Yo, good morning, hobby. And update the title. It's 9.3. 9.3. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Tails? Oh, do I still have that drama thing in the title? Oh, I do. Yeah. We'll leave it like that. I love that picture so fucking much. Where's our music at? Oh, shit. Let's see. Is the camera working good? Voila! Yo, what's up? What is this? Weekly badge at Sprots of Fire. Yeah, like, what is that? I popped into Biceptimus' stream and saw that shit. I'll show you guys Sprout Flower. They, you don't want to know what flower? It's called a Morning Glory. Happy belated Father's Day. Yo, Ronan, you want to see what I got for Father's Day? So, my daughter, well, my youngest daughter made me this. It's a Father's Day toolbox. And each tool in the box will say things like, my dad is really good at cooking and playing video games. My dad says, I love you and have a good day at school. My dad's favorite foods are tacos, ramen, and my mom's homemade jalapeno mac and cheese. Anyways, it's a cool little thing, right? Every single one of them is colored and shit. Put a decent amount of work into it. But look at this. My oldest daughter made this. Happy Father's Day. And it's a little black spirit with a rose. And then it says a little thing on the back there. And then she made me this, a little clay figurine. It's the black spirit, and she ran out of black clay for the glasses because she used it all on the black spirit. So she ended up having to use like ray clay on the for the glasses. But this little guy is cool. It's all baked and everything. It's all hard. It's a cool little guy. So he's totally going on my shelf. Maybe I can. Well, at least I know it's durable. I just fucking dropped it. Let me see. I want to get it angled towards the camera. Too bad it's just a digital zoom. Actually, it looks like it just wasn't focusing. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. Maybe not. Maybe I gotta get my head out of the picture. Why'd you join just to my head? Because I'm 16 head today. Oops. Just start the game. Any tips? Have fun. That is the realest shit ever. Hang out in streams, fella. There's lots of really good content creators. Obviously, yours truly is the best of them all. Not really, but like Biceptimus, Repolis, Choice. You got lots of really good content creators that will be fantastic at answering any questions. Streamers are probably your best source of help in this game because there's a lot of old information that's irrelevant out there, and if you try to Google it, filtering between what is accurate now and what isn't is a bit of a chore in itself. Janice, she's solid. Well, it's kind of hard to tell. Nobody ever talks in her chat, so it's hard to tell how much she helps viewers. I'm sure she's fantastic. Better hurry up and hand my fish in before my map board runs out. What about the shortest sword in the West? Holy shit, that's actually funny as hell. Calling him short sword. It's so fucking funny. What do you get for Twitch drops? If you type ! drops, it should tell you what the current drops are available. You can also see right on Twitch. If you click your profile thing and take a look at drops or something like that, it'll tell you what active drops are available, not only for BDO, but for any game. You'll just have to search to find BDO. They should revamp BDO drops? Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, what they should do is make it so, like, the seals you get, the once per family thing should reset, like, once a month. Although I guess it'd probably be impossible to get them all every month. You'd have to just pick and choose. I think you only get, like, what, 3 seals a day? So that'd be, like, 90 a month? I mean, it obviously sounds, like, really self-serving for me to be being like, yeah, they should have great drops, because obviously that would directly impact. Actually, maybe they just need to revamp the everyday rewards. Maybe not the have, like, monthly ones that reset, because if you have monthly ones that reset, then, like, the first of the month, it's going to be a mad scramble for every content creator to stream as much as possible. And that'd be kind of annoying. Do my farms. I need to move my shit. How do you get the fishing rod? The fishing rod I'm using, you just buy from the market. I think they might be on the market. It's the Balanos fishing rod. There's a variety of different fishing rods in the game. Every now and then they'll have like a subscription fishing rod, for if you will. That is way better than any of the other fishing rods. Yeah.
I'm getting hacked.
Look at that, it's Ronan that just came out of the ground. You see him huffing and puffing. Man was all fucking tired and shit. Just crawled out of bed in the morning. Just getting the blanket off of him is exhausting. Oh, really, Crochet? Well, we'll see. I mean, I don't want to have too many sound effects. It's fun to have like one funny one from some people.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Like Aeon Janice's stream, I actually find it really annoying just sitting there non-stop. It's just fucking random shit that people are just spamming. It's a pretty good way to cheese fucking chat activity, though. Holy shit. Imagine if all my redeems were just done through chat commands. Oh, my chat activity would be through the fucking roof. But yeah, I mean, even mine, and mine are more sparing than his. I find mine can be annoying at times when people play him too much.
I am a hacker!
Luckily, though, with mine, like, I can increase the cost of them, right? I wish I could actually have, like, a dynamic cost added to them, so the more they're used, the more expensive they get, and the less they use, they get cheaper. But yeah, I don't want, like, a whole bunch. If there's one that ends up being funnier than that, I really like the hacked one and the Divios one, because they pair together quite well. I keep trying to fertilize my farms. How can old habits die hard? Let's see. Somehow this one sounds very similar. Let's hear. What is he doing? Is he being Spider-Man? Is that what he's doing? Is he being Spider-Man? Imagining 6-second cooldowns on Warrior? Yeah, wouldn't everybody love 6-second cooldowns? I definitely don't agree with just shortening everybody's cooldowns over and over again. I think this game becomes extremely brain dead if everybody has everything available. If everything cancels off everything and everything has a short enough cooldown that you don't need to do any variation of anything, I think the game becomes very brain dead. I don't think that they need to lower cooldowns because classes run out of things to do. I think there's enough useless shit in every class's toolkits that they could buff those things and make them usable, and then people have a more diverse toolkit available to them, but they don't run out of things to do. Right? That's how I feel. I think there's some cases where some abilities might need a little bit of a cooldown reduction, but I'd say that's only cooldowns that are damage abilities that are maybe above 10 seconds. But I think if your cooldown is 10 seconds, it doesn't need to be lower. That's not saying... Let me phrase this better. If your cooldown is 10 seconds or lower already, it doesn't need to be reduced just because it's 10 seconds. It might need to be reduced because maybe the ability, maybe that a specific ability should, but just because it's 10 seconds doesn't mean it needs to be reduced. Like I said, there is enough stuff in every class's toolkit that all of us, we could probably all look at our classes and look at it and be like, I don't use that ability, 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 I don't use that ability. There's probably like almost a dozen abilities in every class's toolkit that we don't use. I would rather those become usable than make it so classes rotate the same 4 or 5 abilities because it's comfy. I like the game when it's uncomfortable, because I think it leaves more room for skill expression. I want there to be a larger toolkit where you always have stuff available to you and it's up to you to gauge what is appropriate for the situation. Yeah, and I think that's fine. I think that's fine that some flows don't match up with the main ability. Otherwise, what's even the purpose of having the flow? What's even the purpose? Just add it to the animation of the main ability. It makes no sense to me. They don't have to be lined up. Does it feel better when they are because you can always do the one into the other? Sure. But you shouldn't always be able to, especially depending on the flow. Sometimes the flows are insane and you shouldn't get to be able to just use the flow whenever the hell you want. I want everybody to have a more diverse toolkit. So you have lots of options available to you. You have to choose which tool is best for that situation. And if you choose incorrectly, you get punished for it. If you choose correctly, you get rewarded for it. Because having a bigger toolkit will make the game feel more fun, more satisfying when you're doing things properly, create more skill expression. There's lots of abilities. Like I said, this is the same thing when they go buffing classes. I wish instead of them looking at the abilities that classes use the most and buffing those and making them broken and the class is brain dead, I would rather them go through the kits and say, okay, which abilities are these classes not using? Let's buff those in PvP. Let's make it so those are now usable. That would be so much more interesting way to change classes than just buffing the strongest abilities in a kit and then making the class reliant on just fucking 5 abilities that they rotate. I get your idea, and in a perfect world, we wouldn't have used those skills in our kit at all. Yeah, I mean, and obviously we don't live in a perfect world, so I don't know why you bring that up, but you know, it is what it is. But you will not change my mind on that. Buffing abilities that are completely useless is way more interesting than buffing abilities that are already good and trying to make them better. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I know you were agreeing. I know you're agreeing. It's just the phrase "in a perfect world." It's like it really says nothing. It's a lot of text to mean to say nothing. I've always looked at it that way. How am I doing today? I'm doing fantastic. Had a good sleep. Had a fantastic Father's Day. Excited to hit the grind. I miscalculated my goal by 1 day. I was 1 day short on my estimations. So we're actually a little bit closer than I had expected. Although yesterday I made 0 silver. But we need under 20 billion silver a day now for the last 33 days. And every time we get above what we need, it gets us even closer, right? We are chugging away at this goal. Yeah, and Crushak, that's not saying some abilities. Like I want to be clear, I'm not saying no ability needs shorter cooldowns. There's no doubt in my mind that there's some that just don't make sense. No doubt in my mind. I think we can all agree that the game has been being dumbed down over the years quite dramatically, and it feels like they're continuing down that path. Every time they do these class balance waves, it feels like they're dumbing down classes more and more and more. And it's slowly just turning every class into, okay, rotate these 6 abilities and just pay attention to your positioning, and that's it. It feels like they're doing that to every class in the game, and it's making me sad. I'd rather them, like, there's so much shit in the Sage kit, especially since Sage Awakened Sage practically doesn't have a main hand. At this point, Awakened Sage might as well be a fucking Ascension class. We used to have little fun things here and there in the main hand kit, but they just slowly stripped it all away from us because they want to keep buffing abilities in the Awaken kit that are already good instead of giving us a more diverse and useful toolkit. And we still have shit in this kit that feel fucking useless. I find that shit so frustrating. Do you think they'll do anything about how Agris works? I don't think they need to be honest. No matter which way you go about it, I did a little bit of thinking about it. I used to say, but maybe they should make it so it's a flat hour of Agris and that's it. But then that just shifts the problem somewhere else, right? Because right now there's some spots where it's good to use Agris because it's a flat 20k and it's efficient to use it there. And there's spots where it isn't because the trash isn't that good, right? Well, if you change it to a 1 hour system where you get 1 hour everywhere, well, all it's going to do is just change the spots where it's good at and the spots where it's bad at. It's not going to make it so it's equal across all spots. So they can maybe go through if they want to and make it so like the spots where it is worse at, it becomes better. But that's about it. Anybody who suggests that they need to make it so like there's a way for people to fill their Agris, then they show that they don't understand what the purpose of Agris is, which is to help casual players who only get like 1 or 2 hours a day to play, or like 5 hours a week spread out throughout the week to get more efficiency out of their first hours, right? And if it becomes something that's available all the time for people like me, then it no longer benefits those players. It benefits me way more than them. And it's supposed to benefit them proportionally more than it benefits me comparative to your full-time played, right? That's the whole purpose of it. And the even bigger issue is it now will no longer help them. It actually ends up hurting them if people like me can use Agris all the time, because the amount of trash generated to the game directly affects inflation more than practically anything else in the game, because you're generating silver into the economy. It's the equivalent of the government printing money, right? Except it's the players who are generating silver. The commodities that you sell on the central market and earn silver for selling, those don't actually generate inflation. Those have their own supply and demand markets that'll fluctuate the individual price of that item, but they don't generate any inflation to affect the market as a whole. In fact, they actually trim down because of the money that gets taxed every time they're sold, right? But yeah, if people like me just had Agris available all the time, that would generate more trash, which you just take to the vendor to get the silver. So it's silver being generated into the economy, right? And now it'll actually inflate the value of items across the whole market. And that would make things harder for casual players because now they would have to work harder with their limited time to buy the same items. So yeah, there's probably some spots where they could go through and make Agris a little bit better, but in general, I think Agris does a good job at serving the purpose that it's meant to serve. I'm gonna restart my client real quick, you guys. I haven't restarted it yet this morning. No, there's no way to get that skin anymore. It was a one-time thing during the Berserk event. The first Berserk event didn't even give the skin. Yeah, the Behelit heart, but it was like a shitty alchemy stone. They added it as a skin in the second time they brought it back. It's like the Seraph Awakened weapon, right? Where you had to spend like $100 to get it. Now that the author has passed away, I don't know who owns the right to Berserk, but they would obviously have to work something out with them in order to do another collaboration. And I don't know if either party is willing to do that at this point. I was watching Rappo yesterday morning. Some asked me what he thought about Zerka buffs. His response was, we got a cooldown reduction, a tweak to 2 skills. Other classes' entire kits were reworked. I don't know about you guys. I would consider cooldown changes and functionality changes way more valuable or devastating, depending on which direction they go, than just adjusting damage numbers. Like, other classes got more damage changes, sure, but they got like some really fundamentally, potentially big changes that, like, damage changes change how fast you grind, but cooldown changes and shit like that change how your class feels. So I don't know. I wouldn't downplay them. I'm not saying that's all Zerker needs, but once again, like, Awakened Zerk just has one of those toolkits that I think it'll be super easy for it to be the fucking most broken thing in BDO all over again. So, and that's not saying they shouldn't buff it, but I do want them to buff it slowly, because it's not. People will call it in the gutter, and it's not in a good spot, to be clear. But it is not like in the gutter, right? Like, there have been classes throughout the history of this game that have been in way worse spots. Like, talk to Meiwa. If we want to talk about a class in the gutter, let's talk to Awakened Meiwas. Or Suck Drax for a while there, right? Or Suck Velk. Like, there's a much better example of classes that have been in much worse spots. Now, should it be a pissing contest? Well, this class was worse than yours, so therefore your class is fine? No, obviously not, right? We want all classes to be playable. But I don't think Awakened Zerk needs a ton. I don't think Awakened Zerk needs a ton of changes to all of a sudden be relevant again. Your PM resigned? 10 in 6 years? Wait, what are you talking about? There's some news I haven't been paying attention to. Yeah, well, I know what you mean by Prime Minister. What country you live in, John? England? Oh, okay. I was just out in the yard and shit and watching fucking... I watched the Belgium versus Iran and... Fuck. There was another game after with some, like, Cape Verdo, some shit, like a little fucking island, and another, and both of them were a fucking draw. I did not get to watch Japan play, no. Were they demonic? Here's Starmer resigned. Shit. Well, there's going to be lots of shit all over my feed about that today. That is for sure. %18 approval, and Nixon's was 22 during Watergate. Yeah. WC games. Warcraft? Oh, World Cup. Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching a bunch of them. Not all of them, but whenever I get the chance. I wish I had a fucking TV in here. That's something I actually need. I need a TV in this room. Okay, I need to do my bosses actually first. Let's start with those. I try my best to watch Canada. Oh, speaking of Canada, when's the Canada versus Switzerland game? Is it Switzerland? I'm pretty sure it's their third game for this. Canada already has 4 points because they won one and they did a draw. Well, it was a draw first, then they won. What menu was that just now? Oh, that was the guild menu, right? The 24th. Oh, 2 days from now. Okay, perfect. Oh, the all-in-one preset window. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, I'll pull it back up. This window, right? All-in-one presets. You can set up different presets, and these are all the things you swap when you hit apply. If you want that window, it's in function, all-in-one preset. Let's see. Holy, that was fucking slick. Holy shit, that was so fucking slick. Oh my god. That was so fucking smooth. Yeah. Then you got to wait another 4 years. Imagine being the players, right? Fucking have to spend 4 years. And then imagine if your team is just put with a bunch of fucking power hoses and you just get eliminated after the first fucking 3 games. You get 3 games and then you're done. 4 years of training for 3 games. That's crazy to me. Okay, let's do these bosses. Like this, let's see. Yeah. That's so sad though, right? Because it's so cold the way they're leaving. All the fucking production, all the coordination that would have taken. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. Every fucking time, man. Red, 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 red. Bing. One more, one more, one more, one more. Don't you? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, that shit so fucking much, because sometimes those attacks come out so fucking delayed, man. Oh, my dark fucking rifts. Shit, I gotta go do those. Horse, thank you. Fuck, how many times I gotta press that fucking button? Yeah. Megu is still gonna be fine after these changes. If you want to play Megu because Megu looks cool to you, play Megu. It'll be fine. Remember, it was definitely overbuffed. If you compare it to all the classes that did get changes, it was definitely overbuffed. So the fact that it's being brought down a bit, will it no longer be S tier? Yeah, probably. Is it going to be above average? I mean, we don't know yet because they're still not done. But will they be better if they stopped all of the class changes today and just like did those changes? She's above average for sure. She's closer to the top than she is to the middle. She'll be closer to the top than definitely to the bottom. So, yeah, don't be a meta chaser. When you're a meta chaser, you're no longer playing the game. The game's playing you. Because now you're stuck in this perpetual cycle of just chasing whatever buffs they do to classes or running from whatever nerfs they do to your class. Don't be a meta chaser. Just enjoy the game. Find a class you love. And here, fun fact. Most players that become really good at their favorite class will more often than not be better than shitty players who chase the meta. Would you rather be known? Would you rather be known as a player who is good at a shitty class, or good at or somebody who makes an average class look good? Or do you want to be known as a shitty player that just chases meta and still struggles? Because most often, it's one of those two things. Or, I mean, I guess there's always the case of being a shitty player that plays a shitty class. But I guess there's that. But yeah, this game is a marathon, right? This game is an absolute fucking marathon. And if most people who chase the meta, they never reach the end where being the meta class even matters, because they don't take the time to get the gear. Like, even becoming good PvP wise in this game is a fucking grind. It's a marathon, because it's not about how well you know your class. The exceptional players in this game, they're not good because of how well they play their class. That's part of it, but a very small part of it. They're really good because of how well they know every single other class and spec in this game. That's what makes them as good as they are. And that shit's a grind, because there's a lot of different specs in this game. And if you don't pick a class that you enjoy, you will not put in the hours that is required for either of those grinds, whether it's to get gear for uncapped or it's to get the knowledge of all the matchups. I highly encourage you, play what you enjoy, build up that knowledge while chasing fun, and then later on down that road you can revisit this topic and be like, okay, I'm really knowledgeable, you know, I got the gear, I've done the grind. Now, you know what, maybe now that I have all the foundations laid, maybe then, you know, I'll pick a new class or whatnot, right? What is the average game PvP AP in my stats window for capped? Probably like 300, because we got like a bunch of fucking people who are incapable of pressing buttons on their keyboard, so they put on 6 DP crystals, because that makes them infinitely more useful to their guild than if they actually tried to do anything in the game. I'm not mad, you're mad. Oh shit, I passed the rift. No, they, when I run full glass, I'm usually like high 900s, low 1000s. But I run full fucking glass because I'm an iframe class. I can afford to do so, right? My class has really bursty movement, can position itself really well, and has iframes to avoid incoming attacks. So as long as I don't do something stupid, I'm typically able to survive if I don't run out of stamina. If you're a super armor heavier class, then low 900s probably makes sense, because you got to run bitters, you got to run Heidel, maybe you're running Hooms, you're running definitely defensive artifacts and lightstones, right? Well, everybody runs defensive artifacts, but lightstones specifically, because your lightstones, your bitters, and your Heidel are like your most efficient forms of defensive stats. That, yeah, if you're a class that is SA heavy, you practically have to run all of those. Should have 60 of those, or 80 of those? Did I kill 4 already? Oh yeah, I killed Farad too. Farad, Muskin Bag, this. Oh yeah, that's right, 80. Okay. The thing is, Godrix, everybody is getting tankier every single week. When they added Sovereign Offhand to the game, that was all the AP. We had all the AP available in the game a year ago. You could have got every single AP that's still available today. But people have been improving their armor since then, more and more and more and more. So people have just been getting tankier and tankier and tankier and tankier and tankier. You got to think, right? Between, like, a lot of people are now getting the full oct armors. Actually, a lot of people, yeah, are full oct armors if they started with full Tet Fallen God and been getting every stone every week. And if you compare how much DP they've gained since then, they basically gained, like, let's take a look at one oct armor compared to the Fallen God equivalent, right? Labreska. Right? We're talking 5 plus 5, so 10 evasion and 4 and 15 DR on one piece. So it's like the helmet alone, they gained like a Kadri ring worth of DR and they gained 10 evasion. If you do that across every armor piece, think of how many stats that is that everybody's gained, but everybody people haven't gained. Like, I haven't gained a single piece of AP in the last year, but I've gained effectively like 4 fucking Kadri rings worth of DR. Well, I guess in my case, since I'm having bad luck, almost 3 Kadri rings worth of DR and almost a Sissel neck worth of evasion. Remember before Adana armors were added to the game chat? I used to tell people that, you know, one pen Fallen God doesn't make that big of a difference, but if ever anybody gets all 4, it actually adds up to something. Little by little, little becomes a lot, right? And that extra, I think it was like 8 DR and 12 evasion. I was like, that fucking actually adds up to something. Well, we got more than that from a single oct armor. I always stop short of that. Wait, it should be. Why is this not spawning? Hello? Oh wait, no, we're not Dimtree, we're a Griffin. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like they have to do that now, Dukes. Even, you gotta think about it, even if they only doubled the amount of stones you get every week, that means everybody who's hitting Adania armors is still half a year behind. I find it really unlikely that they don't make those stones grindable after this. Because even if they double the amount of stones, then people, yeah, they're no longer a year behind, but they're still 6 months behind. You've never seen you not grinding before? Yeah, well, I gotta do my riffs. This is the rare time where, if you watch my stream once every 5 days, at the same time, I'm doing my riffs. What's up, babe? 1 second. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. And I think weeklies are really good. Like, I don't want us to go to an environment where there's no weeklies. And like I said, imagine this, right? Here, 1 second. Let me get my TP back to Sakraya before I lose that. Yo, what's up? What's up, Wraith? What was that alchemy stone? It's just a normal alchemy stone with a skin on it. You can't get the skin anymore. Okay, so right? Imagine if they went to this environment. Like right now, we all know what the time gates feel like. It feels shitty. If you're a player that wants to have agency over your own progression, it sucks because you're just at the mercy of RNG every week. Better luck next time if you don't get it, right? Which feels like shit. I think the whole purpose of an MMO is to have agency over your experience, right? So I think time gates are terrible. But let's think of the other side of the spectrum. If they overcorrect, right? And there is no weekly. Let's say you're the average person, you get to play maybe 2 hours in the evening, like maybe 3 days a week. And even this might not even be casual, right? So 3 weekdays. You get 2 hours in the evening, right? And then on the weekends, let's say maybe you get like 4 hours on both days, right? So 4 hours. So that's, times 2 for the days. On the weekdays, on 3 weekdays, you get 2 hours at 6. 6 plus 8. That'd be about 14 hours a week. Even that seems a little high. But let's go with that number, right? Because I actually think it's probably even less than that. You're a casual player. But let's just go with that. If they make it so you have to grind 20 hours on average, I should have used a different color font because of this. That means only once a week. Not even once a week you're going to get a stone. If you have to grind 20 hours on approximately to get one stone, that means it's going to take you, let's times this by 4, or I guess 4.25 if you want to do it by month, equals what? 14, 28, 56, plus a quarter of that is about 3 and a bit. So we'll just round it up to 60 hours in a month. That means you get 3 clicks a month, right? If you get to grind approximately 60 hours a month and it takes 20 hours per click, that's 3 clicks per month for a casual player. Imagine how miserable that would feel as a casual player. You're trying to work on your armors, you're trying to keep up. This is the most you get to play a month, but you only get 3 clicks. It would be extremely bad for casual players. So I think time gates are better than this extreme here. But I think there's a middle ground, right? We can have the weekly quests, which give you a baseline of 5 stones, 4 to 5 stones every week, like we have, right? Plus this, right? Plus, or I guess over here. All your taps failing would suck. It would be so miserable for the casual player. So I think weeklies are really good. Really, really good. Big thumbs up, right? Big thumbs up. I think weeklies are fantastic for cat. That's supposed to be a thumb, you guys. That made it worse. That's supposed to be a thumb. That's supposed to be a thumbs up. Anyways, I'm going to delete. I think weeklies are really good for casual players. It gives them a baseline of progression, even if they have a casual play schedule. Those are really good. Really, really good. But I think we can also have we can also have a grind for players like me to feel like we have agency. And for every 20 hours we grind, approximately, depending on luck, you can have some weeks where you're lucky, you can have some weeks where you're unlucky, but like 20 hours, shit, even 20 hours might be a bit high, even 10 hours. If I got an extra, the crazy thing is, like, some people are like, oh, Zeth, you just want to get everything you just want to max out all your gear like immediately. It's like, no, that's not what I'm asking for. Even if I was able to grind an extra stone every 20 hours, we can mathematically figure out where my armors would be, right? So we're about to hit the 1 year mark. The 1 year mark. I grind approximately 36 hours a week for 52 weeks since this patch came out. That's 1,872 hours. If we divide that by 20 hours, that's 93 stones. I would have got 93 extra stones from my grinding since this came out. If we pull out Byrog's sheet, oh, typed the wrong thing, workshop. And we take a look at the average for the Adonia armors. So on average, it's 15 stones. And this is assuming I have average luck. That means my one Sep armor, I have one Sep armor right now. In order to get it to Oct, it would take 15 of those stones. Oh, I should do, so 93. My one armor Sep to Oct. If I have average luck, would be 15 of those stones. My other armor is still Pen. To get that from Pen to Hex would be 11 stones. Hex to Sep would be 13 stones. And then obviously getting that to Oct would be another 15 stones, right? So we're already at a total of 30, 40, 50, 54 stones. That's already 54 of these stones to get me to full Oct, right? And that puts a remaining amount of stones at 39. Now, in order to push one of my Oct armors to Nov, is 30 more stones. That means I'd have 9 stones left over to be pushing my next stone. And that's assuming I had average luck. So, like, I'm not advocating for me to finish things immediately. Having all of these, there are people who have had good luck and have all these. Even if you took these extra stones, like, and let's assume Choice has been grinding on NA as much as I have, which he hasn't, but let's assume he has, right? In the case of Choice, let's assume that he's been grinding the same amount as I have, and he has an extra 93 stones too. He already has, is he 2 Oct, 2 Nov? Anybody know offhand what Choice has? This is somebody who's been having good luck. I'm pretty sure he has 2 Nov. So if you were to push his last 2 Ox to Nov, that's 30 stones apiece, right? And then the other one is another 30 stones. So, and once again, this is assuming his average luck. That means he has 33 stones left over. And Nov to deck. If you have a 400 stack, is an average of 40 stones. So he still wouldn't have his full deck. 1 Nov, 3 Oct? Oh, okay. Are you sure? I don't think that's true. You'll always get the carried 3 tappers, and you'll always get the people who are unlucky. That's why you got to go based off the average, right? You go based off the average numbers because that's the average player's experience. But yeah, even in the case of Choice, if he had average luck with the rest of his clicks and he was able to grind as much as me since Adania came out, he still wouldn't be completely done. Like even the people who have been lucky, right? But it just creates this environment where you feel like you have more agency over your experience. I think weeklies are extremely good for the casual player and need to stay, but they need to let us have agency over our progression, even if it is something as minor as letting us grind a few extra stones a week. It doesn't amount to anything, but it has a massive impact on how the game feels, the way we feel like we have control over it. Oh, fuck, I forgot to use Blackstone powder. We should have been done with this by now. I gotta wait for this set of 10 to finish, and then we'll we'll use the Blackstone powder for the last little bit. How many Titans should I be at Orbita in 1 hour? I have no idea. I think a lot of these spots are typically 4 cycles an hour, 3 or 4 cycles an hour. The same chance as getting the big boss from Star's End? No, it would definitely need to be lower than that. That's an obnoxiously low number. But to be fair, even that would be way better than nothing. That would still be a big improvement. But it should honestly be lower than that. Or higher than that. More common than that, I guess we should say. Damn it. I was gonna pop buffs on this channel so I could grind, and there's some fucking loser here. I'll have to swap channels and pop them on another channel. I think it was them, actually. Okay, what is this? This is attempt number... Oh, this is quite literally the 50% click. We're at 50, halfway there, chat. Boom! Okay, now we're more than halfway there. Boom! 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 Okay, better luck next week. That puts us at 128 now. Now we wait 5 more days. Okay.
I fucking hate time gates. Is it pudding day yet?
Let's get fuck that shit. Fuck sitting there watching it fail. Rip that shit off like a band-aid. Don't be a bitch. You guys are the type of guys who are like, ow, I gotta take it off slowly. Oh, it hurts. Rip that shit off. Be a man. God damn it, there's somebody here too. All these fucking losers. God damn you guys. Why don't you guys go do something with your lives? What are you doing on this game at fucking 9 a.m.? Go to work. Sheesh, that's right. Kill them? Fuck that. This is because you skipped? Yeah, all the roaches came out. That's alright, this spot's open, right? This spot's not open either? What the actual fuck? Look at these rats fucking everywhere. Ugh. Well, we gotta wait on our channel swap anyways, right? So
If by pudding day you mean putting this dick in your mouth, then yes. Yes, it is.
I'll do them a favor and I'll pop Duoxiny. I'll pop the Earth buff on this channel before I swap. Go grind Zephyros? Fuck that. Are you kidding me? Fuck them lava frog losers. Fuck grinding a bunch of stuff that you gotta wait forever to sell. Fuck that shit. God damn it, I forgot to fucking buff. Hope all is well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Had a wonderful day yesterday. I dug up a new little garden along our back fence. I moved the tiny little gardens that were near like some back stairs away from the stairs because they just weren't working out too well. They don't get sun early enough in the spring. And even perennials and shit don't really do well there. They used to have 2 hostas in them, but hostas just grew so big they would take over the stairs. So I just said, fuck it. I'm just going to let it return back to grass. And I moved the garden to the back of the yard. Oh, it's Carl's birthday today? Okay. Yesterday? Oh, gotcha. A little bit of moon action. There we go. We help these guys out, and then let's swap channels. What's an open channel? What's an open channel? Let's try... Maybe I don't fucking trust you, rats. I don't fucking trust you, rats. I'm gonna go pop these buffs, and then one of you guys are gonna take the channel. I don't fucking trust you guys for a goddamn second. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Yeah. That channel, that room's open. Okay, so at least one of the two rooms is open. Let's say both are open. Okay, let's we will do Oduxiny 10 and 9 first, and then we'll do the C8 Duoxiny. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Boiple. Where's the Boiple at? There it is. Yeah, you gotta turn your spell effects and stuff up. It makes it a lot easier to see. That's directly tied to what you have your spell effects settings set to. New Hotted season? What is Hotted? House of the Dragon. Ah. Yeah. Heard it's good. Because of what happened with Game of Thrones, though, I can't justify. It doesn't matter how good the series is. I'll wait for it to finish. And they have no one to blame but themselves. I refuse to become emotionally committed and have that fucking betrayed in the last season. Right? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I will not be fooled twice.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't do skid you don't do skid you wanna don't do skid you could don't do skid
Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that tremendously. Damn, it keeps giving me the ones that are across from each other. Okay, one more boss and we are done. We have our bosses later with the boys too. Oh shit. What? I thought he normally swaps sides. I hate the fucking how desynced those attacks are. It is so fucking frustrating how shitty they are at coding fights in Black Desert. It is extremely more frustrating because of how smooth that shit is in Crimson Desert. You always hear people say how great the silver is from these, never how fun they are. Yeah, exactly, right? Because it's not fun. It's just a fucking checklist of chores you got to do every week. Back in 2023, when a whole bunch of people quit playing Lost Ark and started playing BDO, Perlibus decided, hey, look at all these people quitting Lost Ark because they're getting tired of doing chores. Let's start making our game like chores so we can get these Lost Ark losers out of our video game. I'm just kidding, by the way, chat. I appreciate you Lost Ark players, dude. Yeah. Oh, they are. They're way below design and fucking MMOs and bosses from a fucking decade ago. The only thing that elevates these bosses is because the way you're controlling your character feels. But in terms of the boss themselves, they're legit games from a fucking over a decade ago, 2 decades ago, maybe even 3 decades ago. Fuck you, holy fuck! I'm gonna chalk it up to engine limitations though, because Crimson Desert bosses feel fucking fantastic. But the fact you'll have a telegraphed... Like, what the fuck is even the point of having a telegraphed attack if the damage doesn't come out at... Like, if the telegraph doesn't represent where the damage is coming out and when the damage is coming out, what's even the fucking point? Surely it won't do it again, right? I out of that way, out of that one. Big miss that one. Big miss that one. Okay, good chat. They actually came out when they were supposed to come out, where they were supposed to come out. We won the lotto. By the way, you guys, holy fuck, do I need to tell you a story? Remember how I told you about that car rental place, Budget, aka Avis? How all of a sudden they charged my credit card for some tolls that I apparently went through? I got a bill, and I'm 99% sure this is a mistake. I pray they sent it to me by accident. I got a bill sent to me yesterday, dated the exact same day that I called them about those toll charges. The bill on it stated, we are charging you $250 for having to clean up excess pet hair in the vehicle. I didn't fucking have pets there with me. We brought brand new fucking luggage with us. Now, on this thing they sent us, the reference number for our rental is wrong. It doesn't match our rental number. So what I think happened is they were supposed to send me the bill for the tolls, and they accidentally sent me someone else's, even though it has my name on it. But yeah, it was dated the exact same date as the day I called them about the tolls. And yeah, John Gotti had the exact same issue. John Gotti got a bill for excess dirt in his vehicle. He called them to fight it. All of a sudden, they tried to charge him for damages to the vehicle. It feels like Budget, aka Avis, I don't know if it's a hard A or a soft A. It seems like they have this policy where they will try to sneak in random charges, and every time you try to fight the charge, they will escalate it to another more expensive charge. Because, yeah, he's still fighting this. He had the same thing happen to him, except it started with excess cleaning, and then now they're trying to charge him for damages, and he's fighting it. So I called my credit. I called them yesterday. I don't know, I was about to pull the paper up. They had no record of it on file of charges for pet hair. So like I said, because the reference number for the vehicle doesn't match it, we've only rented from them once because it doesn't match it, and it's dated the exact same day of the tolls, and they haven't sent me anything about the tolls, I have a feeling they sent me the wrong piece of paper. But we called them anyways and said, yo, what the fuck is up? We paid these tolls. You guys, by the way, it started at the very beginning. I reserved the vehicle a week before we left. It was supposed to be a Ford something or another, a Ford Escape that we were supposed to have with GPS in it. When we got there, they didn't have our vehicle. Apparently, like the fucking Seinfeld episode, they don't honor their reservations. But a vehicle's a vehicle. We just wanted to get going. The vehicle they ended up giving us didn't have GPS, even though we had already paid for the GPS. So we ended up having to use our phones, which ended up working out well anyways. So whatever. But I still want my money back for the GPS. You didn't provide me something I paid for. So now they've already fucked up twice. Wrong vehicle and no GPS, even though they charged us. Go on the trip. I am 99% sure the roads I took, there was no tolls. But maybe I slipped up. I don't frequent the area very much. So whatever. I'm not going to bother trying to fight that. It just sounds like a lot of issue. Fuck you guys. I will never use you guys again. That's kind of the end of it. Or so I thought. And then I get this fucking thing in the mail. I am so done with these people. So much so to the point where I called my credit card last night that I made this rental with, and I said, cancel my credit card. Send me a new one in the mail. I want no more charges going to this credit card. I will go through my credit card, and every single thing that I have going that's like a subscription based on there, I will arrange that with something else now. I will go through that effort. I don't want anything else from Budget going through on this card. Fuck them. So obviously now I still need to pay attention if Budget tries to charge anything, because now that they don't have anything to charge, they could send it to collections, which could affect my credit. But I will fight them on it. I will fight them tooth and nail. They're going to have to provide me proof. If for some reason they are trying to charge me for pet cleanup, I want pictures of before and after with the pet hair in it. Because we didn't bring pets on that trip. We had brand new luggage from that trip. There's no fucking way there was pet hair in that vehicle from us. So I talked to my credit card last night. I explained the situation. They're expediting a brand new one out to me. I am so done with that company. I highly recommend to every last one of you, avoid Budget or Avis like they're the fucking plague. It is hilarious because when I first brought up this toll situation, there's another guy from the stream. He's obviously not here right now. Literally the exact same fucking situation. He, let me read the situation because I was telling him about it yesterday, and he's probably kind of laughing his ass off, but also feeling sorry for me, right? I said, Avis is pissing me off. Just got a letter in the mail. They're going to charge basically what I just explained. He goes, fight it. They're going to send you to a normal person. Oh, yeah. And I forgot to mention that. So my wife, yesterday's Father's Day. She's like, you don't need to deal with this shit on Father's Day. She's like, let me call him. My wife is like a fucking pit bull. I'm like, okay, they're in trouble, right? They're going to wish they had me instead of her. Anyways, she calls there, and the dude is like struggling to find the file. struggling. We're given reference numbers and stuff, completely fucking competent. He's then, okay, finally they get it figured out. 1 second, I gotta look into this. I'm gonna put you on hold. On hold for 10 minutes. Pops up. Hey, you still there? Yeah. Okay, sorry, it's gonna take 2 more minutes. Back on hold. 10 minutes later. Still there? Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be 2 more minutes. We're still looking into it. Back on hold. Does this like 3 fucking times to my wife. She's already starting to fume. All of a sudden, click. They fucking hang up on her. Oh, she called back so fucking fast, laying into the next person that answered. Holy shit. And yeah, the next person, the same fucking thing. And my wife's like, no, you're not putting me on hold. You're not putting me on hold. And they couldn't find anything, both people. So like I said, I think they accidentally sent me the wrong thing. But yeah, it's just absolutely fucking, I am so angry with that company already, and I've only ever used them once. Next time, I'm fucking driving to Toronto. I'm taking my own vehicle. I don't fucking care. I don't want to deal with this bullshit with them trying to put on extra fees and all this shit. I will do the 23-hour drive. I don't fucking care because I am. Or you know what? Next time, I'll just take the fucking train. Fuck you. I'll fly to Toronto. I'll take the GO train or whatnot to Niagara or whatever. But fuck car rental companies. I will take a fucking Uber. I will do any of that shit. Fuck them in their fucking assholes with a goddamn fucking cactus. They are. Ooh. Okay, I need to go. I need to grind. I need to go into my Zen place, chat. I am getting just fucking fired up. I am ready to. Lord, give me strength, because if you don't, I will need bail. Jesus fucking Christ. I am so angry with them. I hate that shit. It feels so fucking scammy. I need to grind. I need to calm down, chat. I need to grind. I swear to God. Thank God there's nobody in my rotation after that. There would have been an Alt-C going on. By the way, Valkia, how you doing? I was telling myself yesterday that if you don't pop in here today, I was going to message you and see if everything was all right, because you were gone on Friday and Saturday, and I was like, huh, she usually pops in to at least say hello. Glad to see you. IRL stuff. Well, hopefully it's all sorted and nothing bad. It's all sorted? Perfect. We kind of had the same thing at the Croatia airport rental. Declined all credit cards to like sell and other stuff upon already paid rental fee. And oh my god. Yeah, these places are so infuriating. Yeah. I think these car rental companies are in like a self-perpetuating implosion. Probably because of COVID, there was a lot less people traveling and renting vehicles. Their fleet is aging, right? Their fleet of vehicles is aging. They need to replace them, but they need the revenue to replace them. So I think they're doing everything, clawing tooth and nail for money in every corner they can, hoping that people just get frustrated and pay for it. But it's making less people want to deal with rentals. Because legit at this point, I should have just fucking got an Uber and paid an Uber like $300 to take us to fucking Niagara and $300 to bring us home. It would have been less issues. New haircut? Yeah, I got a haircut and my hair's kind of a mess at the top. It's very fluffy and shit. Makes me look tall. I'm like 6'3" now because my hair. Yeah. This is what happens when I have a shower before bed, and then I just like go to sleep, and then I wake up and my hair's all fluffy. And I really didn't do anything with it. Don't get to see it a whole lot, because back in the day, my headset would be pressing it all down too, right? Hurts let my wife make a reservation with my card. She told them it was my card, and she had power of attorney. She was coming to see me from a deployment. When she got to the airport, they wouldn't let her get the car, and she spent $200 on a fucking cab. Man, these fucking companies. By the way, I probably shouldn't say this. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't say it. Look and say what? Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. I've considered myself a very tolerant person. A very multicultural person. A very not racist person. I swear to God, the world is trying to make me racist. And I'm doing everything I can in my fucking life to fight it. You should join the EU servers if you feel like that. Stage ego check. Yeah, the start of my DK arc. Time to get that DK statue in the background. Why would you say the world's trying to make you racist? It's not against. It's not one of those things where I'm like, if you're not white, I hate you. No. There is... I've already said too much. There is a I feel like this is fucking very difficult to navigate, so I'm not even going to... No, it actually has... I'm just going to say it has nothing to do with black people. I've had nothing but pleasant situations with all the black people I've encountered in my life. Nothing to do with you guys. There is a certain demographic right now, though, that is driving me crazy in my fucking life right now. And I'm sure it's purely coincidence. It feels like the world is testing me, though. I swear to God. It feels like the world is fucking testing me. And I'm staying strong. I'm standing strong, chat. I will not let the world break me. Don't forget the dumbest people are the loudest. A few specific dumb people or an entire demographic. Well, that's the thing, right? We're just gonna change the subject because there's gonna be people out there, and I don't wanna end up more angry at the end of this conversation. And I don't want this to turn into a political discussion, which has probably a 100% chance of turning into. So we're just gonna move on. Let's just say proportionality is a thing. And I'm not gonna ignore proportionality. But dumb people is definitely guaranteed. There's definitely a dumb component to it, for sure. And we'll just leave it at that.
Is that the end?
Yo, this
is a great time to change the subject. How are you doing today, everybody? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Ah, shit. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We were just talking about how annoying
the bosses are in BDO. That's what we're talking about. Don't you guys hate it when you're doing like Duoxeny and he does that little forward attack where you got to stand behind him, and then you get behind him, you completely avoid it, at least based on what the telegraph is attacking you, and then the damage comes out late, and all of a sudden you're laying on the ground questioning why you're playing this game?
Let's talk about how our NA team might be cooked. Calb's GOAT status has been revoked. I don't know about that. Our NA team probably is cooked though. Because, like, I don't think Akari's been playing Lon at all, right? He's been just playing Meiwa like crazy. And I haven't seen
GOAT around. Calb around in a while. So that just leaves, like, what? Mamo and Belly. But on the other hand, I hope Brony wasn't on the EU team. Who was on the EU team again? It was Kaj. I can't even remember who the EU team was. All I know is Kaj was on it. I think 2 out of 3 of the classes on the EU team got nerfed pretty hard too, right? Maybe that was the NA team. I can't remember. How's the music volume, by the way, chat? Is it kind of quiet? I feel like I might need to turn it up a little bit. Is it good? Okay. Maybe I just need to turn my speakers up. What about the like sub sounds, raid sounds, and stuff like that, are they kind of loud then? Do you use the same Sage combo? Nah, I just press buttons. A smidge kind of loud? Okay. That's how I felt too. So I will turn those down a touch.
I'm getting hacked.
Turn up my speakers a little bit. It makes you use pre-awaken skills? No, it doesn't. Awaken Sage has enough different abilities to use that you don't have to use pre-awaken shit. The only thing you see me use is the rebombs. Calb can't go? Oh, really? Calb can't go? Yeah, so that means then it's going to be Mamo, Akari, and Belly. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Hordcore. I have no interest in watching House of the Dragon. Even though I heard it's good, because of what they did with Game of Thrones, I refuse to get emotionally invested in a series just to have them fucking destroy it in the last season. I will wait till it's done. And apparently it's supposed to be a really long series, so I might be waiting a long time, but I refuse to become emotionally invested in another, in that shit and have them bamboozle me again. Not gonna fucking happen. He can go, but he needs to pay for it himself? What? How does that make any sense? Why would they not pay for it? Why would they pay for the others but not him? Oh, you're talking about Kaj. I thought you were talking about Calb. I don't understand why they wouldn't pay for him. Like, let him fly to fucking to EU himself on his own dime, and then they fly him the rest of the way. Maybe because they're afraid of Iran. I mean, isn't Turkey like northwest of Iran? I mean, they don't exactly have to fly over Iran. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like you're gonna do this, fly over Iran, and then go up to fucking Europe. Just go straight to Europe. I don't think it has anything to do with Iran. Do a little detour, do some sightseeing. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. Holy dukes. I was about to say, what the hell are you even saying? Yeah, like, he could definitely just... I don't know, is there any trains? Could he take, like, a train to fucking somewhere in Europe and then catch a flight? I think the reason why it's not covered though is like they expect the EU players to be from EU, right? Like Turkey, aren't the Turkish players technically supposed to be playing on Mina? So maybe that's why. How much extra money could it really be, though? Maybe Cadge just doesn't want to go and he's making that shit up. Because it sounds plausible. Probably doesn't have a passport. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a shame, though. I'm glad I didn't make an effort to go now. Because when I saw Kajwan and he was going, I was like, shit, he might actually be a kind of a fun person to meet. I haven't got the ring piece here since they revamped it now. I got it twice before they revamped it. I suspect it still only drops from the Elmer moles, and there's less Elmer moles than there used to be, so it's probably harder to get the raw drop, but easier because you obviously get a lot of paint, which never was here before, and you can get the paint from any mob. Yo, maybe I start popping that paint like crazy when I start grinding Adania Part 2. See how many Sakraya merchant ring pieces I get in like 100 paint, or however much I have by time then. Oh shit, does anybody have that Carl birthday code again? Did you pin it, or whatever it was? Yeah, paint drop rate is meant to be low. It's pinned, is it? Okay. Beautiful. There it is. God damn it, I can't copy. Can somebody put it in chat for me? Because I can't copy and paste it from my multi-chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yo, John. I was just telling them about all the fun we're having with fucking Avis. That company needs to be fucking investigated, man. I'm fucking telling you. What do they call that? The Better Business Bureau or whatever? That company needs to be fucking investigated. Because I swear that shit they're doing is criminal. Yo, how you doing, Mendoza? Don't forget, boss is later today. I'm kind of annoyed because I've had my credit card number memorized, and now I'm gonna have to fucking rememorize it, all because of this stupid fucking company. But I am so over them. Never again. Never use them again. I will recommend everybody never, ever, ever use them. Fuck all rental places. Take the train, take the bus, take an Uber if you have to, pay the extra. Don't deal with this rental fucking bullshit. These companies are all fucking scam artists. I'm sure every one of them is just as bad. It's about the toll stuff? Oh, it escalated worse than that. I got a fucking letter in the mail. I'm pretty sure they accidentally sent it to me. I think they meant to send me a letter in the mail saying, hey, we're going to charge you for these tolls. But I think they accidentally sent me a thing in the mail saying, hey, we're going to charge you for having to clean up excess pet hair in the vehicle. Because it's dated the exact same day I called them about the tolls, and the reference number on the paper is incorrect. It doesn't match our rental number. So I think they meant to send me the toll one and accidentally sent me something else. But the letter stated they want to charge me $250 to clean up the vehicle because of excess pet hair. Like, fuck that. We didn't have pets while we were there. Like, what the hell? And we had all new luggage. It's not even like we took luggage from our house and put it in the vehicle. So, I will fight this one tooth and nail. They are not getting $250 out of me if they do try to charge that shit. But when I called there, well, when my wife called there yesterday, because she's like, it's Father's Day, you don't have to deal with this shit. Let me deal with them. And she's the pit bull. They're gonna wish they wanted to. They're gonna wish they were dealing with me if they have to deal with her. Oh, thanks, Sam. Thanks for saying what I literally just said twice in this conversation. What a great contribution. Thank you for that. But, yeah, my wife called there, and they had nothing on file about that. They had no idea what she was talking about. So, as a preventative measure, I called my credit card. I got them to cancel it. I changed all my subscription services that go through that credit card to go through PayPal or other things. And my credit card is expediting me out a new card immediately because I'm not letting them squeeze another dime out of that fucking lemon. If they try to do any charges, they're going to have to contact me directly and talk to me about it. I will fight them tooth and nail, but they're not going to get the money for free and be able to just sit on the money while I have to fight it. The thing is like, I like public transportation. I like Ubers. It was just this one trip where I was like, fuck it, let's get a rental because it's a bit further. Just in case we want to do anything, we could drive. I regret it. All of the money that I feel like we would have saved because of taking the rental, we ended up spending, paying on parking, paying on tolls, paying all this fucking nonsense. It ended up not saving us a single fucking dime. And all of the convenience it was supposed to provide, we don't even have that because now I have all these inconveniences to deal with from the rental company. It was not worth it at all. Next time, I'll just use public transportation and Ubers again. Fuck this bullshit. That is so dumb. Holy Kajara. That is so dumb. America? Oh, I live in Canada. Just rental companies. Rental companies are fucking dog shit. I feel like every single one of them people probably have horror stories from. I feel like your likelihood of having a shitty experience with a rental company is always going to be at least in the double digits. But yeah, trying to act like this is a regional thing is weird. There's just fucking losers everywhere that are always trying to take advantage of you and take your money in every country. Except maybe Japan. I don't know. I need some Japanese people to talk to. I'm telling you, man. Japan seems like a pretty cool place to live. Despite their crazy work culture, they seem super respectful and all that shit. But maybe if you talk to... Maybe I need to talk to more Japanese people. I'm sure they have tons of horror stories of bullshit happening there, too. Aren't Asian countries like racist as fuck? Extreme segregation? Well, from what I understand, and this is not from experience, but just based off what I heard, a lot of those countries are, well, Japan specifically is heavy on respect, and if you go there acting like a fool, yeah, then they're gonna treat you like a fool. Like I said, maybe I need to talk to more Japanese people. They probably have horror stories too. It's probably no different anywhere, right? Yeah, I'm sure you do too, Sanla. Should I always relist my orders for the Carrick Advance? We have 20 pre-orders. That doesn't even work. What do you mean relist it? No, you should not relist something. If it's at max price, just let it sit there. It's a queue. If you keep taking it down and putting it back up, it's not like you're resetting your RNG to sell it. There is no RNG with selling. It's no matter what the item is selling at, it's based on the highest price, and if there's multiple at the highest price, then it's the order that they were listed. It's a queue. No, it's not RNG. Holy fuck, are you retarded? Did you not listen to what I just said? Holy shit, I have no patience today. This man is actually not fucking listening. It's not RNG when you're selling an item. Holy crap. Okay. We're moving on, chat. There's a bunch of retards in chat. I'm not dealing with them. So how you guys doing today? How's your grind going?
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Oh, well, if you're trying to buy, then yes, it's random. And yeah, you shouldn't reset your purchase order. If you're trying to buy, then it's random. If there's orders up and you're just matching whatever the top orders are, then it's completely random who it goes through. If you're selling and there's multiple listed, then it's just first come, first serve, right? Or in the order that's listed. Sorry, not first come, first serve. It's the order that the items have been listed, if there's a bunch sitting.
Blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bomb bomb yes.
Yeah,
yes,
no,
yes.
no problem. No problem. It's all good. I apologize. My patience has been stretched very thin lately. And I'm doing my best to to not fall back into my old ways. I am a weak man lately.
Do it! Just do it!
Bring the demon out. I don't think it's the same demon you guys think it is. Did you react to Lunar Lave's video? I did, yeah. TLDR, I mean, it obviously looks bad for Armin, but what you gonna do? I think that is just also the nature of the beast, right? Of being an extremely competitive person. Whenever there is something that's happening in the game, and you pride yourself on being extremely competitive and sweaty, which isn't a bad thing. I don't want people to think that being sweaty and extremely competitive is a bad thing. But when you pride yourself on it and your attention to detail, that when there is something in the game that should have caught your attention, and you're going to claim that it didn't, it makes it more difficult to believe. Now, that doesn't mean that he didn't, or he did know, but it obviously means he's less likely to have not known, right? So it creates a situation where, like, there's almost nothing he's going to be able to do to a lot of people out there who are just going to want reasons to hate on him. But, I mean, it's still a funny situation. The thing is Armin's probably best off not trying to fight. There's people where it doesn't matter. There's nothing that Armin can say that's going to change their minds. And in the process of trying to change their minds, all he's going to do is potentially misspeak, or things are going to be taken and clipped out of context to try to make it worse against him. Whether it's true or it's not. Yeah, the more he talks about it, the worse it's going to get. So. The best thing that come of it, though, is the whole short sword thing. That shit cracks me up. That shit is so fucking funny to me. I was dying laughing. When he was like, I don't care if people want to make fun of my dick. Call me short sword, I don't care. I was like, holy shit, short sword is so goddamn funny. So goddamn funny. Oh my god, what? Hardcore, what the actual fuck, dude? 50 fucking subs? That's fucking crazy. Yo, we got a hero in our midst. He just saved 50 of you guys from having to deal with ads. Make sure you say thank you if you got gifted a sub. That's fucking extremely generous. That's insanely generous. Thank you so much for that, man. And yeah, you guys better be thankful too. We gonna be here for a while? Yeah, we could be jamming.
Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Suthilnia. Have you ever had a dream that you
Now we gotta go through the list of people who got it. Let's see.
Hardcore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lurin. Have you ever had a dream?
Looks like a bunch of good people got hit. Oh, except for Tasty K. The rest of you are cool, though. Yo, that's extremely generous, though, man. I appreciate that.
Horticore 00
Oh my god, can
gifted
we
a
get this
tier
stupid
1
thing
sub
off
to
my
Dazza.
screen? Why do I have this fucking web link on my screen that actually has nothing on it? So annoying. Good thing you guys can't see it, it's hidden behind my camera. The NASA Telescope Showcase. Oh, the James Webb. Yeah, that thing is super cool. I like watching shit like that. I love
Horticore
anything
00 gifted a tier 1 sub
space-wise.
to Pydrus.
I'm always keeping up with like SpaceX launches.
And the Blue Origin launches and just launches in general.
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Absolutely.
Have you ever had a dream
Oh, somebody said earlier that my mic sounds a little off today.
Horticore 00
Does anybody else feel that way?
gifted a
Here,
tier
let me
1
see.
sub to Had No
Test.
Soul.
Have you ever had a dream
Test, test. Hello? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it sounds fine to me.
I just unmuted it so I could hear it. Sounds fine. Oh well. Now it sounds like fucking weird.
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Vitty Kane.
Have you ever had a dream
Sounds fine even at the lowest volume? Perfect.
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Daddy Reform.
Have you ever had a dream
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Vax Blitz.
Have you ever had a dream
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Skin.
Have you ever had a dream
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Gorilla Bits.
Have you ever had a dream
I wonder if I could talk my wife into making ramen for lunch today. Actually, I wonder if she's even going to be here for lunch. Holy notifications? Oh yeah, it's going to keep going.
Horticore 00
It's gonna go
gifted a
50
tier 1
times.
sub to Dot Z.
Have you ever had a dream
Horticore 00 gifted a tier
I should
1
probably
sub
set it up to like pause Spotify when
310,137,012.
subs are coming through.
Have you ever had a dream
Although that would probably work for a normal sub. I don't know how it would work for multiple gifted subs, if it would be able to. I don't know if I'd be able to script a way for it to like multiply, like let's say 10 seconds times the amount of gifted subs.
Gifted a tier
Maybe I
1
would be able
sub
to.
Trunks.
Have you ever had a dream
I guess I could just manually pause it. You guys can jam out to this.
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Fioridia.
Have you ever had a dream
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Karadashi.
Have you ever had a dream
Yeah. I can do that. I can actually set up subs for like large. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Radaz
Yo,
44.
what is up, Reflection? Oni's Reflection. How you doing? Yeah, I just don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. So I know, like, Knight, for example, he gets a lot of subs, and he actually likes the fact that it plays a bunch of times. I had to actually go back to using Stream Elements just for the sub notification, because Botrix is, when it does multiple gifted subs, it just plays it once. Am I on the front page today? I am not. No, Biceptimus rated me.
Biceptimus
rated me 15 minutes ago or so.
Have you ever had a dream
Did you train that steed we could redeem already? Huh? What you talking about?
00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sky to Powerlifter.
What you talking about?
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to
You guys want to see something funny?
TD. Have you ever had a dream?
Watch this. 1 second. Let me trim out the stream name. Let me put it in studio mode. Somebody just fired up their stream, and it's funny, their viewership already.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to page 0R.
Let me cut out their name though. Look at this. 28 viewers, but there's already 476 accounts in there, and already 222 of them are bots. They just fired up their stream.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Extamashi.
Look at all the accounts in their stream already. And you know what's even funny? You can click on them. Where is it? How do I reset the filters again? Clear filters, here we go.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Two Infected.
These look good, actually. Are these sorted by... Interesting, is it? Did they finally fix it? Oh, here we go. Look how many of these accounts don't follow anybody. For some reason, they don't follow anybody on Twitch. Crazy. Anyways. It's always funny when certain people first start up their stream and their data looks completely off.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to thy_red_baron.
What's that tool you're using? It's called Viewer Metrics. So it's an extension you can install on your browser. It's not officially supported, so you have to go to the GitHub and manually install it. It's not like on the extension store, but it's being developed by, like, it's completely open source, so you can see all the code and stuff like that. And yeah, they're doing a great job at creating a tool and improving a tool that detects and breaks down viewership. Oh, if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, Scripty, she isn't partnered. No, she lost her partnership a long time ago for different reasons. But yeah, it's called Viewer Metrics, and it does a very, very, very detailed breakdown of people's viewership. And it's funny when you go through someone's viewership and you see that, like, a ton of accounts in their stream, it's not like they don't follow the person they're watching, they actually don't follow anybody on the platform.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Are You Kidding?
Have you ever had a dream
Yeah. Or, yeah. Kajar, that's another funny thing too, and we could probably do that right now, but you know, I don't really feel like harping on it.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Go Watch.
But when you have multiple of those accounts that don't follow anybody, and they have the same profile picture, that is funny too.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub
Another
to
drama
Scatha
video,
_
soon more content. Yeah. I doubt that. Anyways, how's everybody's day going? How are your enhancements going? How's your grinding going? I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you guys are getting lucky. I did more alchemy stone clicks today. I am past the halfway point now. 128 of 250.
Have you ever had a dream
Would love to see a video of you talking about how it's hurting the section. Would be nice to see it coming from you specifically. I know, and I wish I wasn't such a lazy bitch. But
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dylan.
the problem with doing a video like that is there's a ton of people that will come out and like they'll start being like, oh well, you're just sexist or you're just jealous or whatever, right? And engaging with that nonsense is obviously futile. You obviously just don't engage with it because people are going to just try to create nonsense claims for you to try to fight, to try to distract from the real issue. But I just don't want to deal with any of that shit at all. But the reality of the situation is, you're right, it does hurt the category a lot. And I mean, I haven't spoken to Laz myself. I don't know if you guys remember Laz, but apparently she quit streaming because of it. Because she's like, why am I going to put in all this work and try hard, but I'm still just going to get pushed down by people cheating? So from what I understand, she quit streaming because of it. If the people I've heard talk about it are reliable sources, that's why. Maybe not the whole reason. There might be other reasons too. But yeah, she was a great streamer, right? And it's a shame. And that's what this type of behavior does, is it makes a lot of people who it makes it harder for people who are working hard, and yeah, we end up losing them.
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Box 1164.
You've spent 3 minutes looking, you've already seen 12 duplicate profiles. Right? It's funny. It's a shame, though. It's a shame, because there's no doubt that, not even just in the BDO category, but on Twitch in general, right? There's a lot of people who are great content creators that get buried, and it's struggle for them to get any traction, and they end up just quitting. And we, the viewers, and I'm a viewer too, right? Obviously I'm a streamer too, but when I'm not streaming, I'm a viewer. I watch lots of different streams. Unfortunately, we lose these great content creators. They never get to get the traction that they need to be able to justify doing this full time or more regularly, and we lose them. It's sad. Who are we talking about? Oh, we're just talking more in general right now, right? I don't want to, like I said, I don't want it to. If I start mentioning names and people start acting like it's personal, right? When really it's a more broader thing that, you know, Twitch needs to get a handle on. Ultimately, it's Twitch's fight, and it's a hard fight for Twitch.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Stalway.
Have you ever had a dream
Yeah, you think so, Kinjar?
Horticore00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Taste Taggate.
Have you ever had a dream?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't use ChatGPT, so I overclock my PC and make video play decent. Oh boy.
Horticore 00
Good luck with
gifted
that.
a tier 1 sub to Losern. Have you ever had a
You know what's far more? You know what's far more efficient, Mendoza? A lot of hardware these days is designed to push to their thermal limits all on their own. They're doing that to try to one-up each other, right? So the best thing you can do is just improve your thermals, because that just gives more headroom for the hardware to push itself. That is far more important. And the most important thing too is your ambient temperature. Like, you can use a water cooler. The fun fact, water coolers are still air coolers. They just move the main source of heat away from the components that are generating it, but then they cool the water with air. So if the air in the room you're in isn't cool, it can't make the components cooler than the ambient temperature. So, you know, have proper circulation and ventilation in your room. If you're sitting in there with your door closed and there's no ventilation and you're sitting there in your underwear because it's so sweaty and hot, yeah, your PC is going to be sweaty and hot too.
Horticore 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Croix.
I was reading a thread about people complaining that some PoE2 issues, and I was surprised with how many people made their CPU and GPU were mad their CPU and GPUs were being pushed to 100%. Yeah, that is kind of silly. If they're both being pushed to 100%, that's kind of impressive. Usually it's one bottlenecking the other, right? You have one at 100% and then the other one that's holding shit back. And yeah, the one that's at 100%, sorry, I said that backwards. You have the one at 100% that's holding the other one back. Usually. You use refrigerant and an external heatsink. You also have to be careful with how much you cool your PC. Condensation can be dangerous. Condensation can be lethal. If you live in a humid environment and you have really, really, really cold cooling, and then you got condensation building up in your PC, it could be a problem too. Holy man. How long did those go on for? Once again, thank you so much for those subs. I appreciate it. That was tremendously... Why am I brain farting? What's the fucking word I'm looking for? Tremendously generous. In fact, I would say too generous. Way too fucking generous of you. But I appreciate you so much. And if, like I said, if you guys... I saw a lot of you guys thanking for the gifted subs. That man just saved you from ads for a month. Make sure if you did get gifted a sub and you hadn't said thank you, make sure you say thank you. Be appreciative. You wish the PC be sweaty and hot? Hell yeah, I do. You know what I need to do later? I think it's going to be sunny outside. I need to take the wife out in the backyard, get her to put on a sundress, and... Hello, Zethian. You're a very good streamer. I'm sorry I can't support. My country doesn't allow... Yo, don't think that if you guys aren't subbing, that you're not supporting. Your ads support the stream. And even if you're in a country that doesn't even get ads, just being here, hanging out, is massive support. So no matter what you're doing, if you are involved in the stream in any way, you are supporting the stream. Maybe not as much as you want, but more than I ever expect to get. So don't think for a second that I don't appreciate you just because you haven't subbed. I wish I could support less. Hey Laffy, if you look up in the top right hand corner of the stream, there's a little X. Click that. You'll be doing us both a favor. Ronan, why don't you do it too? Secretly, Zeth loves us here because otherwise he would be bored. I'm gonna get you guys out of here. I'm gonna start saying some racist shit and get these CMs out of my chat. These CMs and GMs are gonna be gone so fast. See you later, bozos. What do you get extra for turbo users? Turbo users, I don't know, like proportionally, like somebody who watches ad versus somebody who has turbo, if it's proportional, the amount I get paid. I suspect it's probably less than what somebody watching ads generates for me. But either way, yeah, I still get compensation for you not getting ads. It's like a win-win situation, right? Turbo, in my opinion, you guys, is like one of the best, some of the best value you can get. Because if you're like me and you watch like a dozen different streams, you can't afford to sub to every single one of them, right? That's a lot of money. Get yourself Turbo, you're able to support your favorite streamers through Turbo, and you don't get ads on any channel. Turbo is fantastic. Oh my god, the anonymous gift, the Laffy. I bet it was Ronan. Ronan's probably trying to butter him up. I'm pretty sure Laffy's Ronan's boss, so he's trying to butter him up. He's trying to get maybe a little 10-minute extension on his lunch break.
Have you ever had a dream that you
Oh my goodness, all these subs. Yo, I appreciate you all so much. You guys are far too generous. I appreciate you all just being here. Just being here, hanging out. You know one thing I need, Kanjara, speaking of PoE 2, every single time there's a patch, it feels like my first time loading up the game takes so much longer to load again. And like the first maps I do and stuff like that, it feels like assets have to reload. So I'll be like, there'll be like invisible mobs running around the fucking instance. It's annoying as hell. I need to figure out like a settings. Like what setting affects that? That's what it feels like it's doing. Is yeah, it's rebuilding shit every time it patches, and it's kind of annoying as hell. Like I have a banging setup. Like I got fucking a 5090. I have a 9950 X3D. Like your hardware don't get much better than what we have. I couldn't imagine if you're on a shittier setup, like how much longer that shit potentially takes. You having less issues with DX12? Can't remember. If you could take a little screenshot of your settings, send it to me, and maybe I'll go through mine later, and I'll see like what I have my shit set to. I'm pretty sure I just have my shit cranked to the max because I'm like, yeah, with the 9950 X3D and all that shit, I just got that shit fucking cranked the fuck up. You started slender, but your 1050 Ti. There's no shot. I'm pretty sure that thing is about useful as a toaster these days, isn't it? Actually, no, never mind. Toasters are awesome. Never mind. I don't mean to shit talk toasters. How we liking the World Cup? I've been enjoying it. Like I said, I need a TV in this room so I could actually be watching that shit. Maybe I need to mount a TV on the wall above my monitors for watching shit like that. Just a little TV. Get a little TV mounted up there. Message my wife. Ask her. By the way, should I be worried about myself for lunch today? Ooh, my wife fucking went crazy yesterday for me. When I woke up, she made me some eggs Benedict, and she's never actually ever poached an egg. And poaching an egg takes a little bit of technique and practice, and I guess she's watched me enough times. She actually fucking nailed it. It was so good. The hollandaise, everything. She did such a good job. And then for dinner too, she made the burgers and everything and grilled them. Everything came out perfect. In fact, I'm worried she's getting better at it than me. I might have to fight her about it. How dare she? I'm the grill guy. Anyways, she ended up making like 18 burger patties because I told her to just buy a big package of beef and then like we could freeze the other ones, and then whenever we want just like a burger, instead of having to go drive down to McDonald's or Wendy's or whatnot, we could just throw one on the grill ourselves. So I'm pretty sure we have like 10 of those patties left over. Maybe I should have a little burger for lunch today. You have a monitor above your main one. It's super nice. Yeah, I have 3 monitors here. But, no. How am I doing today? I'm doing fantastic. I'm having a great day. Wait, what is this? Did a donation not go through on stream? Chat? Did I miss a donation go through on stream? Nothing went on through on stream, right? I just got a notification. Yo, I don't know if this is the name you want to be referred by, so I'm not going to say it on stream. But to the dude who donated $100, what the fuck? That is way too generous. Thank you so much for that. Holy shit. I don't know why there was no notification. I think it's the guy that said he sent you a gift for Father's Day. Oh, did I miss that? Yo, let me scroll up. How long ago was that? Yo, I actually got a, I have lots of tools and stuff for looking at streams, like, really in-depth. And I'm able to, there's this really cool one for chat logs. Goes directly in the 6090 fund? No, I'm sitting on this 5090 for a long time. Okay, here's the Horde gifts. Let's do a little Control F and search Father's Day. Oh, hardcore! Yo! Yo, it was the same dude! Thank you so fucking much! What the hell? I'm assuming it was the same dude. I'm just wondering, I don't know if you're still here, hardcore. If that was you who also did the donation, did you purposely make it not go through on stream, or are my alerts fucked up? Was a little before the 50 subs. Yeah. No, I see that. It was yeah, just before 10 o'clock, about 40 minutes ago. Just one second. Holy shit. One second, let me do something, chat. Scroll up to it. After I clear the fucking window. I appreciate you for not saying my name out loud. Yeah. Maybe I should have said it out loud. Let everybody know who you really are. see what my wife's saying. My temps, let's see. I'm on remastered at 2K right now. My 9950 is at 63. My 5090 is at 64. They're right here on the side. I keep this room relatively cool too. I did try Suck Sage. Yeah, it's a pretty solid PvE. Like 3 degrees more? Oh. Then it'll be 66. 65, 66, 66, 65, 66, 65, 66, 65. No, I ain't saying it. You can't make me. I refuse. Maybe if I spin my camera. Heat it up. Heat it up. Heat it up. Not working. How big were the gains going from a 5080 to a 5090? In BDO, like nothing. I mean, there's like no gains. Right? It's this game's primarily you're going to be bottlenecked by your CPU in situations that matter. In Crimson Desert, I mean, in a game that actually ran with your GPU, I never got to experience it with the 5080. I imagine I would have had massive improvements for that. Canada uses Celsius. Canada uses Celsius. It's only the US that uses Fahrenheit. I don't know if there's anywhere else in the world. For BDO, CPU is more important. It's both, right? In the situations where your FPS drops the most, it's almost always dropping because of your CPU. But there are situations like when you're grinding and stuff, if you're playing on remastered, and if you have your FPS uncapped, if there's not a lot of like other players and stuff around, then it's almost like your CPU will affect your lows the most, where your GPU will affect your highs the most in BDO. It's probably the best way to put it. So what are you more concerned about? If you want to mitigate how low you drop, improve your CPU. If you want to create higher highs in ideal situations, then GPU is typically the thing you want to invest in. Man, I'm hungry now. I can't help but think about those burgers. Yeah, fun fact. The mob bodies laying dead on the ground are more intense on your... have a larger effect on your FPS than the mob standing up alive. I remember I did this test a long time ago at the old Sakraya, where I stood in the grind spot when all the mobs were up and I had decent FPS. I cleared the whole area, and while the mob bodies were laying on the ground, my FPS continued to get worse and worse as there was more mobs dead. And then once all the mob bodies eventually disappear, but before the mobs respawn, then my FPS is at its highest. I don't know why they don't make it so when you kill a mob, the body should disappear as soon as it's looted. There's no reason for the bodies to be hanging around. Just let it disappear as soon as it's looted, so this way it's not taking up resources. Swahili code. Yeah. Do they do a lot of coding? Interesting. Maybe it's because gathering exists. Yeah, you could do an exception for gathering mobs, right? Yeah, if a mob's gatherable, then the body hangs around. Because, yeah, you would definitely need to do something for that. You might be right. That might be why that exists, because they're just too lazy to differentiate between them. Why does Sage look like a combo of Striker and Wizard? I mean, I get Wizard because I got the Wizard hat on, and you're casting... It appears like you're casting spells, although technically Sage doesn't cast spells. Not Awakened Sage. Technically Awakened Sage uses technology. Awakened Sage is like the fucking Tony Stark of the classes. Average Awakened Sage gameplay. Man's casting Lightning Prison in the backseat of the car. That's fucking dangerous. Don't go hard on them, small indie dev, you know? Well, they were when they made the Black Desert engine. I mean, if you want to be fair, right? They were a company that had nothing. They built themselves up into what they are today. And if you take a look at the Crimson Desert engine, holy shit. There's so many things that the Black Desert engine does poorly that they made sure that their new engine does well. Like I said, if they announced BDO 2 tomorrow and I had to walk away from all this shit to play it, I wouldn't even look twice. I wouldn't even look back. See you later. See you later, Black Desert. Hello, Black Space Engine. So many game studios wish they had an engine half as good as the Black Space Engine. Oh, 1000%. Not even the Black Space Engine, just the Black Desert Engine, right? That's why so many of these companies, they just they do the Unreal Engine slop. Like, how many MMOs have we seen where they don't bother trying to make their own engine? They just try to use the Unreal Engine. I think you got to give credit where credit is due. The Black Desert engine, when you consider when it was made, how long ago it was made, it was a pretty damn amazing engine for its time. But yeah, it's starting to show its years. What's your opinion on Wukong? Wukong is a really weird class right now, where it's both strong and weak at the same time. It's really fucking weird class. Wukong is either Divius or Dukes. I think that's just temporary. I think there's been so much propaganda that the class is complete dog shit in PvP that tons and tons of people have ignored it. But I think people are starting to realize that, and that's the thing about the BDO player base. So many people, if they just hear that a class is bad, they won't even bother trying it, even if they're interested in it. But I think people are starting to catch on that it's not as bad as people will have you believe it is. And more people are going to become interested in it. There just hasn't been enough time for them to really catch up and get the practice before this AOS season is over. Oh, I didn't get the joke. Yo, that's fucked up. No wonder why Dukes was like, what the fuck? I thought he was responding to what I said. I was like, huh? Yeah, that joke, it was too highbrow. Went right over my head. You gotta keep jokes like maybe double-digit IQ for me, thank you. I'd appreciate that. The Rockefeller Lizard's propaganda worked only. He and Dukes play Wukong now. Oh, is Divios the Rockefeller Lizard? What's the story behind that name? Are you excited for Aeon 2 or Guild Wars? I'm excited for every new MMO that comes out, even though I don't have any immediate interest in playing them. Same with Chrono Odyssey, but I'm excited more so because I want there to be proper competitors in the MMO space. I want the games that exist right now to have pressure on them to do better. So even if I'm not interested in them, I want them to be successful. I think everybody benefits, even the existing MMOs. And guess what? If BDO, like let's say Aeon 2 or Guild Wars 3 comes out and they're really good, if Perlibus decides to not let that be a fire lit under their ass, then BDO deserves to die, right? I want the game that I'm playing. I don't have any like brand loyalty to the game. I want them to service their customers the best they possibly can, and if they don't let competitions be that fire and they just fall into irrelevancy, then so be it. I really want those games to be successful. I'm always excited about new MMOs entering the space. As it should be. We are the customers, right? 1000%. I think we're all very aware of this weird tribal. It's almost worse than well, maybe not worse than politics, but it's really bad in the MMO space. Where as soon as a new MMO starts coming out, you got people who will shit talk their old MMO and act like the new one's going to kill them, or vice versa. They immediately start trying to tear down the new MMO before it even came out, or even shortly after it comes out, before anybody knows anything about it. Like, people will get so tribal with the game they're playing and try to guilt people or make people feel bad for playing something else. And it's such weird behavior. And it does nothing to help anybody. The duality of humans. Yeah, we're complex creatures, eh? Complex and simple all at the same time. Many of them are well over 10k deep. Yeah, there definitely is, the more you invest into a game, I imagine the more difficult it is, right? You get that sunken cost fallacy. I think you lean towards the simple side a lot more than most people. I'm just trying to make sure I stay relatable to the Perlibus team, Ronan. That's how I maintain my partnership. Dumb bitch. Think you're funny, huh? Watch yourself, Ronan. My rule of thumb is that if it's on Unreal Engine, I don't even bother looking it up. But I don't trash talk it either. Yep. I'm the same way. I am super, super jaded about MMOs being developed on the Unreal Engine. Because even though you have like Terra, which was obviously one of the good examples on the Unreal Engine, there's so many bad examples. Like MMOs that have been made on the Unreal Engine that just turned out fucking dog shit. And I don't think there's anything wrong with the Unreal Engine. I just think it's people just not using that tool set properly for MMOs. Because there's a lot of great games on the Unreal Engine. Like, look at Black Myth Wukong on the latest Unreal Engine. That game was kind of insane. I didn't play it myself, but it was super fun to watch. It looked fantastic. That's my Elkstone? That is my Elkstone, yeah. I just got a skin on my Elkstone, but it's basically the same as a Splendid. Guild Wars 3 is going to be on Unreal 5. I hope that they can do it better. What about Guild Wars 2? What engine was that on? Because Guild Wars was obviously a super successful game, so, maybe they do know what they're doing with the Unreal Engine for their products. On their own. Oh, so they're just abandoning doing their own engine and they're going to use the Unreal Engine? That's interesting. I wonder if that's going to pay off for them. Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 are the same engine. Oh, really? don't even think it's necessarily about looking good, because 100% I think you're right, Zandines? You're definitely right. But there's so many MMOs that it's not even about looking good, they don't feel good on the Unreal Engine too. Yeah. I think a lot of it too is, I think we all can acknowledge that gaming for the most part is very business orientated these days instead of passion orientated like it was back in the day, right? And now you just have these companies who are just trying to pump out products. And what's happening is, instead of these devs being motivated by like their passion, their vision, their creativity, instead you have a whole bunch of devs who are just labor in a workforce who are just taking orders. Make this, and then they go and then they make it, right? I think that's why you occasionally see these gems come out that are made by small indie companies, because they are motivated by passion and their own creativity. Nothing of value was shown on Guild Wars 3 gameplay other than holding the W key or auto running. Maybe it was just meant to kind of showcase the world. I didn't actually watch it. I probably should watch it. Hollow Knight and Silksong, more recent examples. I don't remember hearing about Silksong. Both you guys mentioned that. Was that like a really big game release that people loved? It wasn't gameplay anyway, was it? I haven't seen it. Apparently I should watch it. The Guild Wars 3 demo. Bruh, I know. Kinjara's about to get... Hollow Knight is fucking huge? Yeah. I'm sorry, you guys. I've been living in a cave under the sea, okay? I'm basically Ariel. So, I'm sorry if I don't know about every fucking game that's out there. It's up to you guys to bring it to me, okay? You thought I was SpongeBob? Yeah. Can we get like a SpongeBob crossover and this becomes a pineapple instead? I'm kind of hungry, chat. Maybe after the next orb. Max you get is a Bugatti in vertical position. Ooh, what about that new Porsche? Was it Porsche? I can't remember who it was. That car that everybody was losing their mind about. Maybe it was something else. Oh, Ferrari. That's right. Yeah. Let me guess. Toast and eggs. Tempting, but no. I got some leftover burgers upstairs. I'm gonna go fire up the grill and get that shit piping hot to 1,000 degrees and throw them on there. I got some burgers I'm gonna have for lunch. Oh, you mad lad. Shut up. Why are you making fun of me, huh? What do you think I am? I'm here for your entertainment? Oh, wait. Get back to pumping content. Trying to figure out when I've ever made content. I made a song 2 times. That's about all the content I made. I worked with the Clankers to make 2 songs. That's about it. Technically 3, but we don't talk about the first one. To be fair, the first one was kind of mean. What about the Joey song? True! I forgot about that one. No Clankers involved in that one. Oh shit, I need to take a look through Dragor's chat history, because he challenged Dukes last week. But I can't remember what day it was. I remember Dukes was mid-conversation too, and I feel like he didn't even acknowledge it. Let's see, Zathian, username, Dragor333. And then I will search the word challenge. I formally challenged Dukes. That was on the 18th, so 4 days ago. I love being able to search my chat history so damn quickly. You can do it today or tomorrow? Okay. I don't know if Dragor even remembers, but if he pops in today, I'll mention it to him. You got to think of a little phrase for him to say if he beat his ass, right? That'll be 3 in a row. He's going to have a little entry phrase. You got to figure out something that he would absolutely hate to have to type every time he enters the stream for the day. And we got to figure out a punishment if he doesn't do it, right? If he doesn't do it, he gets timed out for the day or something? I don't know. Maybe if he doesn't do it, he gets timed out for 15. And if he doesn't do it after the timeout's done, then he gets timed out for the rest of the day. My daddy Dukes let me type this. You demonic bastard. He's gonna love typing that. Oh shit. Poor Dragor, you guys. You guys need to take it easy on him. Maybe he's... We haven't really seen him around home a whole lot. Maybe he's been practicing. I hope he took my advice and reached out to Divios for tips and some practice against Divios. Because Ninja should win that matchup. And I think it's just a couple pieces of knowledge that if Dragor knows, like, okay, these are the abilities that are going to catch me, just wait for those before trying to press E. Like, as soon as he learns those things, he'll have like a really high win rate in the matchup. Because there's a couple things that he now knows to grab, but you don't really have to do them a whole lot, right? Like when you do that little swirl up and jump back down, you don't have to do that a whole lot. You kind of do that when you're waiting on cooldowns and maybe if your stamina's been pressured, but in a 1v1, you don't have to do that a whole lot. And then I think there's the one overhead strike too, right? There's the one overhead strike with the totem that you can grab that. And then there's also the extend. I think it's if you're in Buddha form, there's the one extend you can grab, where if you're in main hand form, then that's going to knock you back. All movement skills are grabbable. Well, I mean, that kind of doesn't really mean anything. That's like saying just grab a warrior when he's doing charging thrust. Yeah, technically it's true, but that's the thing about movement. Finger. Blister on your thumb. Saying just grab me while I'm moving to me is like saying if you want to kill me, just get my HP to 0. It's an oversimplification. Where it's technically true, but it's kind of obnoxious to say. Well, if you have an ability, like I said, that one overhead totem ability where he jumps and slams it forward, that moves a bit further than slashing, but it is a similar animation, and it is one of the grab points you go for. But you oversimplified. You're like, oh, just when we're moving, right? And we all know that there's a ton of movement you guys do where it's a lot more movement than slashing, and there's iframes in there too. That first statement oversimplified big time. Do you know something about this, or do you really believe that this new area in BDO will need level 66 plus? I don't think any spot in this game ever needs a specific level. Levels stopped mattering for your hit rate back in like level 46 or 50 or something like that. After that, level doesn't matter anymore. And hasn't mattered for a very long time. So if they do something, I mean, that's not saying they can't do something to make it relevant, right? But based off of our, last 6, 7, 8 years of BDO, hasn't been relevant in a long time. They said that mob levels. Who's they? Who's they? Because whoever they are, I know it wasn't Pearl Abyss. Unless I missed something. And if the they is anybody else but Pearl Abyss, then they're the ones you need to ask for sources, right? If they didn't provide with sources for their information, you need to ask them for their sources. And if they can't provide you with sources, then they're just yapping. They're just yapping, maybe clickbaiting. There's a lot of those people in just online in general. But yeah, Dukes, if I feel like the biggest thing is learning what's going to catch him is probably the biggest thing. If he stops, because most of the time he gets caught going for a grab attempt. And as soon as he learns your habits of when you start throwing those very few abilities that will catch him, then he'll get caught a lot less. And as soon as that happens, he's going to just start winning a lot more. Because there's some catches that even if you do catch him with them, it's really difficult for you to properly execute a full combo that's going to kill him off of it anyways. So he needs to learn that he doesn't need to worry about getting caught by those things. It's mainly the, well, I mean, obviously grab, right? Ideally, that's the main thing he's got to worry about. Because typically every class can do a proper combo off of a grab. Yeah, I do agree, because as soon as he burns both grabs in 5 seconds, now you know you have a 10-second window to just live next to him and do whatever the fuck you want. Where he should stagger them, so there's always overlap, right? There's always one available. If he just, like, even staggers them, like, 8 seconds, right? Then it's always just going to be a few seconds before the next one is up. I think the only thing level still affects is... So mobs don't aggro? Yeah, that you got to be really, really, really high level above them, though. So that only really affects you at low level spots. Like, for example, if I wanted to... Well, I guess I can't bring my horse down here, but I remember, I think it was at, like, Hex, for example. If you wanted your horse to... If you wanted to be able to just leave your horse in the middle of your rotation at Hex Sanctuary and not be attacked by mobs, your horse had to be, like, fucking level 80 or 90 or some shit, right? It's like... I think they had to be, like, 20 levels above the mobs or something like that. Armin couldn't stay rank 1 without bug abusing. I mean, he didn't hold rank 1 that whole time anyways, even when that shit was in the game. That's one of those things where it kind of just depends on, like, all the people who are at the very top. They're all really good players. And sometimes, you know, they'll just have a nice little streak to finish the night, and then they get to hold number 1 for that night. When did they add vertical split on mobile when watching? I thought I was watching a damn clip for a second. Yo, so I was part of the beta testing for that for a while, but I didn't really use it a whole lot. But they finally made it official on Twitch. So I do have a separate canvas set up for mobile watching. So if you're watching on mobile and you have it in portrait mode, your phone, if you're holding it vertically, yeah, there's a special scene set up that has my camera above the feed and makes it more of an enjoyable watching experience if you're watching on a mobile device. Yeah, yeah. And that's the thing, Dukes. Back when before the servers were centralized, my grab would fuck up so much that I just never wanted to throw it. In fact, it was better for me to never throw my grab, because the probability of it fucking up when I did was over 50%. So it was more valuable to just make sure that it was always a threat on the table than to use it. And even if it didn't fuck up and cause me to get caught, right? If people know your grab is down, now they can just sit next to you and trade you. So just leaving that threat on the table was more valuable. And yeah, that's the thing about those classes like Zerker and Ninja and class Striker that have multiple grabs, is even when one grab is taken down, you still can't get comfy unless they throw both of them back to back, right? I had no idea. Appreciate it. I'm used to holding the old way. Yeah, I got to go through my scenes. When I first got it set up, I set it up very quickly because I wasn't sure if there was going to be any issues or how well it would work. So I set up a few quick scenes for mobile, for vertical mode. But I need to actually go through and spend some time in setting up scenes properly, especially for scenes where maybe I start showing something on screen. Ooh, what we got there? Oh, I like that. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I was about to make some, grill some burgers here shortly. You, do me a favor? You go fire up the grill for me? And then it's nice and hot. I'd appreciate that. You don't have to, but... Remove multiple grabs, remove range grabs, remove vacuums. I don't think you can just remove range grabs blanketly. There's some classes, because of how they move, they will never be in a position to land a grab if they don't have the range grab. And that's how Awakened Sage originally was designed, but it isn't anymore. So in the case of Awakened Sage, it doesn't need the range grab. Get it out of here. I think that's one of the things that does need to go on Awakened Sage. It would have been one of the more appropriate changes than some of the shit that they ended up doing. But there are some classes where I think a range grab is warranted. As for multiple grabs, I don't mind multiple grabs existing, but I think the cooldown on the grabs should be proportional to the number of grabs they have. So most grabs are a 15-second cooldown. If you have 2 grabs, both grabs should be a 30-second cooldown. So you can stagger them and use one every 15 seconds if you want, or if you decide to blow them both at the same time, well, now there's no grab pressure for 30 seconds. Right? If you try to blow them both back to back. Now, that does create a little bit of an issue with some classes, because how do you work that out when you have classes where one grab is in the main hand and one is in the Awakening? Because any, like, Striker, Ninja, Zerker, you know, the Awakened grab, the main hand grabs are always going to be available for Awakening, but the Awakening grabs aren't always going to be available for the Succession. So maybe you could work something into the Prime versions, right? You could create like a Prime... What's up, babe? Okay, well, I can let him in. You can maybe make like a Prime grab, and that has a 15-second cooldown for the Succession classes, but the Absolute grab has a 30-second cooldown. Right? That's a potential solution to that issue. Did I hit the 10 trill yet? I know you were close. No, still chipping away at it. I'm at 9.3. I get grabbed and then get locked in the ground by a CC chain. The CC limit needs to be changed. No, CCs are fine. I don't really have much issues with the CC chains. Choice was complaining about team comps and how he couldn't play the AOS matchup because grab is too risky. That's the funny thing, is grab is a double-edged sword right now. A lot of people, it's one of those things where grabs, you got so many classes out there, like Striker and Sugzerker are probably the two best examples of this, where they have such oppressive grab pressure but both of those classes are so protected that the only time you typically do catch them is when they go for the grab. So yeah, it makes them feel like they don't want to throw the grab, because that's the main time they get caught. But that doesn't mean that their grabs are weak, right? The funny thing about grabs too is because they keep giving everybody more and more super armors and iframes, maybe not necessarily the iframes to this conversation, but super armors, it makes grabs feel more and more mandatory. Despite the fact that grabs have been nerfed 3-4 times now, they feel more mandatory than ever, despite being objectively massively weaker than they originally were. They feel more mandatory than they even felt back then. And that's because of the other side of the equation, right? The amount of protections that are in the game. We definitely need more forward guards. But once again, you got to be careful with forward guards, because some abilities going to a forward guard are a direct buff. Also, there's some classes that feel like they can punish forward guards for free. I think the TLDR is balance is complicated. Yeah. And on that point too, Taz Stu, God, it's so hard to read some of your names. If you take a look at the classes who were the most broken during the time they were broken, whether it was Awakened Drak, whether it was Suck Megu, whether it was Awakened Sage, whether it was Dark Knight, the list goes on. Suck Wizard. The best recipe for a class to be overpowered is to just have it kill people standing, because now you take away a massive skill component of that class, right? The thing is when you can just kill people standing, you no longer have to know. You're no longer required to know what the opponent does. All you have to do is just know how to rotate your protected damage, and you will kill them standing, right? Now, obviously, knowing what they do will make you even better on top of that. But if you're a class that can't kill people standing, then you have to know what they do, because you have to catch them to kill them, right? And yeah, these classes, some of the most classes in that broken classes in BDO's history were broken because they didn't have to know what you did. All they had to do was know how to rotate their oppressive protected damage, and they would kill you standing. What do you think about making classes equal in PvE? I think it sounds nice, but I think it makes the game very boring. I think it's just as impossible of a task as making PvP balanced. There will always be the next thing people will complain about. Why does this class do that better? And all it's going to do is continue to dumb down PvE and dumb down classes to the point where the game becomes very boring. I'm perfectly fine with some classes grinding faster than others. I want it to be relative, though, to the amount of effort and risk that class has. And not proportionally, but like if your class requires a lot more effort to grind and there's a much higher risk of you dying, then I'm perfectly fine if you're a faster grinder. If you want to just have a chill grind and you have zero risk of dying and you rotate 5 buttons, then you should have a slower grind. I am perfectly fine, and this is obviously subjective. I know some of you guys might not like this, but I'm perfectly fine with there being a deviation of 20% from the middle. And what that means is there would be a 40% difference between the top and bottom. I'm perfectly fine with that, as long as it's relative to risk and effort. fun fact, right? Two really good examples. There was a point in time where Awaken Nova and Suck Ninja were two of the best grinders in the game. But you didn't see people grinding on them the same way you see people grinding on Awaken Witch right now, because they required a fucking ton of effort. And you know what? People who are willing to put in that effort, I think they deserve more trash. I think they deserve it. But yeah, the funny thing is, right, is aside from some extremes at the top or bottom, most of the classes are extremely close to each other at the middle right now. We are closer to PvE balance than we've ever been. And the funny thing is, over the years, you would hear people say all the time, if only my class was reasonable in PvE, I would grind on my favorite class. If only my class, if only my class. I would love to grind on my class. We are in a position right now where most classes, like 90% of the classes, are within a reasonable distance of each other. And people still grind on Awaken Guardian and Awaken Witch because now they say, oh, well, why would I grind on something that takes more effort when I could grind on something that takes less effort and make the same trash? And this is what I'm talking about in terms of the slippery slope. That in the pursuit of trying to chase perfect PvE balance, people will always complain about the next thing. Oh, well, how come this takes more effort? How come this has more risk? How come this class can move more? How come this class has bigger AoEs? And in the process of chasing that PvE balance, Pearl Abyss is going to continuously make classes more and more bland. They're going to feel more and more like copies of each other, and it's going to make the game very boring.
I'm getting hacked.
I'm going to go grill those burgers right now, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to hop on my Megu and see how much XP I've got on her. Oh, wait a minute. That's right, I untagged my Megu. Oh my god, look at that. That's so cold, chat. Look at Trep. That's Trep's new main. That's Trep's new main, chat. What? Can I not use a Discord link? Oh, there we go. I must have accidentally did typo. Look at that. Holy. Holy, look at the fire in his eyes. God damn. Gandalfini? That's Wukong. Gandalf Congo? No. Wukong Gandkong? I don't fucking know. That the dude from Sopranos? Yeah. Okay. I will be right back, chat. If you guys thought the Wukong was nice to look at, I will be right back.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Okay, I am back. Yo, chat. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, look at them burgers. Accidentally put a little bit too much ketchup on, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Some homemade burgers. Did you even toast the bun? I didn't know. I was too lazy. This is nice. These are fresh buns from the bakery yesterday, too. Mm-mm-mm. Holy cheese? It's just one slice of processed cheese. Kraft singles, the ultimate burger cheese. I don't care what anybody says. When it comes to cheese, man, just a simple slice of processed cheese goes so hard on burgers. One slice of plastic. It's funny people who will make that argument. Same thing with like margarine, right? They'll be like, yeah, it's one ingredient away from being plastic. It's like, yeah. And salt is one extra ingredient from becoming extremely explosive or toxic. So fucking what? That's how shit works. You take away the sodium and you have chlorine. You take away chlorine, you have sodium, which is explosive. So yeah, that's how shit works. It's one of the few things though that I'll have craft slices on is burgers and even a grilled cheese, but I prefer my grilled cheese. I find it acceptable in a grilled cheese, and I think it's because of the nostalgia of when I was a kid. My dad always used them when making me grilled cheese when I was home from school for lunch. But I prefer normal cheese, like the jalapeno Havarti grilled cheese sandwich. Oh my god, on like a sourdough bread too. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Garlic butter goes crazy on almost everything. I'll practically put that shit on my ice cream. I fucking love garlic butter. But to be fair, I love both garlic and butter on practically everything by themselves. So combining them together, I consider garlic butter the savory version of caramel. Where caramel is kind of the same thing. It's butter and sugar, and you just burn it a little bit together, right? It's two things you love that become even better. Mm-mm-mm. I like getting my grill so hot that I quickly threw the burgers on the grill and then I ran upstairs. I literally grabbed the buns out of the bag, put some ketchup, mustard, and some spicy mayo on it, and then went back downstairs. Literally 60 seconds to do that. And when I get back downstairs, my grill is so hot that the fire is coming up through the grate and it's like surrounding the burger. And that's what I want with my burgers. If your fire isn't touching your burger, it just doesn't have the same taste. But it's such a fine line because if you blink, if I would have taken 30 seconds longer, my shit would have been fucking pieces of charcoal. Fresh homemade bread, oh my god. That's something I want to do. That's something else that my dad used to always do. And he would make like a fresh sourdough bread to have every night with dinner. And it was always just so satisfying. It would come out of the bread maker, you would cut it, it would still be steaming. Just a little butter on the side to put on it. You basically put that shit in your mouth and it like melts on your tongue. The bread itself, not the butter. And it was so good. I have never I've made bread a couple times, but it's never been like great. It's been tolerable. Nothing better than even just like your grocery store bread. But it is something that I would love to get better at because it is something that's apparently easy. Once you get the system down, it's something that once you get it down and you have your recipe that you love, it's super easy to do. I think the biggest problem for me with it is bread. Yeah, because of the raising time, and it's the same thing with pizza dough, right? It's something that you got to premeditate. I'm a very impulsive eater. I get hungry, and when I start cooking, I want to cook for now. I don't want to cook for later. And bread is like one of those things where you got to have a little bit of premeditation. Oh, that is so good. If you get like little containers to put in your fridge for your dough, holy shit, for your bread, for your pizza, I mean, so goddamn good. That was so damn good. I taught my wife the trick too, because she normally I'm the one that makes the burgers, and she was like, "How do I know if I've seasoned them enough? I can't exactly taste it because it's raw." I said, literally, just get a pan fired up next to you, and once you finished making your burgers, like mixing the beef and stuff, before you form them into patties, just take a little piece, make yourself a little meatball, and then taste it. And she's like, "Wait, that sounds awesome." So, anyways, she ended up having like 3 meatballs. At the end, she was cooking another one. I was like, "Oh, you still haven't got the seasoning done right?" She's like, "No, it's so good. I wanted to make another one." I said, "Perfect. Sounds like our burgers are ready." Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh yeah, my daughters, believe it or not, they do not like McDonald's. They do not like Wendy's or anything like that. They only like my homemade burgers. I find that extremely flattering. I don't blame them too, because I make really mean homemade burgers. They're really, really, really good. Let me fix this. They're really, really good. Yeah. Oh, that's the best feeling, right? When you actually really enjoy cooking, and then afterwards, the people you're cooking for, you just give them that, because food makes people happy. Food just makes people happy. When you're eating good food, it's hard to not feel good. Just, I don't know, what is it, the endorphins or dopamines or something? There's some type of reward center in your brain that's going crazy when you're eating good food. So when you put an effort to make food for people and you know it's making them feel that way, that shit makes even you, the cook, feel super good. Yeah. Speaking of gluten free, my father in law brought by a blueberry pie yesterday, and it was gluten free, and it was actually phenomenal. He made a really, really good pie. He has a lot of friends from India that he will constantly, they do like little potlucks and stuff where they make food for each other. So he does a lot of gluten free cooking these days. Are you tapping Shining? With that much silver, why not buy it? Because I don't really have any interest in throwing away 500 billion silver just to have something inconsequential early. And that's 500 billion assuming I pity it. I could end up getting lucky and save a whole ass trillion, right? Although I think the trillion silver has shipped now. I think it'll be now like 800 bill if I get it soon. That's why poor countries usually have the best food. It's a way of appreciation for loved ones. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think all countries have really good food. It's kind of the difference between, like, you have like almost home cooking in any country, and it just hits different, right? Because it's just made with love. Except the British, yeah, they just use everybody else's cooking. To be fair, though, pub-style fish and chips, I'm pretty sure that's a British thing. Those things are amazing. Holy, I love fish and chips so fucking much. You're making Smash Burger food trailer at the moment. Be open and ready next month. Took me 6 months making burgers 5 days a week. The best burgers, feels good. Family wanted to eat that many burgers. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Oh my god. Don't even get me started on food trucks. There's something about them. We don't have like a lot of that shit in the city that I live. And I wish they would do more of that. I would love to see food trucks all over. Because I feel like some of the best food you get is from a truck. Because I think the best thing about a food truck is it's not like a restaurant, right? You'll go into a restaurant and they'll have this giant menu and they don't really specialize in anything. They're just trying to cast as big of a net as possible. Where a food truck has such limited space, they're forced to specialize. And because of that, it feels like whatever they're specializing in is always so much better. I fucking love food trucks.
Is that the end?
No, cadmium sheep again? Holy, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Mods, get on it. Oh, look at you. You guys are quick. I appreciate you guys so much. And I appreciate you very much, Cadmium Sheep, for the raids. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you had a very good stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I was thinking maybe I need to have a second camera too that has like a top-down view on my desk. But then I realized all people are going to see me is shaking my legs all day. I'm constantly, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a leg bouncer. I'll balance my foot on its toes and just bounce my knee for fucking hours on end. I don't know how I don't finish a stream and just have a super exhausted leg. Leg training for thousands of hours, yeah. You would think my calves would be huge. But I guess it's not really necessarily strength training, it's more endurance. I also loved drumming. That's probably partially to do with that too. Flying across the keyboard? Yeah. Especially see me hitting the spacebar when I'm accidentally jumping like this. I wonder how many jumps we had on old Stream Elements. We need to like port it over. I always feel bad because yourself, Biceptimus, like I got so many people from other regions of the world that support my stream and raid me all the time, and I always feel bad that I don't get to reciprocate and raid you guys back because you guys are always finishing before me because of the time zones. One of these days, I'll get you back. "24-hour stream?" I'm like, wait, I didn't say that. Wait a minute. Oh, what did I get myself into? That would be a way to do it, though. Maybe one of these days. The problem is I know I wouldn't be able to do a 24-hour stream. During the Crimson Desert days, I did, like, what, some 12-hour stream days? I think I even had, like, a 14-hour day. And by the end of that day, I'm just like, I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. If it was actually the middle of the night, it would end up being like me drooling on the keyboard for like the last 6 hours. And then the worst part, if I fall asleep right before I wake up, you're gonna see me raise the flag. Ooh, I wonder if that power supply hit EVGA today. It's supposed to be delivered today. Yeah, it says out for delivery. Nap or two slotted into the stream. Yeah, do a little just sleeping. Yo, what's up, Strat? Awakened Zerk is so back. You see that 7-second ancient wave? Also, what was it? Split shot or was it something? Slugfest. Fuck, I can't remember which one. It started with an S. Awakened Zerk is so... I also need you to come back, Strat, because what is Batman without the Joker? I need my arch nemesis back. I'm lost without you. You've been playing AOS a bit? Okay. You still on the Zerk? You're so far behind in gear, it's impossible for you to catch up the amount of time you have. Believe it or not, that's not true. Just make sure you do your weeklies and keep your rod in the water, and you'll find yourself catching up pretty damn quickly. Peep top 20 Drax? No way. Oh my goodness, there he is! Aw, you loser. Fucking... Of all the win rates, huh? You had to 6-7 that shit. I demand you log on and lose the game right now. Actually, better yet, win a game. Maybe it'll go into 69. Six 7 is just 6-9 from Temu. Just saying. Just saying, chat. You know what? You know what you should do, Strat? You should do a money moves video. and then just have it a quick video of you doing your weeklies and then casting your rod in the water. And then every week, money moves, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same shit. Do your weeklies, open your bundles, put that rod in the water. You just need 4 trillion to buy all, or 1 trillion to buy all 4 of your TED armors. That's a lot of rod in the water. I think you should definitely wait. I think there's a... I will actually be pissed if they don't lower the number of pities on Fallen God. I genuinely believe they need to cut it in half because Fallen God armors are kind of shitty for new players right now. It's like a huge hurdle for them to overcome before they can even start their Adani armors. And even if... once they get to Adani armors, they're now a year behind everyone else who's been working on their armors. So even if they double the amount of stones you get per week, they're still 6 months behind. I feel like they need to address those time gates now. They've been around for long enough, and make the TED armors a lot more accessible. Cut the pities in half for the armors. Give away 1 TED armor. Here's the question I actually need answers to. 12 inches. Oh, for Suck Guardian. If I was fighting bosses, okay. Do I need to unlock evasion roll? You don't need to. I did those bosses without it, but it's going to be a lot easier with. For any class that doesn't have spammable PvE iframes, unlocking evasion roll will make it more comfy. It won't be optimal, but it'll make it more comfortable. Shit, too big? What do you mean? 12 inches is the ideal size for a foot-long sub. What do you think I was talking about? "12 inches is the cane you use to get up, old man." How tall do you think I am? 12-inch cane? Jesus Christ. Damn. That hardcore guy just came here, dropped 350 bucks on my stream, and then dipped. I hope that guy pops back in and I could thank him again. Yeah. He gifted 50 subs and donated 100 bucks. Shit was far too generous. Far too damn generous. Competition, I see. Yo, I don't want you guys to compete like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I obviously have every reason to want you guys to compete like that. But I don't want you guys to think for a second that in order to have my love or my appreciation, you guys have to sub and throw money at me. That is not the stream community I've tried to foster, but, you know, when you guys do feel really generous like that, it is extremely flattering to me. What's considered soft cap these days? I don't know. Pen armors, oct weapons, deck accessories, or knob accessories? I'm not sure. What do you guys think? We are nothing but dollar bills, and definitely not. I appreciate you guys chatting. Oh my god, there's no shot you just did that. There's no shot you just did that, Knight. Why do I not have... Where's my bit notification, too? What the hell? I mean, there's that cool thing on screen. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, dude. That is way too damn generous. I had a bit notification though. Why the hell didn't that go off? And the donation earlier didn't go off either. I need to check. I need to check what's going on with that. Because the... Oh no. I think I know why it's not there. Fuck me. Okay, 1 second. Let me go to Botrix. Log in. The alerts. Okay, let me try this. Okay, that didn't play, which it's not supposed to play. Okay, let me try this. Yeah. That is fucking why. Okay. Add browser source. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, let me do a quick little test here. Wait. Was that... Why does it make a fart sound? Why does it make a fart sound? Oh, shit. Wait, it does it with bits too. Yeah, I need an actual sound, unless you guys like the farts. Okay, where are the sounds? Duration, animation, image, sound. Oh, I gotta be careful with these sounds. So many of these sounds on this Botrix website for doing these alerts. So many of them are... So many of them are just copyrighted songs. Maybe we'll leave the fart for now. I need to... Didn't I might actually have it. 1 second. Second. Upload documents, Twitch sound effects. Oops. War. No, that's not it. No, I guess I don't have it handy. Let's look at the old donation song, that wax song. This one's on me. I feel like that was a good one, and I never had any issues with any copyright claims with that. I'm trying to remember if I had that on my stream when I multi-streamed on YouTube, though. You know what? I'm gonna get it set up right now. 1 second. This will only take me a second. Well, maybe more than a second. I'm pretty quick at this. Argentina's playing? Ooh. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me convert this to an MP3. Okay, let me open Audacity. No, I don't want to update right now. I'll update you later. Okay, there's the song. Holy shit, that's loud. Okay. I'll cut that out. Let me zoom in. Yeah, let me turn down the audio. Okay, that's perfect. Let's export it. And I will put that where I looked for it earlier. Okay, and export. Okay, beautiful. No, don't need to save the project. Now let's upload it to the thing. That's for bits. And let's do it for that too. Ooh, I should make sure that it only plays that for over 5 bits, because I know Dragor will do the 5 bits thing for, excuse me, for those requests. So I gotta look at my variants. Oh yeah, here we go. I accidentally did it for the wrong one. There we go. So we'll save that one. And then it's the variant of being greater than 99. We'll edit that one to that. Okay, and then we will enter that horizontally. It's all saved. And let's give it a little test run. I don't think you guys heard the audio for that. Let me try again.
This one's on me.
There we go.
Don't worry about it. Put down your wallet. It's cool.
Oh, shit. I don't have it play for the whole thing. How long is that song? That's why it cut off. "22 seconds. Okay. I'll put it for 23 seconds. And I guess today I'll find out if this gets flagged on YouTube. There we go. Let's try
This
now.
one's on me. Don't worry about it. Put down your wallet.
Thank goodness I didn't lose my grind spot while I was at it. Wait, what? Oh, did I not save? God damn it. Save changes. Oh, no, I saved it to the wrong one. That's right. Fuck. Oh, shit. Too slow. I accidentally didn't save the variant. Okay, accept, save. Now this should work.
This one's on me. Don't worry about it. Put down your wallet. It's cool.
No, what the fuck? Oh, because I was editing the wrong one again. I fucking suck at this, chat. Yeah, it's working now. Watch.
Don't worry about it. Put down your wallet. It's cool. This one's on me. Go have another. Yeah, I've got it covered. It's the least I can do.
Just take a second off of it. We did it. 16th times the charm. Did I change a setting to have it? Oh, I did. Yeah. So it's if you're watching on Twitch now and you hold your phone in portrait mode, yeah, you can watch the stream in
It's
portrait
okay.
mode now.
Zeth technology is hard for us old men.
I had to figure out how I was going to position it. I had my camera originally at the bottom in portrait mode, in vertical mode, but the text was constantly covering my face. This seemed to work the best because then anytime you guys type, it's under my character, and then my character's in the middle, and then my head's up on top. And then I need to fix some of the scenes. Like if you're watching in vertical mode right now, like if I go to starting, it works fine, right? I got it set up for that. I have it without my camera. I have it with my camera. I have my be right back scene. And then I have the ending scene. But I don't have all the other ones that I use. Let's see. Unfortunately, the pin message gobbles up the chat. Yeah, it definitely has that one spot, right? It definitely takes up a little bit of it at the bottom. Did you choose the 99.7 X3D over the 9850 since you streamed and game on one same PC? Yeah, because I do work on my PC as well as game, the 9950 X3D made more sense. But if I was just a gamer and wasn't doing any of that stuff, I don't need that extra headroom. I definitely would have went with like the 9800 or the 9850 that later came out. Not for me. Node wars are kind of hit or miss. Sometimes they feel like shit, sometimes they feel great. Apparently my phone doesn't recognize me anymore, stupid phone. to get run down by mobs. Let me kill another pack. Oh, never mind. We got one of those good towers. Something just made my character move, I think. I could have swore I saw that while I was standing still there. It's almost like something spawned, invisible spawned underneath me. So it was just my peripheral vision fucking with me. When does that game start, by the way? And are you going to be using the same link to watch it, John? Do I need to watch it on that? 27 minutes. Okay, give me a heads up when it starts. I'll try to fight with it again. That does remind me. Arm and stuff keeps blowing up. Cezanne jokes about a lot in Discord. I mean, it's funny. It's a funny situation, right? Maybe not so funny for Armin, but what you gonna do? Blame Pearl Abyss. If we had more content in game, we wouldn't be looking for so much content out of game. It's Ronan's fault. Make sure you guys DM him in the partner Discord and tell him, or in the Pearl Abyss Discord, I mean. Tell them to get his shit together and start fixing their game. You'll love those messages a lot. Wait, hold up. Sending you a Reddit link? Ooh, I'm curious. Wait, what? Is there pictures and stuff? Gameplay? Damn. Lineage 2 is shut down as well too, right? So I can't see them having any issues with somebody having a private server of it. Excuse me. Oh, you think it's still going? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, John. Have you really almost made 1 quintillion silver? What do you mean quintillion? I don't know if you know how much a quintillion is. There's a quintillion is a million trillions. Isn't it? Yeah, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, hextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, and then decillion, and unodecillion, duodecillion, tridecillion. Yeah. I got that right. I don't know where you're getting quintillion from. Enicillion, grow up. Oh, penicillin. Oh, I didn't even read it as penicillin. Yeah, maybe I need to grow up. God damn it. Not only did I read it wrong, I then fucking read penis in it myself. Holy Jesus Christ. You need to go touch some grass. I do. I touched a lot of grass yesterday. I ripped it straight out of the ground. I moved my garden to another section of my yard.
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
$10 trillion trash loot? Oh. What makes you think that I have 10 trillion trash loot? I feel like you're inputting things into the title that aren't there. I think if you realized how much trash people grind per hour and did the math on how many hours that it would take to grind 10 trillion trash, you would realize that it's not fucking possible. My title says nothing about trash. I don't know why you're putting that in there. You're injecting words from your brain into my title. There's no time available in this universe. It would be an obnoxious amount of time, right? Let's say you grind 20,000 trash an hour. I mean, take 10 trillion. What was that? That's a million, billion, trillion. Divided by 20,000 trash an hour is 500 million hours. Divided by 24, that's 20 million, basically almost 21 million days. Divided by 365 days a year, that's 57,000 years. If I was grinding 20,000 trash an hour, it would take me 57,000 years to grind 10 trillion trash. And you've grinded 9.3? What a gamer. You hated grass and sunlight? Oh, don't you dare exclude me from hating grass and sunlight. Don't you dare do that. $20,000 an hour at Sakraya is also unrealistic. It is, yeah, because Sakraya, you don't get as much money from trash because you get the orbs, right? The gold bars are meant to compensate for some of the trash. You're right. I don't even know what the trash average is at Sakraya, but yeah, it's definitely less than 20k. I think 20k is something more like Star's End or Zephyros, right? Maybe not even that high there. I just used 20,000 because it felt like a nice number. A nice round number to easily do the math on, which I might have fucked up anyways. Oi, cunts! Yo, what's up? How you doing, pokes? What is this grind spot? This is Sakraya Underwater Ruins. The Abyssal Sakraya Underwater Ruins. It's up there with both Zephyros and Star's End. It's the top 3 grind spots in the game. We have snow 90% of the year, true. And then the other 10% we have construction. Well, they race to do it before the potholes start forming again the next winter. Construction season, yeah. Fucking every main stretch is all closed off and you gotta take all these motherfucking detours. You started on Tungrad Runes finally. Little to week for Darkseekers, playing about 10 months. Shit, you're coming along pretty good though. It won't take you long to move from Tungrad to Darkseekers. working in construction, and I'm sorry. Huh. How about I put in a good word for? How about you put in a good word for me and get the city to come and fix the front of my property that they dug up in the spring? I don't know what city you work for, but I'm sure maybe, or what construction you work for, but I'm sure you're all connected, right? Globally. Did they dig your ditches? No, the water main in front of my house burst where it connects to my water service line, and it ended up flooding my basement, and they had to dig it up and replace it, and it was the end of my driveway, and yeah, now my water shutoff valve is sitting like 10 inches out of the ground because there's normally a little hump there to stop water, like meltwater and rainwater, from going onto my property since I'm on a hill, and right now that hump doesn't exist, so I need them to come back and replace that sidewalk that they ripped up and all that shit. You talk to the Australian government, no problem, but it will take 1 to 2 days probably. Good thing I work from home, yeah. It sucked, man. I had to spend like a whole day squatting in my basement with a shop vac trying to stop more damage from happening than was necessary. At least they're fixing it? What do you mean, at least they're fixing it? I don't see anybody outside. They ain't fixing shit. I do need to call them, though. They were supposed to get somebody to call me. Just gotta bitch more? Yeah, that's exactly right. There's a reason for the saying, right? The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Ain't nobody going around oiling wheels that are working perfectly fine. It's the one that squeaks that gets a little bit of lube added to it, right? So I gotta be that squeaky wheel.
You lube up, pal?
Why am I not doing Solaire? I wasn't a big fan of how they changed Sage this season, and with no new rewards or anything like that, I just felt like I would take this one off and work towards a goal before the ball. I already have 2 top 100 outfits. I'm not worried about it. They're not adding a new one, right? But yeah, there's not a lot of Awakened Sages who stream their Solaire games. Leifonda streams it once in a while. There's also Justin. He definitely streams it the most. They're both solid Awakened Sages to watch, but... There was one, yeah, but he got banned twice. Need Mamo to stream? Yeah. I don't know if he's ever streamed. I don't know if he has ever streamed. Achilles was top sage? Yeah, he was. Good old
Could ask the
Hercules,
dragon
huh?
too.
Oh, I don't have my church buff up. Where's my tent buff? Yo, I'm missing a bunch of buffs. Yo, where are my buffs at, chat? Just think of all the money I could have made today that I didn't. Boom. There we go. beautiful. Yeah, what happened to Hercules anyways? I haven't seen him around in quite a while. Did he end up moving on to something else? He's kind of going crazy with video for a little while, eh? He quit video games. Okay. He had a pretty fucking sick car. I could have swore it was him. Didn't he have a car with like a ton of decals and shit on it? That shit was like all blinged up. He owns a card shop. Oh. Does he sell Pokemon cards? Made a video that his business started to went down. Money problems, had to focus on work. Know who stopped streaming that I miss? Yo, who's that night? Are you the sole reason deep seas are on the market? I never see you grind anywhere else. You actually don't get deep seas here. I'm part of the reason we're losing deep seas. Rathian, I know. Rathian OG, and what about Boo Boo? I hope Boo Boo's still getting his treats or I'm gonna be pissed. Rathian was like just oh man, he was such a treat. A small streamer, but he had so much personality and character. I love the fact that every time he got a raid, he'd be doing something like the helicopter, and that man would lay down on his fucking computer chair and start spinning like a helicopter. He is a great dude. I really, really like that guy. No, you used to get the mats for frenzies down here from Abyssals, but... And for some reason, people still buy those, but not like they used to. Ooh, team's walking out now. Yo, I gotta get this on my side monitor now, you guys. Who'd you say was playing? Argentina and... where are you? There you are. Austria. Ooh. Let's see. There we go. What is that jaw strap that guy's wearing? Did he like bust his jaw or something? What is that? It looks like he's trying, like he's halfway transformed into Bane. What is that thing? I've never seen anybody wear that. I should get one of those for stream. I guess I kind of have a beard that kind of does the same thing. What game you been addicted to lately? What game is that? Yo, Pete. Thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate it tremendously. TF2, Team Fortress? Yo, did you guys see? I don't remember when it was. Did you see when they were putting away the flags that one person got all tangled up in the flag and shit? They got rolled up almost into a burrito. That shit was so fucking funny. Oh. I guess while they were rolling it up, the person tripped and ended up getting rolled up by all the other people. I don't know about you guys. I really... I really like that flag. Nice baby blue and white with a picture of a sun in the middle. That's a nice flag. I like it. That'd be a Looney Tunes way to die. It really would, right? They ended up realizing there was somebody stuck in it, right? But it was just funny. That'd be so sick to start your own country. Imagine getting to pick your own flag and your own national anthem. That every single time you make it to some big event like this, you got to make the whole world listen to it and look at. We could start like a nation of like big booty worshippers. Just think of the options we would have for our flag and stuff. That'd be awesome. You just roll out a giant ass on the field. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am wanting to join your nation. I think we'll be the biggest nation in no time. Rent Shakira for a day? Oh, now we're talking. We need a land first? True, that's the hard part. Yo, maybe we start a space company and we take over Uranus and we put our nation there. Yo, listen, the plan's coming together. Oh, shit. I absolutely loved saying that. You're damn right I did. A Cobra chicken on the maple syrup jug on the Canadian state flag in theory. Yeah, we need more Cobra chickens. We need to threaten people with it. People don't realize them geese. You don't want to fuck with them. I don't know if you ended up seeing the picture, but there was one time where I traveled to the US just for the day, for a little day trip, right? And then on the way back, we were coming through the Canadian border, and there was legit a flock of geese in a field right at the border. And it was just funny as hell to me, because I was like, yeah, we got our geese patrolling our border. I have a picture of the geese right... There was actually a goose, a flock of geese in the field, and then there was a goose in the middle of the road walking across the road with the Canadian border sign in the background, and I got a picture of that shit. It was funny as hell. Why does it look like they sorted? Why does it look like those refs sorted themselves from tallest to shortest? Did they do that shit on purpose? Yo, look at that gaming setup that guy has. All of these serious faces they're making, they're all super serious. I'd make a goofy fucking face. Damn, those look like comfy chairs, though. There we go. God, this shit hypes me out so much. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Two to one Argentina. I haven't played BDO for a few years. How hard is it to catch up to decent gear score for PvP? Most PvP content in this game now is all capped content that you can catch up in just a couple of months. All of the uncapped PvP content, like, almost nobody does. Steam Machine pricing is out. Ooh, and what are we looking at? I'm guessing $14.99 or $14.99.99. North of 1,000? Yeah, I was thinking 1,500. Oh, oh. Man down. Man down. What happened? They're randomly drawing who can buy it. Oh. 1428 for the best model, 1128 for the lowest model. Gotcha. Is it going to be like modular? So if you want to upgrade from the lower to the best module, could you just buy like an upgrade and then, you know, increase like, it's probably like storage capacity or something, right? RAM. I feel like a problem with doing the lottery, knowing that they have limited options, and I don't think there is a best solution for this, but you're going to end up having a ton of scalpers getting in there too as well, and they're going to try to resell it. But, I mean, I don't know what you do to stop that from happening. I don't think there's anything you can do, really. Hey, Raylia, are you still here? Did you end up getting a chance to play BDO yesterday? I remember the day before when I was chilling in your stream, you mentioned that you're maybe going to play it yesterday. You had an issue with exit lag? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I stopped using exit lag a little while ago. It worked out great when the servers were on the West Coast, but ever since they centralized the servers, I haven't really seen much need for it. I can't imagine your ping is that bad now. What province are you in? You should have pretty good ping. If I'm not mistaken, you're in the same province as me, right? I think you're in southern Ontario, though. No. Yeah. The servers moved to Chicago, eh? So you're not that far from the servers anymore if you're still in Ontario. Yeah, they centralized the servers, but they centralized it for North America, not for the US, right? And they put the servers in Chicago when they did that. So it's one-time randomization, then you're in the queue in order. Ah, okay. I hate people that hate people. Yeah. Wait, if you hate people that hate people, wait a minute. Uh-oh, that's a paradox. Oh no. Does that mean you hate yourself? Oh shit. Huh. Oh my god, the face on that guy. Holy shit. The fire in his eyes. You're gonna be on BDO tomorrow? Hell yeah. Probably a good time to kind of get back into the swing of the game before the ball. We have like a month left until. Give you a chance to get refamiliarized, and then when the ball hits, maybe there'll be a lot of reasons to keep playing. And if there isn't, then just dip out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are we loading? Dip boot. Thanks. Thanks for the translation, Beefy. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Man lost his shoe. Shoe down. Oh, 1 second. Telephone. Hey, what's up? Get grass for shaded areas. It should say it should say right on the bag somewhere, but there'll be grass for direct sunlight. There'll be some for shaded areas. Get grass for shaded areas because of where those are. Okay? Okay, bye. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Cron silver. Maybe prepare some stuff for fail stacks. That's about all you can do. It's also called pubic grass. Oh, really? Okay. I should have told her that. She can go ask for pubic grass. Damn it keeps buffering. I was an idiot. I bought a bag of what I thought was grass seed, but it turned out it was grass food. So probably a big old bag of nitrogen pellets. I didn't even look at it. But I went and I opened it up yesterday. I was getting ready to put it down on the spot where I moved the garden from, and realized that it wasn't fucking seeds. And I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. God damn it. Just having a garden, having no green space sucks. Yeah, I had so my backyard is on a hill, right? And when you walk out the back door, there's kind of like a little patio area, and then to get down into like the main backyard area, there's just a couple of stairs that you have to go down. And on either sides of those stairs, I had 2 hostas, which seemed great at first, but hostas get really big over the years. And they eventually got so big where every summer, the leaves and stuff were covering the stairs, so you couldn't even really use the stairs anymore. So last year, I moved them, the 2 hostas, to different areas of the yard, and instead I put 2 perennials, some flowers there. But also because of the way the sun is, it's on the other side of the house. They're shaded, and the flowers, they never ended up coming back this year. So I said, fuck it. I took the bricks and stuff that I used to border those 2 little gardens. I moved them to the back of the yard along the back fence and move all the plants back there instead. And then, like I said, I went to go plant just some grass seed in that spot, and I realized I didn't even have any grass seed. But yeah, I love just hanging out in my backyard and gardening and mowing it and trimming it and all that shit, sitting out there in the back barbecuing. I need like a little kiosk or something, not a kiosk, a little pergola or something to go out there and have like my PC setup in the backyard for the summer days. I also found a wasp nest on my fence yesterday too, so I had to go out there and put it in a garbage bag. I've had to deal with wasps' nests like fucking 10 times now, so I've gotten to the point where I don't even care anymore. I'll literally put on a gardening glove, I'll put my hand in a garbage bag, and I'll grab the wasp nest, and then just pull the garbage bag over my hand and tie that shit up. I just don't even care anymore. You realize that they're just a lot scarier. That, like, they're scarier. Sorry, they're not as scary as you think they are. I guess that's one of those things where once you get stung a couple times, you realize it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. The desert scape in the front and the turf on the back for the dog. Okay. You got a little cactus in the front yard for people to trip on. Little mail lady not paying attention, accidentally backs into a cactus, gets a prick in the ass. I made my wife and kids run to the bedroom because after I dealt with the wasp nest, I just threw it in the garbage can in the front, in the bag. And I still had the gardening glove on, so I held my hand closed like this when I walked in the house, and I said, "Hey guys, look at this!" And they started running, so I chased them. My wife ran to her room, the kids ran to their room. They're screaming, yelling at me, "Get the fuck away from them!" I actually had nothing in my hand, but it was funny as hell. A prick in the ass, you say? Yeah, you know all about that, don't you, Beefy? They don't call you Beefy Pounder for no reason. Don't worry. Once that hair grows back in and you get a proper haircut, you'll be a chick magnet all over again. Until then, you got to get humbled. Running through the house with bees in your hand like a psycho? No, that would be psychopathic. I wouldn't do that to the family. I had nothing in my hand, but they thought I had the nest in my hand. They were freaking the fuck out. Get a red orb here. Could use a red orb today. Between not making any silver yesterday and then having a dump 12 bill into my Elkstone, I'm probably going to be a little short on my quota tomorrow, or today too. Need like a duo debo to draw, that's what I need. Oh, actually though, no, I think we need 2,500 for that, right? Yeah. Is there any tricks? No, it's completely RNG. Get approximately 4 of them in an hour. That's timed, and then nobody knows the exact percentages. But if I were to guess, there's like a 40. When you get a green orb, there's a 40% chance for it to go blue, a 15% chance for it to go yellow, and then like a 5% chance for it to go red. So you run the math on that, right? If it's like a 40% chance to go blue and then like a 15% chance to go yellow, then that's like a cumulative chance of like 6% to go yellow from the bottom up. So that's like 1 out of every 20. And then a 5% on that remaining chance. Like, yeah, you realize that the reds are very far and few between. Damn it, this feed I'm watching keeps buffering. I might need to look for a new one. They are. They are playing super aggressively. Okay, I need a new feed because this one is continuously buffering. Let's try this one. Oh, is the song request working today? I don't know if anybody's been requesting any songs. Oh shit, I don't even have it running. Somebody tried to request the song earlier. I haven't had the thing running all day. If somebody could refund any of the song requests today, that'd be great. I'd appreciate you if you could do that. I mean, I appreciate you anyways, but... Just 1 second, I started up the bot. It'll take a second for it to connect. Yeah. You requested the same song earlier, didn't you? Because I remember you requesting it, and I was like, hell yeah, I love that song. And then it never came on, I just realized now. Done? Perfect. I'll tell you once it's connected. It's still connecting right now. For some reason, it's taking a little while. Deathian is a grinding machine. Steady grinding Sakurai. I see you, bro. Yeah, I like Sakurai. Hydration break, yeah. Let's just slow everything down. I'm just saying, I'll go 3 hours without a hydration break. Am I more of an athlete than they are? Apparently. I'll go 3 hours without a hydration break. Oh, my token has expired. God damn it, I gotta fucking log back into this fucking bullshit. Fuck you. God fucking damn it. I swear to fucking God. Oh, thank God. I thought he was gonna say 67. Oh wait, it's working. Okay, the song request should be working now. Okay, let me see. I will try out the first one. Enter Sandman. It's usually a little bit delayed on the first request. Wait. Oh, it's definitely not working right now. Oh, no, wait, never mind. This is the right song. I saw Rhapsody of Fire on it, and for some reason I was thinking of Bohemian Rhapsody, and I was like, wait, that's not what's playing. That doesn't sound like Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, let's see. Come on. Come on, bot. Wake the fuck up. Still didn't work, eh? Okay, 1 second. I might need to actually reconnect it. It asked me to reconnect, and then all of a sudden it connected. So what the fuck are you talking about? This shit is just being a pain in the ass right now. Twitch. Okay, let's see. Expires. Oh, it's that account that expired. Okay, it's the music vibe bot one. Okay, let's see. Music vibe bot. Copy. Username. Log in. Okay, authorize. Success. So the song request might have gone through. It just might not have actually. Yeah, it queued it. It's just the thing that does the song request just didn't announce that it was added to the queue because it wasn't connected.
Breaker being assigned now. Please hold.
Fox, huh? Eternal Fox. Food everyone. I tuck you in more within, keep you free from sin till the Sandman he comes. Oh my god, here we go again. We are back, dude. The double timmies? No, I don't like the double. I'll get a regular with 1 cream, 1 sugar, or a black. Usually black, but the double, yeah, I don't know how people drink that shit. That's more cream than coffee. I remember I had a buddy who used to do triples. Like, holy shit. I'm doing pretty good, Touch My Body. I'm doing pretty damn good. 4 extra L's, 4x. Would drink extra large, 4x4. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm a black coffee drinker. I drink that most of the time. First thing in the morning. In the evening is when I'll typically go for like a little bit of cream and sugar, because then it's kind of like a dessert. When you worked at Tim's Go, I had a customer who ordered a black with 8 sugars. Yo, that reminds me of that guy from fucking Men in Black. You know the alien, the insect guy? Where he's getting a little sugar water and he keeps dumping more and more and more sugar in it. Holy shit. That's fucking him. That guy might be an alien. Ooh. Still 0-0 though. Who's up there? Who's up there looking at me? That Foxy Lawn up there. Foxy Lawn, isn't that a Megu? I remember when I was younger, I used to work midnights at a grocery store stocking shelves. And at 2, maybe it was 3 a.m. every night, one of my breaks, I would walk down to the local Tim Hortons and I'd get just a coffee and I would get a donut. And every time I'd walk up, the girl would see me coming. She would get the coffee ready. She would get the donut ready. And by the time I got into the counter, it was already sitting there. I love that shit. Made me feel like royalty. I used to manage a Starbucks as well. Years ago, I used to be a Starbucks manager. And that shit fucking sucked. I ain't gonna lie. It fucking sucked, man. Not that the job itself sucked, but a coffee shop just has so much employee turnover that it just feels like you're just non-stop training new people. And it feels like you're not managing a coffee shop anymore. You're just like a permanent trainer. Coffee shop trainer. But yeah, being a Starbucks manager kind of turned me into a coffee connoisseur. I love coffee. I'm a lot more knowledgeable about it. It was a great job, though, if you enjoyed talking with people. I was probably a little too friendly because I remember there was this one time that there was this girl who every Friday would come in and she would just chat with me for a bit. And I don't even remember what she drank. She was super nice, and I'd talk to her and talk to her and talk to her. And then one day she came in, she's like, do you want to like... She's like, this is going to sound weird. Do you like want to go get coffee sometime? She's like, I know you work at a coffee shop. And I was like, oh, I am so sorry. I did not mean to lead you on. I'm actually in a relationship. And she's like, oh my God, I am so embarrassed. I'm like, no, that is totally your fault if I led you on. I'm sorry. What's cooking today? I'm just trying to make some silver. Breaking hearts, yeah. But just when you when you work like a forward-facing thing like that and you're training people all day, you become very personable, right? And you just start talking with anybody and everybody about anything because you just do it all the time. And yeah, I guess I was just a little too friendly, a little too easy to talk to. Holy, the fucking elbow to the head. Oh my God.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Yeah. Land of the Morning Light boss token exchange. I haven't done that in forever. Oh wait, maybe there wasn't an elbow. That first angle I saw, it almost looked like the guy in red got caught by an elbow. Oh, there's the first one. Argentina's on the board. Why am I so far behind you? When you're talking about a strike, you probably thought I was crazy when I said elbow to the head. Because, like, literally when you said... I thought I was, like, a little bit behind. And when you said a strike, it literally changed scenes where a guy was in the air and it looked like his elbow came down and hit another guy in the head. And I thought that's what you were referring to. Why the fuck am I so far behind? What the hell? This shit says live. I call bullshit. $40.12. Yeah, I'm at 39, 40 even. So you're only like 14 seconds ahead of me. What is your time at, John? I feel like you're whole ass fucking minute ahead of us. This man's watching from the future. What the fuck? 41:15. Yeah, you're a whole ass minute ahead of me. $42.15. Oh my god. Wait, what did he just say about something? Nothing makes the hair stand up on your head and the pimples stand up on your ass? Is that what he said? Did you guys have the same guy fucking announcing this shit as I? Holy shit. I could have swore that's what he just said. You guys watching? What the hell? Yeah. I don't know if I can say on Twitch, but a little website that probably isn't supposed to be streaming it. Ooh. Digital Foundry, already with a video out. I'm going to watch that after the game. Thanks for sending that. Oh, looks like Gamer Nexus. There must have been a an embargo on that shit, eh? Because it looks like Gamers Nexus got a video out 46 minutes ago. Linus got a video out 46 minutes ago. They'll let that shit rip immediately at 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. I found out I'm a part of a weak pinky group. I tried to grind for 2 hours straight and my pinky went numb. Really? You gotta start doing those pinky exercises. You gotta do like the oh, 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 oh. You gotta start doing like 20 of those a day. Coming back to the game, want to try another class. How's Awakened Sage on PV? You like the lightning thing? It's a good class. It's a very consistent class. It's not meta, but it's above average everywhere. It feels nice. I love it. An infinite rotation or sword is a priority. It's priority, yeah. If you want a link, I think I have this set up for YouTube. Here's a link to, let's see if it pops up. There it is. Yeah, so there's a link to a guide there. The second link there. The first one is a link to the Twitch stream of the sage who made the guide. But it's a really good breakdown on Awakening Sage. Definitely recommend looking at it. Heidel Ball Waiting Simulator? Yep. Almost a month away. 33 more days? Or your little stimulus package. Maybe that should be your next Money Maneuvers video. Just show you collecting all the stuff they give away at the ball. Goddamn Strat. I'm just fucking soft tossing you all of these great content ideas. Yeah, just lobbing them up. How about you toss yourself some content ideas? Yeah, that'd be fucking great. Problem is, I'm too lazy. I just want to fire up my stream and hang out with you guys. If I were to sit here and edit content, it would have to come out of my streaming time. Have AI edit? That's what I need. I need to try out one of these AI editors and just like feed it like an idea and then tell it to go through my content. You know what I should do? Ooh, maybe this is it, right? When I have an idea, I sit here and I talk about it for like 5 minutes. Then I make a highlight of that 5 minutes. And then I get AI to restructure it so it actually sounds coherent and I don't sound like a rambling idiot. I'd actually end up highlighting the wrong thing and it would just be 5 minutes of me freaking talking about my guardian's ass. I'd accidentally upload that. Hey, what's up, Kiwi? How you doing this morning? I will say making a real YouTube video is pretty fun. Like having the idea, piecing it together from nothing. It's fun as shit. Yeah. I mean, I had fun. I get that because I had fun when I made those music videos or those songs. I'll bring back chat.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Yeah, I'm back. Checking to see if there was another wasp nest outside, but I couldn't find anything. Yo, what's up, Sephiroth? How you doing today? Good afternoon or morning. I guess depending where you're at. You dread the day Lunarlay gets interested in lore. There will be no competition. Yeah, but lore's not going to make his dick hard. It's, like Blue Squadron hit the nail on the head. It's holding streamers accountable to their bullshit. That gets his dick hard. So. Did I get a haircut? I got all of them cut. No, I just had the sides trimmed a little bit. I actually didn't do anything with the styling on top. It's like all fucking fluffy because I had a shower and then I went to bed and I just woke up and I started streaming. So like the top is all super fucking fluffy and not styled right now. Blue has too much bullshit on his own to pass judgment. I don't think that's true. I don't think you are ever unable to be critical of other people's behavior, even if you have your own bad behavior. In fact, I think you could make the argument that the more involved you are in bad behavior, the better you are at identifying it. I don't know. Time to be a bad boy. So what you're saying is we should be a little evil, yup. Anybody want their ass spanked? Oh, come on, Orphic. Come on, Orphic. What are you doing linking a whole ass album? Somebody putting that shit on repeat 13 times in a row to call it an album. Ooh. Okay, my power supplies arrived to EVGA. Now I just need to wait for them to send me a new one. What you gonna do? When Sheriff Brown come for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Fucking Bad Boys. I still haven't seen the latest Bad Boys. And I think that shit's probably a couple years old now, right? Yo. Yeah, that's right. You better be calling me daddy. You better be calling me daddy, Dragor. How you doing? I hope you had a good day yesterday, Dragor. By the way, Duke said he's down for fighting you today or tomorrow, although I have a feeling today has already sailed. I reminded him that you challenged him like 4 days ago. And that he can't keep ghosting you. He said that he's not ghosting you, and then he looked around very carefully to see if you were in the channel. And he said he's just scared, because he knows the day is going to come where you start cooking his ass. You had a migraine most of the day yesterday? Oh, man. That sucks. You sound like Granddaddy, though. Wait, what? The fuck you just say Yabby? I don't like this Yabby guy. Fucking 5th message. Man's been following for 3 hours. That's his 5th message. I feel like we have a new hater in the chat. Imagine what he's capable in another 5. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ladernal? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I get retinal migraines all the time, visually impairing. For the first time ever in my life, it was about maybe 2 years ago now. I don't think it was last year. I think it was 2 years ago. Anyways, I got, what the fuck was that called? Prism? No. It's a certain type of migraine. But, like, I had this weird thing in my vision, and it freaked me the fuck out. I thought I was having a stroke or something. I called my eye doctor and went down there. And it's usually accompanied by a migraine after, but I never ended up having a headache. Yeah, I was streaming when it happened. I had to, like, pause the stream. I ended the stream earlier. An ocular migraine. Yeah. Yeah, normally the eye doctor got me in right away, and she looked. Yeah. No, I went immediately, and I've only ever had it once. She said if it happens again to let her know, and to expect a migraine in the near future, but the migraine never ended up coming. I just had this weird thing in my vision where, 1 second, I need to turn down the volume on this thing. I had this weird thing in my vision where it started out in the middle of my vision, and it was like a little hazy, almost rainbow-colored thing, and it kept getting bigger and bigger, and it's like I was losing my vision, and it was in both eyes, too. It wasn't just one eye, right? And it was so fucking weird, and it eventually faded and dissipated. But it's like a section of my vision was disappearing, and the edges of it were like this rainbow hue, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger, but then it eventually just faded away, and it was the weirdest thing ever. And because I had it in both eyes, I was like, oh my god, this must be neurological, because if it was physical, it would be one eye or the other, right? So I thought maybe I was having a stroke or something, and I went to the eye doctor immediately. And I described it, and I even drew a picture of what I was seeing as I was seeing it. And I brought that to the doctor with me and showed her. And then she literally pulled out a textbook and opened up a page of it for ocular migraines and showed me the picture. And I was like, yeah, that's fucking exactly what I saw. And then she just said, yeah, these things, they can be a sign of an underlying issue. Otherwise, sometimes they just happen randomly. They're usually accompanied by a migraine. So if you don't have one now, expect to get one in the future, in the near future. And, you know, basically go home. And if it happens again, you know, let us know. And, you know, we can forward you to an actual doctor and get it looked at more. And it just hasn't happened again. It was the first time and the last time. Might be that 10-hour grinding each day. No. Couldn't possibly be that. What are you talking about? That's like saying that if you're overweight, it's because you're eating. Like, what kind of nonsense is that? Doctor wants me to start taking a blood pressure medication that is also a migraine preventative. Okay. Is it called Viagra because your dick is weak? Little dangly dick. Oh, yeah, we're talking about your migraine. Never mind. There is a way to control it at its earliest points. When you first sense it, palm over your eyes and relax as hard as you can. It goes away. Interesting. Well, if it ever does happen again, hopefully I remember that. I'll give it a try. I'll show you how weak it is. Bend over. Yeah, right. You get anywhere near, I'll clench my cheeks and rip that shit off. I'll fucking go all alligator on you. I'll just clench my cheeks and start doing a death roll. The death spiral. Okay, we need to change the subject. You're being sucked into Ataraxian or whatever the sage prison was called? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. That was my inner sage. Okay, about to start back up. If the Kiev is just something... I don't even know if I should say this. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind, chat. Never fucking mind. No, I am not gonna say it. It is too deranged. You guys are all gonna judge me, and I'm gonna deserve it. We already are, say it. Well, as if you already are. I was gonna say that if the Kiev is just something that the Sage stores, like, if the Sage just stores copies of himself in it, or effectively like his DNA in it, then wouldn't that just make the Kiev like a fucking pocket pussy? He's just storing copies of himself in it. Oh shit. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I should have kept it to myself. I'm sorry. Oh shit. A fleshling. There is something wrong with me, you guys. There is something wrong with my brain. Yeah. There it is. There's what I'm looking for. It'd be so cool if EVGA gets that power supply shipped out today. Although they do say give it like 1 to 2 days to get a new one shipped out. Now, I guess today I find out if they're mad at my packaging, because they want a full inch of packaging on all sides of the power supply. And the box that I had like a lot of space on the top, bottom, and the front and back, but on the sides it was probably like 3/4 of an inch. So I hope they're not too mad about that. Surely the extra few inches on all the other sides makes up for the 1/4 of an inch missing on the two sides, right? Oh no. Oh, why did you do that? Why did you do that, Biceptimus? Now I want to play Sage. The delivery guys know how to drop stuff properly, right? That's why I figured as long as the top, bottom, and 2 of the sides are fine. But, that was awkward as hell. You see that guy trying to kiss that chick in the stands there? She looked like she was so not into it. Holy crap. Although I guess you guys would have saw that a minute ago since you guys are watching this game in the future. Check DMs? Okay, let's see. I don't see anything. Oh. That might be the one I'm watching now. No, maybe not. The one I'm watching isn't buffering right now, but I'm at 51 minutes in 25, 26, 27. It doesn't seem so bad. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Goddamn. Yours is 1 minute ahead. Okay, maybe maybe I will try to watch it. And better quality? Okay, now I'm sold. Holy, that's way better quality. Holy shit. Shit loaded immediately too. Yeah, you gotta turn off the sounds on that chat though. Holy shit. Yeah. Nice. And this is like a minute ahead of where I was too. Oh, man. Yeah, this is way better quality. Hell yeah. Ooh, shit. I think I'm gonna go out in my front yard today too, since I got a bag of grass seed now and some grass food. I think I'm gonna go out in the front yard with my like heavy duty rake and go fucking give myself a bunch of blisters, but try to dethatch my front lawn and put some fresh seed and shit down. Ever catch the sledgehammer ninja? No. I ended up doing some research into it. Apparently the shutoff valves are like they're telescopic. The sheaths are above it, and they're actually designed to be hammered down to a certain amount. Something I learned. Now, obviously, once it bottoms out, you don't want to keep hammering it because then you could do damage. But apparently they are designed that way. Yo, what's up, Lunar? We were just talking about what makes your dick hard earlier. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess we should give you some context. Nah, Verdict was in here saying that if you ever become a, if you ever become like a lore junkie, that his days are numbered. And I said, don't worry about it. Lunar's dick doesn't get hard over lore. He wants to catch streamers bullshitting and holding them accountable. You've seen the not safe for work? Yeah. You always know Lunar's cooking when his not safe for work channel doesn't light up anymore. When that shit just doesn't light up for a week, you know he's cooking a new video about somebody. What's the TLDR on the Armin video? Let's see. How do I say this the most fair way? Because of Armin's previous behavior, and because he is a player who prides himself on how much attention to detail he spends on getting an advantage, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but because of that, as a byproduct of that, the likelihood that he didn't notice something like this is obviously a lot smaller than it would be for your average player, right? The video didn't have sound in the VOD. Yeah, it couldn't. I don't know if you listened to just before I played it, but because Lunar had 2 songs included in it, I didn't want the YouTube video to have issues with copyright, so I had to make sure there was no audio in the VOD, and that means that there's no audio in the VOD for both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, because Armin has an affinity for finding... See, now this is the thing, right? Is I don't like saying finding exploits and abusing them. I'd like to say, like, any player who's trying to play at, like, the peak performance, right? There's going to be a fine line between strategy and clever use of game mechanics and exploiting, right? And it's going to be hard walking that line. But when you have somebody like Armin who pays so much attention to detail to try to get as much of an advantage as he can, for him to not notice something that is clearly giving an advantage is obviously going to be significantly less likely. And on top of that, it's not even just like it's not something he didn't notice. It's something that he was doing on stream unintentionally, regularly, right? So, yeah. I mean, did he know there's only one person in this world that knows for sure, and that's Armin himself? Is it significantly more likely that he knew versus your average player? Of course, right? But the only person that truly knows for sure is him. I know. What do you mean, guild buffs? When he said that, it genuinely looked like he was trying to act stupid. That screenshot, not just that screenshot alone, but the point in the video where he says, and this might be just a streamer slip, where we're all guilty of it, where he goes, yeah, I'm not going to be doing it because I'm streaming, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, I can't remember the exact phrase, but that shit is like fucking questionable. Yeah, there's a variety of things in there where it's like, okay, you're hurting yourself, you're not helping yourself. At this point, you would have been better just shutting the fuck up. Because now you're making things, every single time he talks about it, I feel like he's making it worse for himself. How did you feel about the CZ and Armin react? I think the best thing that came of this whole thing is the fucking short sword thing. Holy shit. That made me laugh so hard. Calling him short sword. Jesus Christ. That is so goddamn funny. Yo. What's up, Nox? I'm definitely doing something wrong seeing you play. Yeah, I'm just pressing random buttons. You gotta start getting random in there. What? What? I never knew that. I never knew that. Big fucking smile on his face. Yeah, that was totally Armin, right? Holy shit. That's what it felt like, right? That's genuinely what it felt like, those screenshots. Is there a chance he didn't know? There definitely is, right? Unfortunately, there's definitely, and during the when he watched the video with Czane, that was the weird part where he's like, yeah, if I knew about it, then why wouldn't I have done it every single game? Like, statements like that make it worse for you. Because, obviously plausible deniability. If you do it every single game, you lose all plausible deniability. Trying to pretend like you would do it every game and because you didn't do it every game means, that's like saying, imagine you're in court because you stole something, and you say to the judge, I didn't steal. I bought groceries last week. If I was a thief, why didn't I steal then? It's like such a terrible defense that it makes you look more guilty when you say that shit. Yeah, like I said, Armin at this point, I think he needs Don Skeptic. He needs Don Skeptic to defend him. Somebody get Don out there. Don's everybody's lawyer now. Because everybody else, they can't seem to defend at all. They just keep making things worse. Where's Skeptic? I bet Don's willing to get a little feeky. Did I lose video? No. Did we lose it, John? Is it gone? Oh my god. Look at the chat. What the hell is that chat? I didn't even realize the first time, John. Holy shit, that chat on the side. Oh my god. That looks like the DK Discord. Holy crap. So Wukong might be trash. Isn't it so weird, Trep? Wukong is like the most busted, shitty class. It's like it's this weird thing where it looks busted, but it looks shitty at the exact same fucking time. It's such a weird class like that. True, Joker. True. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, Armin kind of is in a lose-lose situation in regards with that. So I think he's honestly every time he tries to fight the accusations, it feels like he makes it worse because like some of these defense arguments he uses just they it's not that they don't stand up to the fight, but they sound more incriminating, right? It's one of those things where you just gotta... I feel like he just needs to be like, I didn't abuse it, I didn't know. You guys can choose to believe what you want to believe. And just leave it at that. That's it. Because the haters are gonna hate, the lovers are gonna love. They need to get gone with that hydration nonsense. I know, right? You don't see a cactus ever asking for a hydration break. Thing is, ignore doesn't work. Oh, ignore does work. It absolutely works. It just doesn't work the way that you think that I'm saying it works. Ignoring it isn't going to make it go away. People are going to have their opinions, yeah, because they have nothing better to do. But ignoring it isn't. You need to realize the people who are. There's some people who are already convinced, and there's going to be no unconvincing them. And there's some people who it doesn't even matter how bad it looks; they just don't care. But the last thing you want to do is convert more people who don't care, because that's the thing, right? Some people just aren't going to care about it. But if all of a sudden it feels like you're being deceptive, it might make them not like you anymore, and then they're going to become people who care and are going to now all of a sudden be on the side of being against you, right? So he's better off just not responding in any depth and just being like, look, I didn't know. It is what it is. Take it or leave it, right? People, there's a lot of things that happen in BDO that there's really no reason for anybody to be emotionally invested in it, right? But as soon as the streamer feels as if they are being deceptive, that will definitely start to make people emotionally invested in it. When people feel like somebody's treating them like an idiot, they will become somebody who starts to care real quick. So you're just better off not engaging in it and just moving on. That's really all there is to it. Another 19 fails? Damn. For many, I demonetized Pistanity. You did? Was that actually something people were blaming you for? I never heard about that. Yo, what's up, Zython? How you doing? Good afternoon. Good morning. Okay, hydration break is over. You just got lucky you one-tapped your Octax. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats. Yeah. So my opinion, in the whole case of Armin, I don't know for sure whether he did it or not. Or whether he knew. Sorry, I guess we know that he benefited from it, right? The question is, was he intentionally benefiting from it? I don't know for sure. I think it's definitely likely that he did know. Does it make me not like him? No, I still, in general, like Armin, right? I don't have any reason to not like him. He still seems like a good dude. Super competitive. I like seeing people who get super competitive and like just seeing the depths they will go through to try to figure out any edge they can get and min-max every encounter. I would even call it inspiring. I like seeing people who are super competitive at the things they do. Masters of their craft, if you will. So, even if he did purposely abuse it, you know, in regards to punishment, it would be up to Pearl Abyss to decide if they're going to go through the effort of figuring out who did it on purpose and who didn't and who knew. And it is such a messy situation that you know, it would appear that they have no interest in doing that. So really, that's kind of it. I mean, so what if he benefited? It's not like he was the only one who looks for any edge they can. Well, it's different, right? I think that's an oversimplification. Because if you just applied that to anything, you could like just think of where that road goes. It's like, oh well, anybody who figures out some way to abuse systems, you know, because other people look for ways to abuse systems, this should go unpunished. I don't think that's a good road to go down. I think everybody should be held accountable to their actions. You know, I think something like that definitely would be considered an exploit, not a clever use of game mechanics. There's definitely a fine line between those two things. Ultimately, I guess it's up to Pearl Abyss to decide whether it's a clever use of game mechanics or an exploit. Considering they patched it immediately, I think it's pretty safe to say it was an exploit, right? But I'm not going to put my mental energy into trying to petition Pearl Abyss to do something. Would I like them to treat everybody fairly and, you know, anybody who abuses the game in unintentional ways get at least some sort of either punishment or corrective action on them? Sure. But it's not something I'm going to actively fight for. I'd rather focus on hanging out with you guys. So you think he's a good dude even though he's a liar and won't own up to his cheating? Yeah, I don't think doing one thing all of a sudden instantly makes you a bad person. Right? I think in general Armin's a good person. He's a fun person to talk to. He's very passionate about the game. I don't think him, you know, assuming, let's for the sake of the argument pretend like he did know and he's lying about it. I don't think that makes him a bad person. It just makes him a good person that did something that was bad. That's it, right? It doesn't have to be one or the other. Cheating aside, the slurs, well, the ninja ego check one was clearly a slip, right? He's talking and he casts so fast. Like, now the other one, yeah, it would be really cool to have the full video of that interaction from beginning to end, because I think there's some more context that could help that situation to understand it. If it was just something random, then his defense might be right? It might have been just something he slipped up. He didn't mean to say that. He meant to say like one other thing. I've done it too, right? Oh my god, like I've fucking Robin Hanks. I was thinking of Robin Williams and Tom Hanks at the same time, and I said Robin Hanks. I mixed the two names up, right? It happens all the time. People do it all the time. So maybe he was he was thinking one thing, saying another thing, and they just kind of came out together, and it happened to be a bad word. In all the years that I've known Armin, I've never seen him type anything racist, never mind say anything racist on stream or on Discord in private or anything like that. So I'm more in line to believe that it wasn't intentional, but I would be interested in seeing more context to that situation. Like, for example, if leading up to that clip, if he already demonstrated animosity towards who was it? I can't remember who it was. If he already demonstrated that he had some animosity towards this person and didn't like them, that would possibly show intent leading up into it. Was it ATL? Well, that's kind of ironic of all people for him to say that too. ATL's known as like one of the most racist people in the community, so it is kind of ironic of all people for him to slip up and say that too, is that person. He's the leader of the DK. I mean, is it cheating or exploiting unintended game mechanics? They could be either, right? And those things aren't mutually exclusive. Something could be cheating. There's obviously a negative connotation whenever you use the word exploit. But right, you could use the word exploit in like, hey, there's a drop rate buff going on this channel right now. So I'm going to exploit that drop rate buff and grind on that channel, right? Basically, you're going to take advantage of that drop rate buff and grind on the channel the drop rate buff. Using the word exploit in that means is 100% accurate, but in the gaming community, the word exploit has a negative connotation to it, right? So just because someone's exploiting, that doesn't necessarily mean they're breaking the rules of the game, right? And ultimately, it's up to Pearl Abyss to decide what the rules of their game are, what they consider a fair or a clever use of game mechanics and what isn't, and what requires punishment and what doesn't, right? I think with this situation, it has been clearly demonstrated by Pearl Abyss, though. When you compare this situation to the Divio situation, it is very clear that depending on how muddy the water is, in other words, how easy it is to see who's cheating and who isn't, will determine if they even bother going through and trying to look for people. Because, you know, obviously in the case of Divios, it was very easy for them to identify when it came to the whole contribution thing. Where in terms of this, because it was more widespread, more subtle, and there was plenty of ways for people to accidentally benefit from it, it seems like they were just unwilling to... And this is an assumption. Maybe they were willing and they just couldn't find any really clear cases without a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt. Maybe they did do the work, but, you know, we didn't see anything, so... The way you're trying to downplay it? Oh, I'm not downplaying it at all. What are you talking about? I feel like I'm being perfectly reasonable. I'm just explaining words. Since you guys are using these words, I want to make sure you understand the real meaning of the words. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know what you want me to do. Do you want me to... Yo, I gotta call Armin. Armin, what's your address? I need to come to your house and I need to give you a spanking. You've been bad. In your example, if there's a bug and you exploit it worse in public opinion than using software that would multiply stuff, there was things like this in other games, so cheating exploiting in this game is quite soft. Let me try to reread that. So in your example, if there is a bug and you exploit it, worse in public opinion. I feel like you're missing something there. Worse in public opinion. It's okay. If there's a bug and you exploit it, it's worse in public opinion than using software that would multiply stuff. So duplicating. There was things like that in other games, so cheating and exploiting in this game is quite soft and small compared to those games. No. No, I didn't say that at all. Don't put words in my mouth. Cheating is cheating, right? But ultimately, it's up to Pearl Abyss to punish it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you want me to do about it? I'm not Pearl Abyss. I don't know. What do you want me to do about it? I'm not Pearl Abyss. What's up, Menzies? How you doing? You might not be Pearl Abyss. I might not. Might have to double check. I mean, I got a lot of BDO stuff behind me. Kind of looking like the set of one of the BDO official streams. Ban him? No. In your example of the drop rate thing. Well, no, drop rate is... I think you're confusing what I meant by drop rate, right? Like, I was just creating a hypothetical situation, like there was a drop rate buff that only applied to one channel, right? The fact... It's actually kind of ironic. The fact that you are correlating that example with cheating because I used the word exploit in there was exactly the point I was trying to make. about a negative connotation being attached to the word exploit, despite the fact of it being a neutral word that can be used in either way. You actually helped me prove my point about how people perceive the word exploit as always being negative. That was the point of what I was saying. If there are precautions for what he did, I'm up for it, that it should be punished. But for the years I've been following the guy, it seems like a silly stage that he's going through. My opinion doesn't change about him. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like Armin. You know, we all... I mean, we're all human. And we all fuck up. So even if this was just a fuck up and, you know, it's not going to make me not like him. It's going to be one of those things where, you know, I'm still going to be friends with him, and down the road I'm going to be like, remember that stupid thing you did? And he's going to be like, yeah, that was kind of dumb, wasn't it? You know, we all move on. It's a learning experience for him. But maybe he didn't do it intentionally. Like I said, the only person who knows for sure is him. There is plausible deniability. Obviously, the plausible deniability is a lot less for him than it would be for a normal player because of how much attention he pays to detail, right? Yeah, exactly, Joker. Yeah, that's all I was trying to explain. I wasn't trying to say that because the word exploit can also be used in a neutral way, that therefore exploiting is neutral. I wasn't trying to say that at all. The main reason why I actually tried to make that example is because somebody said cheating or exploit, as if those things are mutually exclusive, right? You can exploit and be a cheater at the same time. And you can exploit and not be a cheater at the same time. That was the point I was trying to make. We can all agree we stood once again, I like Cannon too. I think Cannon is, aside from the whole nonsense situation about him, which I think people are certainly justified in being frustrated with him about, for the multitude of reasons that people are frustrated about. And I'll wait. I'd literally provide an example earlier, and you clearly ignored it. So we're not doing it over again. And I literally said that. I literally just said that a second ago, that cheating and exploiting aren't mutually exclusive. They can both be applied to the same situation. You're actually just not listening. Just go into the top right-hand corner of the screen, click the X, move on. You're clearly not using your ears in the conversation. You're only running your mouth. So, you know, if you want to go run your mouth somewhere else, because you clearly are incapable of listening. But yeah, as for Cannon, I think Cannon in general is a net positive for BDO when he's playing BDO. If you watch his stream and you're able to put down your animosity towards him, and there's a lot of people who don't like Cannon, if you can just put that on the shelf for a second, he is extremely helpful for players. And for somebody who doesn't actively play this game, he actually has quite a bit of knowledge about the game. Like, it's surprising. When I watched him for the time that he was coming back to BDO, he did a really good job at giving people accurate information about a game that he doesn't actively play. Look how defensive you're getting. You can't listen. You can't argue the points. So now look at you. Look, acting like a fool and trying to act like I'm mad. Once again, there's an X in the corner. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. That's a very low bar. Not really. When you take a look at how many people in this community suck at giving out information, especially active members of the community, how much they suck at giving out information, holy shit. That's actually a fucking high bar. Look at Potion Shop. How invested he was in this community and how much his videos sucked at giving good information. What did Lunar say? I didn't see his message. Cannon never came back to BDO. It was because Shroud quit. I don't know if it was because Shroud quit. If I'm not mistaken, Shroud was playing pretty actively off stream. Like, he was putting out little... I think, like, while he was playing other games on stream, he would occasionally show, like, his progress, right? Give, like, a little progress update. And it seemed like he was playing pretty actively off stream. You didn't like him making a PvE tier list after he grinded 15 minutes? Well, Karumi, ironically enough, the very final video he ever made about BDO, the very final tier list, he actually did probably some of his best work. Potion Shop, by the way, did some of his best work in his final one, because he actually did a pretty reasonable job. He might not have been right about every class, but in general, he got it down pretty good, because he actually spent a lot of time looking through the data that one time, instead of rushing to get the video out and being the first. This game seems pretty tough to make a tier list for. It is. This game, you will notice there's one thing about like every single tier list, and this is why I don't make tier lists. The only true benefit of a tier list is to create dialogue, because people will get mad where their class is placed no matter what. No matter what. If you place their class just a little bit higher than it's supposed to be, they'll be mad if it's a little bit lower than it's supposed to be, and it creates dialogue and drama. Oh yeah, music. One second, let me get it back started. Let me get the music going again. So, like, from a content standpoint, tier lists are fantastic at just getting people fired up and creating lots of dialogue. But one thing you'll notice with every single fucking tier list in the history of tier lists is they all have so much bias in them. Some are a bit better than others, but they all have a little bit of bias in them. By the way, Nificent, it's funny that you say I'm mad because you're attacking my boyfriend when I literally earlier said that the likelihood of him not knowing is extremely low. Like, what more do you want? What more do you want me to say? It's like you ignored all the negative shit and it just got mad about anything positive I said about him. Like I'm not allowed to have two different opinions about him. It's not defending. God, you're so dented. You're a very polar person. I imagine you really enjoy politics. It's one of those types of things where if they're not with me, they're against me attitude, right? Where as soon as somebody does one thing that you don't like, now it doesn't matter if there's anything else about them that you potentially agree upon, now you just hate everything about them. You are so obnoxious. Just move on. You're showing how few brain cells you have. You got that room temp IQ. You know what? What's up, Menzies? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. What are we fucking on about? Get out those guillotines? Lunar as a whole gets... Maybe? Yo, Lunar. Is that the reason... Is that the reason why you have the Discord guillotine? Because every person you hold accountable for their bad behavior is getting their head chopped off. Holy... It's all coming together. What's going on? Why you guys turn on the light? I'm gonna start hissing like a vampire. They turn on the hallway light. Ah, the light, it burns. You were an edgelord, I'm Batman now. Wait, why is that Wait, how does Batman relate to guillotine? Yeah, I gotta go turn off the light because it is like right in my face. Can you get that light, please? It's like really bright there. I have to help my dad? Why? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds fine. There's very stupid people in this planet. You are wasting energy that's not worth, but it is still interaction. One way or the other, people say, oh, 100%. And I'm always like, I could just ban people who disagree or whatever, but I think there's always some value to be found in the conversation, right? Even if it is, you know, just somebody. One of the best ways to make an idiot look like an idiot is to just let them talk. Holy. Just let them talk. Because then they'll just start saying some stupid shit, and all of a sudden it's now available for everybody to see how dumb this person is, right? Watch game? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Wait a minute. This shit's just about to end. It's 2-0. When the fuck did that happen? Did that just happen? Yeah, I'm so busy yapping. No. They're not like you, Dragor. You got that thick skin. That's why I like you, Dragor. We can get heated and yell at each other, but we realize it just makes us stronger. Sometimes you're wrong, sometimes I'm right, and you know, we both move on from the situation. Yo, wait, what was that sound? I just heard like a ping. Did you guys hear that? That was you giving me $50. Is that what it is? Time for a refund. Ooh, EVGA product received. I didn't even notice. Please allow 3 to 5 days for your RMA to process. Once processed, your shipment will be your thing will be shipping. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. I mean, right? I think it's extremely important, especially with your friends, to hold them accountable, right? And Armin knows my opinion. I mean, in Lunar's video, I said that his behavior was shitty, especially in regards to the whole, like, trying to call feeds racist for no fucking reason at all. That was shitty behavior. Absolute shitty behavior. But criticism from people that don't like you and aren't willing to act rational about a situation isn't going to provide any value to the person who's acting shitty. Because they're just going to immediately write it off like, oh, they're a hater. They're just hating on me, doesn't matter what I say, and then they're not going to listen to you anymore. Where when your friends are critical of you, there's a lot more value to be had from that. They're going to be a lot more willing to listen to your criticism if you're willing to look at the situation objectively. And that's the type of friend I want to be. I don't want to be the person that relentlessly kisses your ass or is relentlessly on your ass because I'm a hater. I want to be that person in the middle where you feel like my opinions are objective and I'm willing to recognize that there's some good and bad behaviors in every situation. Your mic looks like a stethoscope hanging from your neck, and you look like an ER doctor with that shirt right now. Yo, wait, maybe I am. I tell you what, if I was a doctor, I was a shitty one because I have zero fucking patience.
Shut up, bitch!
You guys like that joke. Shut up. Have you watched The Pit? I have not, no. I heard there was some good things about it. There's a bunch of shit that I want to watch right now, and I just haven't had the chance to. I want to start watching that TV series. It's like, I don't know if it's like before Yellowstone or after, but it's called Marshalls. I love everything that Taylor Sheridan comes out with. So I want to start watching that too. I just haven't had time to start that. But The Pit is another one I've heard some good things about. Alien World, I think, was another one on my list that I just haven't got to. But you know what? There are people that is not good mentally, and one day suicidal because of this stupid people, and most people are men because not everyone has good mental to deal with this fucked up people. It is... This is why I don't think we should not call out bad speech, but I think it is important that we don't oppress bad speech, because I think it is important for people to develop a thick skin to people saying shitty things about them. I think it is so important to develop a skin to it. Because the world fucking sucks in that regard, right? There are a lot of shitty people out there. And if you just let anything anybody says negative about you affect you, you are effectively giving people the means to control you. Don't let people control you. Don't let people control you. Call out bad behavior when it is. Let them do their bad behavior. But don't let them control your emotions. I'm a huge fan of people just being able to say whatever the fuck they want. But I don't think that they shouldn't be held accountable for saying stupid things. Remember when I timed you out because I mentioned your fight against Kelb? Yeah, see you in 10. Do you and Huntler play together a lot? Ugh. That sounds terrible. I had to meet that guy in real life. That was enough. No. I mean, we're in the same guild, right? So we obviously do Node Wars and Siege together. Every Monday, actually, in like 2 hours, we're going to be doing our bosses together. As for in AOS, I haven't been playing it all this season, so I haven't played with them a whole lot. In previous seasons, I actually... You know what? I haven't had a single AOS game in any season with Huntler. I've only ever played against him. Can you tell me those 2 suck skills you're using in a rotation, and how are you canceling them, if you mind? Yeah, those are the Rabombs. So they're not really suck skills. It's a Taurus Bomb and Devoid Blast. And you hit Shift X, and you just keep holding X, and it does them both. Now, a Taurus Blast isn't really that good, but it's a forward guard and it heals, so like when I'm talking in chat here and I'm just trying to shut my brain off, the nice thing is I can start it, look over at my chat, read a message, and then look back at my stream after it's done and respond to the message, right? Now, a Taurus Palm, on the other hand, the first one, it's pretty good DPS. Definitely worth doing. But the other one I do just because it allows me to be a lazy streamer. No shot, you just sent that to me, Trap. Oh, that's cold. You guys ready for this one? Holy fuck. Not this one, 1 second. You guys ready for Trap's new main? Look at this shit. Yo. Okay, Trap. In order to, you need to do a trial for being a DK. So we're going to have to ask you how many slurs you know. You need to know at least 20 before you're allowed to play DK. Sounds like Armin's overqualified. Oh, shit. I love how fucking stupid you guys are. This is why Armin needs to not just fucking ban everybody who says anything negative about him in his chat. He's a little too quick on the trigger, and I think it just makes things worse. It doesn't make things better. Banning people from your chat doesn't make them stop feeling that way. It makes them feel that way even more, right? I hope Trep never plays Shy. I never want to see the fucking Tony Shy. Yeah, you may be a freak, but you're not that much of a freak, huh, Trep? He gets banned a lot as well. In different streams, does he? Like, I know every now and then Biseptimus will, but I think that's kind of more of a joking thing usually, right? I don't know if I've seen Armin get banned in other streams, but no, maybe I just don't hang out in those streams enough. Level 67, huh? Yeah. There's the settings? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What browser are you using? What the fuck? I have an X in the top right of mine. Time to ban him from your stream. Do you even stream? Are you a streamer, Menzies? I've never seen you live once. No? Oh, okay. So just for good measure, just in case you ever want to start streaming. You're on mobile? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even consider mobile. I always forget some people watch on their phones. You get a laugh out of it? Good. Good, good. I think you'll like it here. I think you'll like it here. I think you might be another permanent resident, maybe. There's very, very, very few people over the years. Actually, technically I've unbanned everybody. But I've only had things that I would consider permanent bans, even though they're not banned anymore. Like only 6 over like 12 years of streaming. And most of them are because they're saying shit that I'm obligated by Twitch to ban them. Otherwise, Twitch can ban my channel for not moderating my chat. Make it 7, call them the 7 Dwarves, yeah. Well, the very first one, his name was Swine Flu Love. The second one was Wavia. The third one was DJ Love Drop. The fourth one was Tim Allen. The fifth one was Sork. And I think that's it. Like I said, I've permanently banned so few people in my stream, despite the fact that I've streamed for like 14 years now. The fact that I can remember, and I think I only named 5 people, right? I might have missed one, maybe. I'm pretty sure that that's all of them. Oh yes, and that's the one other guy. Yeah, that's the one I'm forgetting. That one is actually more recent too. Incognito. That's right. And technically, I didn't ban him. Technically, it was Kinjar. Because that man was making personal threats. That man was making death threats. He got all in his feelings because he made some stupid statement about Seraph, and I immediately proved him wrong. And then he got all in his feelings about it and was like, I don't like the tone of your voice. We'll see how you talk when I show up at your house and beat you to a pulp in front of your whole stream or some shit like that. It was like this real fucking deranged behavior. We didn't ban Jake or whatever his name was. I don't even know who Jake, huh? Probably the stupidest of all those bans, though, the one that I regret the most, was probably the one with Sork. I just wasn't having any nonsense that day. And yeah, I ended up unbanning him a while after that, before I unbanned all the rest, because there was I mean, obviously the ban list gets bigger and bigger over time, because you got, like, bots apparently, occasionally popping in channel, and advertising services that obviously have to be banned. When he brought up your family and shit, that was weird. Oh, that guy. Yo, he was talking about his SIG with the blue laser. You're talking about that guy. Yo, with the blue beam. Sorry, the blue beam, he called it. That shit was funny as hell. Holy crap. If it helps, I have to control the urge to bash the bishop due to the tone of your voice.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Don't ban my haters unless they TOS. Noted. Yeah, really. The thing is, Significant is, it's very easy to, if you go down the road of just being like, oh, this person's a hater, I'm a ban them. This person's I'm a hater, I'm a ban them. You don't realize that it's a slippery slope, and you eventually get to the point where you just start banning anybody who disagrees with you, because it becomes easier and easier just to call them a hater. And what happens when you do that is, it's a very self-serving thing to do, because all you're doing at that point is just alleviating yourself of any accountability and telling it, basically saying it's their fault. They're haters. I'm doing nothing bad. I'm going to ban them. And it doesn't do you any good, right? You're not going to grow at all from it. So there are times where, there have been even times, I will never, I'm not even going to say it. There have been times where there have been people in stream where maybe I get a little heated and I say some shit, and then later that night, I'm like, should I have said that? I'll go back and I'll watch my VOD and just listen to the conversation like a third person. And sometimes just my tone of voice or how I say something, I'll cringe and I'll be like, ugh. Even though I still agree with the point I was trying to make, I didn't really handle it very well. And I think it's super important to do that. And having people in your chat that are willing to disagree with you and aren't afraid that they're going to immediately get banned as soon as they disagree with you is super important, because we're not perfect. None of us are fucking perfect. We're all going to make mistakes. And if you try to hold everybody else to the standard that they have to be perfect, then they're going to hold you to that same standard. And I don't want to be held to that standard. I do not want you guys to hold me to that standard. So, I want you guys to know you can make mistakes. I'm going to make mistakes. And hopefully, we're going to figure out the mistakes we make. Hopefully sooner than later after we make them. And we're going to end up better in the future afterwards. The bar's in heaven now. First misstep and Lunar's bringing out the guillotine. Yeah. Holy. I don't know how to feel about that statement. If the bar's in heaven, are you calling me an angel? Shut up, Kamu. When are you going to run out of bricks, Kamu? That's what I want to know. How many bricks have you thrown in here? Why are you back there? They revamped Sakraya. And it's one of the best spots in the game, so I enjoy grinding here. You're renting out a construction site to throw more. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if I could find out like how many people use each specific emote, I bet you're definitely number one for the brick throw. Oh, it's a super comfy place. I love it. I love how quick the mobs pull together. I like that it's really good XP. It's also good money. It's nice and quiet because a lot of people don't want to make their way out here. I really like it. Although this might be my last like month grinding here, right? Once we get the ball, whatever comes out after that might end up replacing here, and this spot might be dead to me. So got to get it while it lasts. I don't sell my shards. I don't save them either. With BMCs being down in price, it's actually worth it to make the crystals and just sell the whole crystal. You end up getting more value from your shards that way. I wonder how many channel points people have. I must be in the top 10. Ooh, you would think so, San, but I bet you're not even close. I think I would be surprised if you were in the top 10. I wish there was a way to see, though. There are people in chat with millions of them. $60,000 is a fair amount, but I'd be surprised if that was top 10. And you don't even do any redeems. How many channel points do you guys think like Dragor has spent? It would be cool if there was a way to actually see like not only how many channel points you have, but how many you've ever had in the channel, like how much you've accumulated over the years. That'd be really cool. Because there are some of you guys who, holy, it's remarkable how many you have and how much you guys hang out. You only have 148k? So you're saying we can nuke your mic for the whole stream? No, I have a cooldown on the mic mute. It's like 10 minutes, so you got to use that sparingly. You got to make sure you hit me in the right moment. By the way, your statement earlier, Significant, when you said, I don't give a fuck, you might not have phrased it that way, where you said, I don't care what Zethian thinks, I think more people need to have that mentality. I think there's too many people that are afraid to speak their mind because they're worried about what other people think. I'm a frog enjoyer. I hope the new grind spot doesn't burn out my eyeballs with the lava shit. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the AFK phase at frogs, but I don't mind frogs in general. But the AFK phase, just standing around, it's not a fan. It's gonna be a rickroll, isn't it? Oh, no. I would never. I have more class than that, Ark. Come on. Yo, Ark! Ark! I got something to share with you. Yo. I was looking for you in different streams on Saturday night, and you were nowhere to be found. But look at this shit. You guys ready for this? This is so much better. Look, chat. It's me and Ark fishing. Look at us. Just like Armin and Miss. Look at that. Holy. Oh man, look at my cute little kitten between my legs. I was looking for you in a stream because I was hoping maybe you'd be like lurking in like I think Armin was streaming that night, and Aurelia was streaming, C-Zane. I was going through all the streams just seeing if you're in the chat, and you're nowhere to be found. So I was like, fuck it, I'll have to wait till he pops in my stream. Remember the one with Divios? What's this? Oh my god, that fucking gif. I forgot about that, Menzies. Oh shit. It's so dumb. I don't know if I'm even allowed to throw that one up on stream. Maybe I won't. And look at that. Dukes came so close. Let's see how close Dukes is. damn close. In less games too. Look at that. Just think if you win like 10 games, 15 games back to back, you'll make Divios look like a weak little dragon. This is the pinnacle of what I've witnessed here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. So, fun fact about that clip. My kids were upstairs and heard me say that shit. I had no idea. And that evening, when I went upstairs, they fucking burst out laughing. And they're like, what'd you say about spreading your cheeks? Oh, shit. I feel bad for my kids. One of these days, one of their friends is going to catch my stream. There's going to be all these deranged clips. They're going to have to explain why their dad is such a child. A grown-ass child. By the way, my setup looks so much better than it did then. Every time I look at any video of my old setup, holy, my new setup is so much better. There's only one more thing I want. So where I have my old headset right there, I want to get like a little, like... It'd be cool if I could get like a little LED screen that connects to my PC. And anytime you guys like sub, if there's text to speech or anything like that, it pops up on the screen there or something. Maybe if you guys do any emotes or stuff, like emotes and stuff go on it. Something that kind of interacts with the stream a bit, right? Be kind of cool for this little table here. Only took you 14 years. I know, right? I mean, this used to be a guest room. The fun fact, I had an office upstairs before my second daughter was born. I had a room. But then all of a sudden I had to go and knock my wife up for the second time, and all of a sudden that became the baby's room, right? And then I got kicked to the basement. You have 9.3 trill? I do, yeah. Not in silver, but mostly crons and silver. So yeah, this was a guest room for years, and we've owned this house now for I think 13 years, 12 or 13 years. And it was a guest room, and it got used maybe 4 times since we moved into the house. And when our basement flooded and we renovated our whole basement, I said, fuck it, I'm turning that room into an office, because it's just never being used. If we end up having guests that come in from out of town, they can stay in a fucking hotel like anybody else. Oh shit. Fuck, paying too much attention to my side monitor. How to stop doing that? Or chat, 1 second. Flashbanging myself. Fucking kidding me. What did I hit? Why did I stop? Oh shit. Am I even gonna read it? Be able to read this? What happened? Oh, I'm just doing something right now. 1 second. Where did I put that? Fucking damn it. Of course it did that. God damn you.
Zethion. That toilet seat slammed down. It squished my or Is that the top suck Guardian player cowboy?
Hello, chat. My name is Orca Whale.
There you go. Good thing I didn't lose anything. Why is Johnny broke? That's a good question. I don't know.
Zethion. That toilet seat slammed down. It squished my
Is all the AITTS down or something?
or
Shit, am I out of consumables? No. Is it nighttime right now? Is that why I'm getting hit so hard? That's probably why. How many street fights has Zethian been in? Probably dozens, right? No. Only a couple when I was younger. I wouldn't even call them street fights. They're just dumb little fights when you're a kid over things that don't matter.
Hello cowboy, I was very upset that you didn't call on Father's Day.
What would you do if you found you were related to a Nigerian oil prince and inherited $10 million? Orca, I think I would use it to send you a 14-inch dildo to stuff in your blowhole. Get him a bigger one? Okay, but what about the remaining? $10 million. What would I do with $10 million? If I all of a sudden had $10 million, I would move. Not to a bigger house, but maybe to a smaller house, but a little bit of a better location, I think. Not that there's anything wrong with my neighborhood, but I'd like to have a house with a bigger driveway and a bigger garage. With a garage. I don't have a garage, and it kind of pisses me off. I would... Well, my parents already own their house, so there's no reason to pay off their house. I don't know, just buy a, like I said, not a bigger house, but maybe even build a house. Get a house built exactly how I want it. And it would be a pretty humble house. And probably just pump money into RSPs and tax-free savings and put it away for retirement. Invest it in safe things that can generate good interest, like gold and oil and try to create a pay for the, have money to put into all my kids' activities. So when they're like doing dance and stuff, it'd pay for shit like that. And their education. And probably when my kids get old enough and they're finished with school and they're trying to settle down with families, I would, ideally like to buy them houses, small, humble houses, but so they don't have to worry about renting or anything like that. And at the very least, maybe just do their down payment for them. I feel like renting builds character. It can. I think it can be, the nice thing about renting is at least you're building equity, right? And it's hard to justify starting a family while you're renting. Most people want to have something they can call their own home, right? They don't want to have a family and potentially, all of a sudden, get evicted. People typically want to have their own place to call home to start families. So I feel like once they got married and they're finished their education, use the money to pay off any student loans they have left, if they have any, or, it's probably what I would do. I don't think I would pay for my kids' education. I think I would tell them they need to pay for their education. And I wouldn't tell them, but once they graduated, then I would I'd pay it off for them. But if they end up just wasting the money and I wouldn't want to pay for it because I feel like it wouldn't mean as much to them if they didn't feel like they were working for it. You know what I mean? I want them to work for it. I want them to earn it. And then when they graduate, pay it off for them as like a gift, a congratulations. I feel like $10 million would be one of those things, though, that in like 30 years from now, ain't gonna be like what it was today. You know what I mean? 30 years from now, my house is probably going to be worth a couple $1 million with the way housing goes. Your cousin had to deal with his dad. GPA greater than a certain amount equals college paid for. I think it's a good thing to do, right? Because then there's incentive and there's something on the line. 10 mil? Well, that's the reason a lot of people disproportionately that win the lottery end up claiming bankruptcy, because it turns out that poor people who win the lottery are typically poor not because they don't generate money, but because they're poor with money, right? They're poor at handling money, And just winning a bunch of money doesn't all of a sudden make you better at handling money. And they end up overextending, have a whole lot of overhead, and before you know it, they're broke. They're selling everything they've accumulated on pennies on the dollar, and it spirals out of control quicker than they can deal with it. And before you know it, they're claiming bankruptcy. Just participating in the lottery proves you're bad with money. Yeah, they do consider lottery a tax on the poor. So if you're going out, I think that's not necessarily true. And maybe I'm trying to justify my own habits, but I think at like Christmas time, it's fun to put little scratch tickets and stuff in the stockings. I think those are fun little things. I think if you're just doing it like that for fun, knowing you're going to throw the money away, I think it's fine. But if you're going there every week being like, oh, I'm going to hit it big, I'm going to hit it big, this is my week, this is my wig, my week, sorry, then yeah, it's then it's a pretty good sign that you're bad with your money. Is that just said gambling is cool? Well, once again, it's how you do it, right? When you go into the casino, you should go in there and be like, okay, this money I have in my pocket, I'm going in there planning to lose it. You shouldn't go in there with hopes that you're going to make it big and come out rich. You should go in there being like, okay, I enjoy this experience, or I want to enjoy this experience. I plan on paying this money in my pocket for that experience. And I think gambling's fine within that context. But if you go in there thinking that you're always one click away, one swipe away, one deal away, one lever away from being rich, no, you got a problem. You don't know me, I have a system. It's funny too, because you will talk to people who gamble regularly, and they will talk about the times where they win. They'll be like, oh yeah, just the other week I went in there and I won $6,000. And then you're like, okay, but how many times did you go to the casino on the weeks leading up to that, and how much money did you lose? And the reality is, once they add up all those other days, they're still in the hole. Even after winning $6,000 that one day, they're still in the hole overall. Because the reality is, the house always wins. You might have some anecdotal situations, but casinos are a business. They're not a charity. You're only down if you sell? Yeah. Speaking of stocks, I wonder how SpaceX stock is doing now. Down to 156? Holy, it's almost as cheap as when it released. It's time to get in, chat. Let's go! It fucking crashed today. Holy crap. It went from $1.76 down to $1.55. Time to go all in, yeah. Sorry, kids. Your education fund is gone. Dad had to invest in some rockets. I'm creating a new coin called Zeth Coin. You should call it Dent Coins. Thank you very much. Out of the house or under the bread. Time to become a member of Tent City. Let's be honest, you guys. If you can afford a tent in BDO, you can afford a tent IRL. You're joking, but decathlon tents are 20 euros? I can't afford a tent in BDO? What are decathlon? I don't even know what that means. Feels like you cast a spell on me there. Is it a big sports store? Okay. I mean, 20 euros, isn't that still cheaper than a tent in BDO? Target for sports. Oh. Isn't that like Dick's? Isn't Dick's a store like that? You just wanted to say Dick's? I did. I don't even know if Dick's is a sporting store. I just wanted to say it. You're right. You got me. It's literally called Dick's Sporting Goods? Is it? Okay. What's this? Oh, I've seen this.
Hey, Ted, what's up? Staples actually sell
I love that video. Yo, that's totally me running there. Yeah. The funny thing about that, Lunar, is I had a friend when I was younger. Everybody called him Dick. And I had no idea his real name was Richard. I thought he was just like a dick. I never got it, because he was actually a nice guy. He was a super likable guy. But everybody called him Dick, and I had no idea. And then later I found out like his name was Richard. And I still didn't know that Dick was the short for Richard. I was like, I don't know why everybody's calling him Dick. He doesn't seem to have a problem with it. He responds to it. And then it was like years down the road I found out that Dick was short for Richard. And I was like, oh, so they weren't actually just calling him a dick. That was actually just short for Richard. Dickard. Dickchard? Speaking of Dick, where's my Discord? There it is. Yeah, what about that, there's a guy who performs named Richard Cheese, and he does like very classy versions of songs. His name's Richard Cheese. That's fucked up. There's no way your parents don't know what they're doing when they do that shit. They hated you. That is a crazy thing to do to your kid. Dick Danger might change it. They must have been comedians, maybe. Ooh, I love pho. I haven't had that in a little while. If I'm not mistaken, my wife's planning on making a taco salad for dinner. Where she'll take, like, she'll make taco beef, she'll mix in some cheese, some salsa, maybe some peppers, and then you'll get like little scoopable, like, Tostitos, and you basically, and shredded lettuce, and you'll just, like, scoop out of a bowl the taco, like what you would normally put in a taco, scoop it onto like a little scoop and bite it. Fucking delicious. I know that was the original plan. I don't smell tacos yet. Ooh, we got a whole refined origin. Let's fucking go. We like that. Oh, I just realized my alchemy stone is going to expire. I need to use it tonight or tomorrow. Not my alchemy stone, sorry, my pure black stone. Actually, I guess I gotta use it tonight. I can't use it tomorrow unless I grind on something else. I could pop it on my sage and then grind on something else tomorrow. I need to get into an uncapped node war tonight. Pop my pure blackstone. Yeah. No, it's a DP one, which is even better. You start a GVG with family and then pop it? Yeah. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh. Highest ratio video of all the exposed ones. Because each time you get bigger and bigger, Lunar. You're like the next fucking CoffeeZilla. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Oh, the like to dislike ratio. Okay. Wait. That has a higher like to dislike ratio than even like the Neptune's one. I understand like the blue and Canon one. But like there's a lot of people who like blue and a lot of people who don't like blue. There's a lot of people who like Canon, a lot of people who don't like Canon, right? But Neptune's, like, he has a ton of haters. I couldn't imagine the like to dislike ratio being I would have guessed that that one would be higher. What's the ratio at on all of them? Give us a percentage. Neb does it to himself. He absolutely does, but like if the Armin one is even higher than the Neptune's one, that's what surprises me. Because I would expect the Neptune's one to have the highest like to dislike ratio on the video. Neptune's is a loser, but he knows he's won. Armin is just delusional. That's crazy to say. That is crazy. Armin's just passionate. He's very passionate, yeah. I mean, they're both passionate. Really? Nep sucks at the game? I got mixed feelings about that statement. He's definitely one of the best Suck May was, but I think he overestimates his capabilities. And I think his unwillingness to adapt to an environment that's been changing forever showcases that a bit. But there are, even that being said, there's a ton of people who will talk their shit about Neptunes, but they'll never square off with him 1v1. There's only 4 Suck Mewas, but he's top 4. The same thing with Shaky Bay too, right? Like, a lot of people like to bust Shaky Bay's balls and shit talk him, but most people won't square off with him. They'll talk their shit from the sidelines, but they'll never get in the arena with him. Would you disagree if I said 1v1s mean very little regarding skill, though? I think it's a different skill set, so it depends what you mean. In terms of overall skill of BDO, I think if you only focus on 1v1, and that's it, then yeah, there's a lot of skills within the context of BDO that you're neglecting, for sure. I think in terms of 1v1 skill, he's really solid. In terms of a lot of the other skills that you develop in BDO, and he will try to understate the value or even belittle the value of learning those same skills in other environments, right? Because large scale is also another skill, right? Knowing your positioning, knowing how guilds are going to move around the field, knowing how to pre-position yourself and get ready, knowing how your team is going to move and position yourself, right? All of those things are also skills that you can work on, and he has very, very little skills in that regard. So I think, like, in terms of overall skills within BDO, yeah, he's decided to only focus on one. But I think it's just as equally as silly as it is to act like 1v1 is the only skill that has any value in BDO, it's also equally silly to be like, well, only large scale has value. I think there's a collection of a variety of skills you can learn in BDO, and I think in general, if you want to call yourself, you can call yourself a good 1v1er and still be bad at BDO in general, and you could be a good at large scale and be bad at BDO in general. I think the best BDO players have good knowledge across all the different ways that you can play BDO. Someone good in mid to large scale is usually good to hold their own 1v1, but very rarely does 1v1 centric players do well in mid to large scale. It's because they're just completely different skill sets, yeah. I mean, large scale, and once again, that doesn't, I don't think that's a jab at 1v1 like the way it seems like you're trying to portray it. The thing is about the skill for large scale is just play protected and throw damage. And yeah, that's going to translate well to 1v1, where 1v1 skills is knowing your opponents, and like in a 1v1 environment, it's easy just to focus on that one opponent. But in order to secure a lot of kills, you can't just, on some classes, especially his class, you can't just trade people down. You have to go for the catches, and in the process of going for the catches, you're going to make yourself vulnerable. So yeah, the 1v1 skill doesn't translate as well to large scale as large scale translate to 1v1, but I don't think that means 1v1 skill is any less valuable. It's just a completely different set of skills. Let's see. Wow. Already 640 to 8? That's kind of crazy. And the thing is about both of those, you can get rid of that 8 and turn it to a 7 because that one of those downvotes is probably Armin. The same thing with the Lunar one, or sorry, not the Lunar one, the Neptune's one. One of those downvotes is probably Neptune's. So you got to take off one off of every single one of those because I'm sure Blue downvoted his, Cannon downvoted his, Armin downvoted his. The views matter too. Where are the views here? Okay, 2.9K, 13K, 18K. Yeah. Yeah, not very many people watch the whole Neptune's one. To kind of summarize, Keck, I think in general, saying any skill somebody learns is more or less of value than yours, because it is completely subjective to how each player plays the game. Some people are going to pay more attention to large scale, and they're going to consider large scale skill set more valuable. Some people are going to focus more on the 1v1 side, and they're going to try to say that the 1v1 matchup is going to be more valuable because it's just their perspective, right? It's any one of those directions, it's biased. I think collectively they're all equally valuable. Individually they're all equally as valuable. Sorry. And yeah, like I don't disagree with you in the sense that yeah, Neptune's I think has really good 1v1 knowledge, skill set there, but in terms of like almost all the other skill sets in BDO, you know, definitely lacking. Where you have some other players in the game that, yeah, maybe they're not quite as good at 1v1 as Neptunes, but they're definitely a lot better in the other skill sets, and more of them, right? So I would, in general, call those other players better than Neptunes. Maybe a good example of this would be comparing like Armin to Divios. You know, they're both really good 1v1ers. They're both really good in Solaire. But Divios is definitely much better in large scale. So in general, I would consider Divios, if I were to compare the two, I'd definitely say Divios is... I hate fucking glazing the dragon. I hate the fact that he's fucking... Every area of the game, he's actually fucking really good at it. I fucking hate it, because that dragon needs no more glaze. But he just performs so well in everything. You bet he sucks at Yar? I bet he does. I hope his win rate is fucking terrible. Oh, I have no idea, Faru. Yeah, he is some view botting guy that is trying to force his way into popularity. You don't think his PvE combo is good? Yeah, fuck him. I agree. He's shit. Don't even know why he keeps going. Yeah, some people just try to, like I say, force their way into popularity. If only everyone could be as funny as likable as you. You are a pretty funny guy. I don't know about likable, but you're funny as hell. There's a lot of you guys. You crack me up. I am not entirely sure. I can't actually speak from the partner's perspective. I mean, there are people who very obviously view bot and they still get sponsorships. So maybe it depends on the sponsor and how well they know. Like how good they are at reading the metrics and know the platform. I would suspect there are people who maybe they'll get a sponsorship early on if they're cheating, right? But then, like, they'll get the sponsorship, and then the advertiser will realize, wait, how come this person has an average of, like, let's say 1,000 views, but there's nobody interacting with this sponsorship? There's nobody clicking the affiliate links. There's nobody participating in it. And they might get a sponsorship, but they probably won't get that sponsorship offered to them again, right? You crack me down? What the hell does that even mean? What are you trying to do to me? I'll show you a crack. Do you think Armin regrets reacting live to the video? Because I would have pre-watched that shit. Oh, I'm positive he pre-watched it. There's no shot he went into that blind, even if he says he did. I don't believe him. I don't believe that for a second. You would definitely pre-watch a hit piece on you to see, like, if it's worth reacting to. Because if there was something that, like, you don't want to go in there completely blind and then there's something completely indefensible and then you just get caught fucking stuttering, you know? At that point, like, you're better off doing your best to try to ignore it. So, you would definitely pre-watch that shit. I think people can pre-watch and still fall into those traps, though. But that's fair. That certainly makes it plausible that he didn't. What is that? Oh my god. What is that screenshot? When is that taken? I need more context on that. Why are you so obsessed with Armin? It feels like it's not an Armin thing, right? It's not a specific thing, Roderico. Roderico. Lunar will do this to any streamer that try to avoid accountability and start making up lies. Let me correct that. Lunar will do it to anybody he feels is trying to avoid accountability and make up lies. That doesn't necessarily mean it's true, right? Obviously. But Lunar tries to do the work that a lot of people aren't willing to do. This is the problem, is a lot of streamers can say and do a lot of shit, but are viewers really are viewers really willing to go through all of the footage over the last year or whatnot to try to hold streamers accountable for maybe the hypocrisies of the things they say? 99.9999 repeating of viewers are not. Lunar just happens to be that 1 out of a million that is willing to do it. The power of the spectrum, yeah. So, yeah, he doesn't tunnel vision. It feels very... I don't know. It feels very targeted because Lunar is a man of focus. When he is on your ass, he is going to focus hard on your ass to make sure he has as much evidence that he could possibly find to try to validate his claims. Once again, that doesn't necessarily mean the claims are true, but I think we can all agree that more evidence is better than less evidence, right? What I worry about, and Lunar will say there's no file on me because I haven't said or done any shit yet, but I don't know if I believe that. I feel like there's a folder that's growing, and one day I'm gonna slip up and it's all going down. All of a sudden you're all gonna find out I'm equipped like a horse, and it's gonna be tragic. It's like asking a lumberjack why they're obsessed with trees. That's a good analogy. Ah, yes, right where I left you. I'm pretty sure last time I was at Darkseekers. Thank you very much. It was here? Maybe it was. Yeah. Yeah, people will do that, Lunar, because they try to distract from the actual topic of conversation, right? They will say, well, you're doing it for clout, and they'll try to get you to defend those claims. They'll try to force you on the defensive, defending against that. Or, yeah, they'll say that you're, it's personal or whatnot. All of these are all tactics to deflect. And in the case of Blue, and I'm not saying he is or he isn't, maybe there's some evidence out there to suggest that he is, but in regards to, like, Janae, for example, people were being like, oh, yeah, he's just sexist. He hates women. And it's just another means of deflection. And even if it is true, let's pretend for a second that the claim is true. It doesn't change the points, right? A person can be sexist but be making good points at the same time, right? So battle the point. Stay on topic. It ends up making people stupid when they try to deflect like this. And it's just a trap that you'll get involved in, that you don't want to get involved in, trying to defend yourself from stupid claims. Because when people make stupid claims like that to distract from the real argument, they will continue forever. They will always come up with a new stupid thing for you to try to defend against. So the best thing is to just not engage with it. But honestly and respectfully, I think Armin will come out of this without major consequences. To me, Armin is the biggest red flag in this whole situation. It's not just about the bug itself, but about the doubts it creates regarding transparency, accountability, and potential conflicts of interest. Considering his past relationship with PA, it's understandable why some players would question the situation and expect a higher standard of conduct. Oh, I agree with everything you said in that statement. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's a good way to put it, right? I think people will hold him to higher standards for sure. Yeah. I think Armin still, and like I was saying earlier, I think Armin made things worse, not better, when he was trying to defend himself. When you make claims like, one of the claims he made was like, well, if I knew that this thing was if I was intentionally abusing this situation, then why didn't I do it every game? Was one of his defenses. And it's like, well, because of plausible deniability, of course, right? That would be like going into court for stealing a car and then in front of the judge being like, well, Your Honor, I have proof I am not a thief because last week I went for groceries and I paid for those groceries. If I was a thief, why wouldn't I just always steal? Right? It's a silly defense to make, and when you make arguments like that, it makes people feel like you're treating them like they're idiots, and it's going to turn more people against you. Even if Armin's telling the truth, arguments like that will turn people against you because it will make them feel like you're treating them like they're dumb. That's why I feel like he just shouldn't have went into it. But I am an idiot. Me too. Me too. But what if they are dumb? That's beside the point, right? Whether people are dumb or not doesn't matter. If they feel like you're treating them like they're dumb, that's what matters more, right? Most people are not going to acknowledge that they're dumb, but they still don't want to be treated like they're dumb if they're dumb. You need context? Yeah, there's a little hit piece on Armin. Ooh, smell food, but all of a sudden it made me sneeze. Oh, what's this you sent me? Yeah. Menzies, those pictures. I'm not done. Oh, goddamn. There's one more I'm looking for? Okay. Two more. Holy, it's doubled. It's like a Hydra. You cut one head off and two more appear. Oh my god, look at that. That's obviously not real, is it? That wasn't a Pistanity thumbnail. There's no shot. Or not knowing that word? Yeah. It's crazy. Every time you hear like Neptune say he doesn't know that G word, and now Armin saying he doesn't know the K word, it makes me feel like shit. Because I know what all of these words mean. Does that mean that I'm a shitty person? How do I know all these bad words? Oh. Shut up, Beefy. Don't even fucking start with that. And like I said, this whole situation aside, I still like Armin. I think he's a good person. I think, you know, even good people occasionally do things that, you know, they end up regretting. If he did intend to do it, you know, I think the likelihood that he knew is definitely a lot higher than your average player. If he did intend to do it, I'm sure he regrets it now. But I think in general, he's still a good person. I've never seen him type slurs ever in a Discord.
I can look past the short sword. Maybe he is a grower.
Yeah, maybe. I've been in guilds with Armin for a very long time. I've never heard him say, like, I've never heard him ever get, like, even aggressive or really arguing with people a whole lot. He's very easy to get along with. I've never seen him type any slurs. I've never heard him say any slurs. Even things even remotely close where you feel like it's questionable. They're getting dangerously close. So, in the case of that, I really wish there was the full context of that video. The Ninja Ego Check one is perfectly reasonable, right? He when he's shoutcasting tournaments, he's talking so goddamn fast. And I'm the exact same way, where I'll combine words. I'll be thinking of one thing while I'm, like, I'll try to think a few steps ahead while I'm saying what I thought of a little bit ago, and then all of a sudden I'll combine them, right? And, like, I've even done it with names where I've said Robin Hanks, where I'm thinking of Robin Williams. I'm trying to think of Tom Hanks, and then I say Robin Hanks. Unfortunately, that's one of the things about live streaming, right? Is you're trying to always stay ahead, and especially in a fast-paced environment like your tournament, you're trying to be fast and on point. Where the other one, right, from that clip where he says that K word, I would like to see more context, because based off of what I know from Armin, like his reasoning for it seems reasonable. But I think if there was additional context to that, like, for example, if just before that clip, if he was, like, shit-talking that person that he called that name, I think that would show that it's plausible, that there is potential intent, right? But we don't have, like, the before or after of that clip to give us a little more context of what that game felt like, what Armin's state of mind was during that fight, what was potentially being said to him. Not that that would justify it, but all of this, right? Like, if somebody was saying fucked up shit to him, and then he said that, it could be potentially more not don't want to say justified, because I don't want to say it's justified. It's a lot more likely that he maybe in the heat of the moment said something back, right? If there's a lot of something coming his way. I just wish that video had more context. Not the video, that clip, I should say. I mean, there's obviously lots of context in the video as a whole, but that clip specifically, I would have liked to see more of that. More of the, like, maybe a couple minutes before and after that clip. All I gotta say is, if Divio's banned for exploiting glitch, then Armin needs to get a ban too. That's the thing, though, is it's muddy with the Armin, right? With Divios, it was very easy to see intent there. Where with Armin, it's a lot harder, because it is reasonable to potentially swap specs depending on your matchup. It is reasonable that if you're grinding between games, the clip Lunar used from me? No, not from me. Of the one thing that Armin apparently said to the DK in his match. I would like to see more context of that. Like, even the match before that, to see if maybe there was a match before that where some shit was said, right? because that could go towards helping or hurting Armin, depending on what led up to that. Because if that was just perfectly normal matches where everybody was just playing and then that was just randomly said, that would be really odd. But if there was like a heated discussion going on and then all of a sudden that was said, then that could show potential intent, right? Oh yeah, most people, as soon as they heard about it, like Divios for example, most people just stopped playing until it was fixed. Which is obviously the most reasonable thing to do. The fact that he knew and still was swapping, even if it was for the main intention of swapping based on matchup, knowing that it's giving him a benefit when he's doing it. Yeah, I mean, and I think that maybe that shows his inexperience as a streamer, right? That knowing that was, if you've been streaming for a long time, you know that's going to blow back in your face. And he found out pretty quickly because he ended up dropping guild that evening, right? And if he would have just dropped guild earlier, then he would have had a lot more plausible deniability. That, like, obviously you're right, that him not dropping guild immediately or avoiding queues for the rest of the week now ruins his plausible deniability, right? It hurts his defense. Yeah. There was a quest in video that accidentally got bugged out and was giving a significant amount of contribution, more than it was supposed to. And it was only one quest in the Serendia chain. And, the thing about the Divio situation where I think the asymmetry between the two situations is in terms of punishment, right? I think giving Divios a 7-day for that, I think was a bit much. I think there was plausible deniability also with Divios where it was reasonable to think, because they've changed other things at that same time in terms of contribution, like farming got massive contribution buffs during that time. Other things did too, with contribution hand-ins got massive contribution buffs. So there is the potential that Divios thought that maybe this was just something for new players to help them get a little head start with contribution. And in regards to the Divios thing, it was like victimless, right? It wasn't negatively affecting other people. So they very easily could have just removed the contribution, figured out roughly how much extra silver that he probably earned during that time and subtracted that from it and called it a day. Where in terms of this this guild buff thing, there are victims of it, right? There's the people who didn't know and potentially lost games because of it, right? And I think that certainly makes things worse, at least in my mind, right? Victimless and self-reported, yeah. So there's definitely some differences in the situation that made it feel like there was some asymmetry. I think the thing that hurts Divios' case is he reported it, but apparently even after he reported it, he was still doing it. And if something feels off enough that you feel that it's necessary to report it, I think it's a pretty good idea to stop doing it at that point. And I think that's kind of where Divios' goose got cooked. Armin, I mean? Oh, yeah, I mean, even without that, Armin's obviously an exceptionally good player, right? He's definitely one of the top 10 on the server, so... But you can make the argument that that's part of what makes somebody a top 10 player is not cheating, but trying to push the boundaries and figure out new things that are considered clever use of game mechanics, right? I think there's a fine line between clever use of game mechanics and cheating. And when you're always at the precipice of competition and trying to constantly figure out new ways to get a little bit more of an edge, then you're walking dangerously on that line of something that could be considered a abuse of game mechanics, right? It's a dangerous edge to be walking on. Can't do both? Yeah, you can. You can not know about something but be constantly trying to push and accidentally be doing some things. Right? The implication that someone is going to be all-knowing and they're going to know every single thing. You know, and this is where it certainly hurts Armin too, though, is because he has such attention to detail when trying to push those boundaries. It makes it less likely it makes it harder to believe that he didn't notice. But he's still human. There is the chance that he didn't, right? It's just a heck of a lot less likely than, like, average Joe Schmo, right? It's a lot less likely than, like, Goldstein, right? Where it's very likely Goldstein didn't know. The Goldstein jab? It's not a jab. I mean, I don't think there's anybody in this game that thinks for a second that Goldstein is nearly as sweaty as Armin. That's not a jab at Goldstein. Leave my man Gold out of this? What do you mean? I mean, he's a perfect comparison because he swaps between the two specs too, right? Just to show how defensive, and I know you're kidding, but how defensive people can be with people they like. We should just shut down the servers and make everyone free. Oh my god, can you imagine? We'd all walk out of our houses, shielding our eyes from the sun, because we haven't seen it in a fucking decade, and the birds would be chirping. Holy, that'd be crazy. Do we really want to let that many lunatics out of the asylum? I don't think so. Birds aren't real. That's true. They're all made by the government, right? With cameras to spy on us. Or some shit like that. Who beat? I beat Crimson Desert. No one talks about it anymore because it's a single player game, right? Most people are just going to play it through and then they're done with it. That's typically how single player games work. Then you'll have the circle of people who try to 100% it and share their stories of the very abstract and hidden things and Easter eggs and stuff they found. But that's obviously a significantly smaller portion of the player base. That's typically how single player games are. Oh shit. Yeah. You told me to check that and I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember that last one. I'm really curious the context of that one picture, though. That very first one you sent. Are you guys sending each other feed pics? He sent me a picture of his cock. I had to magnify it 10,000%, and I'm still struggling to see it. The thing that probably annoys me the most about the situation, I understand this situation is difficult for Perlibis, but I hate when something like this happens and not a single person gets punished. I find it hard to believe that Perlibis couldn't find a single person that very clearly beyond a reason of a doubt abuse that shit. Because when shit goes unpunished, it creates this mentality amongst the community that you should cheat fast and cheat often. Right? And I hate that so fucking much. Because I don't want that mentality in the community. I want when something happens, people are afraid to go anywhere near it and they report it immediately. Still defending his boyfriend. Shut up, Dragor. Were you not liking my music today? Is that why you're on YouTube? Little rat. Like the mappers back in the day? Yeah. And that I put a lot of blame on Cacao for that one. Because Cacao ghosted everybody. There was the people involved in it. There was different partners of Cacao who were asking for feedback. There was so many different people asking for feedback for like a week and a half leading up to that. And they ghosted everybody. Like, there's so many people that I'm sure if Cacao just put out a statement saying, yeah, this isn't a fair use or a clever use of our events, this is abuse, and anybody using it inappropriately will be punished. I'm sure like 99% of the people that got roped into that would have never have went for those boxes. They would have been like, okay, well, that sucks, but, you know, I ain't gonna do it. But because of Cacao and their inability to answer or communicate with anybody about that situation, yeah, I think a lot of people end up being like, well, they're not answering, so I guess it's okay, I guess, was their train of thought. I don't know. They still shouldn't have done it, but I think Cacao holds a lot of the blame there. I think that's a shitty thing to do to your community. Also, the Dragon season started. We are so back. Gotta get on my... Man, so many people have been mentioning that. So many people are excited about it. Fuck. I really want to stick to my guns and not jump into it. Because I loved Game of Thrones, and that last season just fucking made me so mad with how they handled it. And I keep telling myself I'm not going to get fooled again. I'm not going to get emotionally invested in House of the Dragon, no matter how good people say it is. I'll wait till it's done, even if it is fucking 20 seasons or whatever it's supposed to be. Because I don't want to get bamboozled in the last season again. But maybe I just need to say fuck it and get lost in it. Because so many people are talking about it. It's making me feel like I'm missing out. I got FOMO now. Oh, it's way too slow. I should have had that too. I was super slow with that. Looks like we need a sub for Tom. Ooh. Anybody feel like being submissive and breedable? Oh, you mean a sub for our dungeon group? Anybody want to substitute for our boss splits for the week? We need a fifth. Dragor, didn't you fill in 1 week? Why don't you fill in? Go make some money for once in your life. When we going? I think right now. I think we want to do it right now. We normally start in like 8 minutes from now, but our fifth said that he's going to be a while and find a replacement. I have no silver on my character. Let me know I'm on. Okay, we're on. Go to Valencia 4 and message Huntler. Hopefully Medozin's still around. I know he was around earlier. Ooh. Feeling? No, I think Dragor is hopping on. He needs the silver more than you. You need life skill gear. You don't need silver. You just need to stop being afraid of spending your silver. Where Dragor actually needs silver. One of these days, you're going to have to go for deck weapons. One of these days. I want to go out in the yard today after we're done these bosses. And, a bit short. $14 rings, it's okay. It's okay. You keep throwing those in there. Get that habit of doing that. The statue, the Sakurai entrance, maybe. Maybe one day while I'm sitting here grinding and I eventually have a heart attack at the PC, maybe Pearl Abyss will say, this man spent so much time in our game, we're going to take that statue in the middle of the rotation that he's done for fucking years and years and years, and we're going to put a statue of his stupid ass. And it's just going to be like a fucking statue of me just sitting there at my chair looking like the fucking WoW guy. What would you say is the best way to approach deck weapons? Grind for a long time and do a big sesh, or grind as you get the silver? Ooh, see me? I like to put myself in a position where even if I get really bad luck, I walk away with the item. Because I think it feels miserable if you, like, let's say you saved up 20 clicks and then you do the 20 clicks and you walk away with nothing. It feels like you just lost that. It always feels good to set yourself that even in the worst case scenario, you walk away with something. I think it's definitely not a good time to be working on your deck weapon, though. Unless you're close to pitting it already, I think you should definitely wait now. Did I not? Oh, I didn't equip them. Deck weapon will be waiting for you, right? And deck weapon, going from knob to deck weapon is really expensive. We're talking like on average like 1 trillion silver just for that last step. And if they end up adding new accessories and stuff next month, you never know. Like, instead of spending 1 trillion for 2 AP on your deck weapon from your deck weapon, you could potentially spend 1 trillion silver across 6 accessories and get 10 AP, right? So I think it's definitely the time to kind of wait before pushing deck if you don't have deck yet. You might have many more sources of cheaper AP. What about Octanov? I mean, that's definitely a lot cheaper. Kind of depends on how much you play, I guess. Swear to God, don't fail, don't fail, don't fail. That processing better go to plan. Thank you. You need more mastery? Mastery doesn't affect your success rate. Unfortunately. Oh, no, I was so blind. I circled it like 3 times. Yo, what's up? Am I loud or am I quiet? Okay, perfect. You can't help yourself. Mentally deficient. That reminds me of an old goated streamer that goes by the name of Marky Boy. That man would go out and grind Pilaku for an hour, and then run back to town, do a click, and then run straight back out to the grind spot, and do that every single hour. What do you mean, bum party bosses? Oh, no Crown Prince, no. Crown Prince takes too long. We're trying to get our money as fast as possible. Crown Prince isn't worth the money. You replace a boss that takes like 2 minutes with a boss that takes 10 minutes? Yeah, no thank you. Oh no, we do Be Young. Be Young is fast. Blue Clad and Crown Prince are the longer ones. Because there's just so many mechanics, it makes it take a lot of time. But your title and furniture, honestly, I wouldn't mind doing Crown Prince for that. The furniture, upgrading one of my statues in my residence. See, Jig, Bulga, Udari, Bong, and Byung. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. Shit. Okay, let's reset. We had somebody crash. Gotta start over. Maybe because of all the fire in the fight, your PC got too hot. In I'm just on remastered. The shit. I'll be up there in a bit.
I want to be forever young.
Forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Jeez. I was like a minute slower with Dragor. Man, his DPS blows. uh, Getting ahead of myself. I already thought we were in the second phase of the fight. Jesus. Real injuries that you picked Dragor over me? Wow. You did state that if we really need a replacement, then you'll come, which implies you don't need it, but you're willing to do it for us. And 2, he was first, so. This new mobile Twitch UI? Oh yeah, I have it set up for vertical mode, so if you decide to watch my stream on your phone and hold your phone vertically, then yeah, it looks different. Has my head at the top, and then the gameplay, and the chat at the bottom. But that only works in portrait mode. If you turn it the sideways, then it should be fine. It should be the way you're used to seeing it. Better nose to screen ratio. If I turn sideways, it'll take up the whole screen, probably. Oh, is there another game going on right now? Of course there is. What am I thinking? There's always a game going on. How far into it is it, Genius? Is it 15 minutes in? What are you laughing at, Kamu? Just type it. You're still streaming? I'm actually just about done. You saying Genius will never not sound condescending? I swear that's the reason why he has his name that way. Because every time I say it, I'm like, I sound like I'm a condescending bitch. Who's saying you aren't? Maybe I'll just start calling you G. How's that? See if we can push Dragor off. Fucking Hummer's in the way. Your Steam name was G? Okay. Mm-hmm. Almost did too. Remember last week, you guys, when I made those corn dogs in the air fryer and I burnt myself on it? That fucking burn is so goddamn itchy now. um, Dragar died already. Already using our revives. Come on, Dragar. Ramen infused corn dogs. Maybe that's the next thing. I wonder what it would taste like if you cooked ramen, let it like dry, and then fried it. How did he die in the first phase? Because the little phase where you got to go to your thing and get hit after you get your color, if you stand in someone else's color, it'll one-shot you. Or if you don't have a color and you stand in the attack, it'll one-shot you. The buff is what makes it not do damage to you. Vibes. We got this. Huntler and I's got this. Oh shit. I don't have V. I wasn't sure if that dragon thing was gonna one-shot me.
I think I chose by return.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought you guys said you wouldn't have the DPS, I just said return.
Would've, yeah. I don't know how I survived that. Enough 5 frames, I guess, to avoid enough of the attacks. I got out with like 10%. I had to go for that dragon buff, though. I'm pretty sure that would have killed me quicker. Oh my god, Dragor. Yeah. I think he's colorblind. Sorry, my view isn't up because I used it on the last one. You. Thanks, Dragor. Thanks for coming. Yeah. What's up, Catalyst? How you doing? Nice. Thank you. Yep. That's it, chat. We got them done. We got them done. Fucking microphone just got me in the throat. Oh shit. Oh, it's been a long stream, chat. I think we call it a day here. I appreciate you all coming and hanging out with me today. Okay, let's see. Yo, I'm gonna send you guys over to Pig. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow. So if you guys are looking for somewhere to hang out, You know where to find me. Make sure you shoot me a follow. Be here bright and early, doing our grind. Bye, Pookie. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, I appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you for hanging out. Huge shout out to Tonight and to Hardcore. They were extremely generous today and gifted a whole bunch of subs and fucking donated. I don't deserve any of it, and I appreciate them so much for that. And huge shout out for all of you guys for hanging out too. I appreciate you all so much. I'm gonna send you over to the Master Eater, SQ Pig. Catch y'all later. Wait, why can't I see the raid? Oh, there it is.